is that Lutinous is doing like little propaganda speeches across the city.
Yeah, he's got little, he's got little spears, little tiny crystal spears hidden around, and they'll pop up. And
this one got smashed, but I pull out the crystal orb.
he was giving a speech that he gave in front of everyone at the key.
While we're like over dinner, I'll try and start mending it back together.
Okay. You only get back about maybe a third of it from what you're able to gather. So it's like scattered a bit.
Can I just sort of inspect it and see if I can glean anything off of this?
Make a climate check.
So I have advantage on those.
Which means there's definitely a ruby vanguard presence.
Get it. Shit.
I read a bunch of Hefeweizens for everyone and distributing the orange slices with everybody.
Also, Lana, I know that you were upset that we had fun on our journeys and you didn't, so I baked you some things so that you could help enjoy our, experience what we experienced. So I baked you hot cocoa cookies because where we were was cold. And I baked you a bullseye muffin, which is like a lemon muffin because we saw a bull. And I also baked you something called a royal because we met a king and a queen, which is just like almond meringue and cream topping.
I took a bite of the one. It's also like
I was worried there would be a menage a trois.
Would you go for a 10?
Just a 10.
Just a 10? Yeah, I can't pick up as much on it, unfortunately. It definitely looks like it held an enchantment. But...
I do. I apologize.
Why?
Things were. Why do you are so smirky and giggly?
Listen! I'm 400 plus years old!
What?
We're doing great! There's reason to smile!
Are you stoned?
No!
What did y'all do? We did not.
Sort of. We sort of did something together, the three of us. This is just gonna...
Not like what you think. Well, someone was after Chet. Tried to attack him. And try to take him.
We stopped by to see Ajit. Lots of military stopping here, stocking up, moving on to the Hellcatch Valley. Yeah. Couldn't identify Ludinus's old just duckfall. suggested we run past the Dusk Maiden's temple.
That's brilliant.
That's a great idea. Got jumped on the way.
Got distracted by a killer meat pie. Wasn't a meat pie. Turned out to be an ambush.
Okay, it's an ambush.
Apparently Chet
Wait, the meat
started
pie
a blood
ambush?
feud with a...
Doesn't it always?
I'm just finding it. Okay.
Hey, critters, it's me, Marisha Ray. I had exactly a minute and a half of free time today, so I thought I'd make a little unboxing video for y'all, unpacking everything you get with a Twitch subscription to Critical Role. Okay. Safety third. What was that? So the first thing we've got here is our live and professionally moderated chat. Twitch is the only place that you can actually get this. You know, it's a little strange to hold because it's an amorphous concept, but honestly, you can't deny this craftsmanship. It's really well made. Oh, you can post links in this too. That's really cool. So, yeah, put that in your chat. Click it. Oh, yeah, this is cool. This is the ability to watch all of Critical Role's VODs immediately after the live broadcast ends and before they're uploaded to YouTube. Oh, it smells like ranch? Oh, wait. Oh, no, that's me. I had ranch on my salad earlier. Yeah, this smells like nothing. Oh. Here we have gift subscriptions, which you can either give to a fellow critter by name or at random using a fancy Twitch algorithm. You can give away a lot of subs with this, which I guess it's why it's so heavy for something that's technically non-tangible with a value that's deeply subjective to the consumer. Oh, Sick. Yeah, I'm so excited to show y'all this part. With the Twitch subscription to Critical Role, you can use all of our incredible custom emotes in chat. We have so many emotes in here. Let's see, we have, Art Dad, super cool. We got Ashley Hype, fun one. Look at Trinket here. He's so, oh God. Oh God. Broom, hang on. I can fix this. I'm fixing it. Jerry. Oh God. Okay. I'm sorry, Trinket. Yeah, that'll work. I need more than this. Is not gonna be enough. Don't tell Rachel, okay? Okay, finish everything. Should I only cut all this out?
And welcome back. But in this moment, Chetney, partway into chasing a strange, unresistible urge to follow this scent, to follow your nose, into an alley, you meet a dwarven fellow with blonde gray hair and bushy beard that's missing a section due to a scar that runs down his face from his bald head on top. He's wearing dark leather armor, has a crossbow at his side, and has thrown a shiny net upon you that kind of burns upon contact to your skin. You are restrained. As you turn the corner, you haven't quite caught up yet. You kind of catch his eyes. He looks past. He goes, "Don't come this way, miss. Different business."
Whoa, shit!
Around. Ran through
All right. That is a 17. What's your spell DC?
He said,
Oh, it's 18.
It's 18. That's a miss on him. So said, "Stay away, miss." It's just like this is on business.
Okay.
More or less. I improvised that character. Exactly the phrasing.
You didn't say.
Just finding it. Okay.
Ah, take his ass!
I'm doing it right now.
Oh, it hurts!
Okay.
Come on, guys, we have to take off the clothes!
Okay, help me keep count. All right, 8. 16. 16 plus 6, 22.
Yes.
22 plus 9, 31.
31 points of hard damage. As soon as he says, "Drop it!" You watch as where the scar kind of goes underneath the armor, the scar itself seems to flare a darker color, and these like black veins can spill out as the blood spill takes effect and curls, and he's like, "Oh, what's that about?" Ooh.
I'm gonna try to reach out and grab the net, the silver net.
Okay. You reach out and grab the net as he reaches out and grabs the side, and he's giving you this look, and you can see like his eyes are intense. Goes like, "Oh, it's just business."
Fuck off.
Well,
This is my business.
you we're in initiative now because you open that up with an attack. So.
Okay, alright.
This combat is also brought to you by Waze Kids. Join forces with the Mighty Nine to take on the terrifying gigoctober. Pre-order this
Waze Kids.
behemoth today. Expand your
Waze Kids.
collection of critical role miniatures
Waze Kids.
.io/CR minis or your local game store.
So
Pull this back so you can see what's out.
You get to see inside the houses.
This is
There's just two people fucking in there.
I would love to eventually have like one of those house runs where you're going through people's homes and just a series of minis clearly doing weird shit.
Yeah.
Is that a gentleman in a horse mold?
You guy taking a shit in that one?
No king shaming, buddy.
So you guys are in like a little alleyway, or is there
Maybe in the middle.
Oh wow.
is there an exit? And that's it. That's like it's blocked off.
That's right. We're not there.
No.
What's going on now?
So I'll set the scene for you, but now you can
But
see
there
it.
are second floors on those buildings.
Yes.
Yes.
It's like Colorado's hot.
There's this poor old man who's been taken advantage of.
Talking about you?
Yeah.
You, are
Dude,
you
please.
still
Oh my
screaming, by
God.
the way?
Yeah.
Are you
Lean
a
into
wolf,
that.
or are you?
I'm just me.
You're
She's
just
like partial, like kind of in between the net and kind of held it at bay.
You're
So, 25 to 20?
Oh,
23.
just
There's the three of them.
are you so how close?
I'm around the corner.
Oh, okay.
out in the street.
God. I drink bandaged it.
19. All right.
I got 9.
I got 16. 16.
It's been very near one this week.
Rabbit.
All right, so Chicky, you're up first technically.
Yeah. Sure am. Ah, I'm gonna send blood curses, buddy. Do I need to activate it first? Blood curse you just do. Generally, depending on it tells you which type it is. Yeah, as a bonus action, I'm gonna use blood curse of blood and agony. Okay. Creature within 30 feet until my next turn. He takes disadvantage on strength and dex checks and other stuff if he attacks people. Okay. And then with my just with my action, I'm gonna try and add some metal then. I'm just gonna try and get the shit off of me if I can.
Yes, you totally can try that. All right, so bonus action, like as the light kind of takes effect into his body, you go ahead and use that moment to go ahead and harness that as the blood curse to fit him. He doesn't quite recognize yet that it's taken effect because he's focused on firm, so it's one hand on the net. For you to try and break free, go ahead and make a strength check for me. It's your action to do so.
You can do it.
19.
19 just fails. It's not that strong of a net for most people. But as you try and resist it, it like spurns into you and seems to almost sap the strength away as you touch it. Really old thing. Yes.
That is my turn.
Alrighty. Lauren, you're up next.
Okay, so I'm gonna come around the corner, and as I do so, what do I see? How's this character armed?
You see, all you see right now, he has himself came rushing at you glance. You can see his cloak in, dark armor, He has a crossbow kind of like hung off the side, slung, and what looks like a sheathed, like a rod. You can see like a hammer, but you can't really see the rest of the weapon on his elbow. He has one hand on this net, like a gloved gauntlet in the hand.
Okay, so I can't get there just on my movement, so I'm going to use my action to get all the way up. I'm going to come running blast underneath Vern's legs and plant a foot on Chetney in the net and leap over him. And I'm going to come down into this guy and do a tripping attack. I'm going to plunge right into his gut.
Over,
Stab.
over.
Into him and try to knock him down.
Okay, go for it.
Attack. Okay, so that is a 25 to hit.
25 hits.
So that is damage. That is 11 plus 3, so 14 total damage, and it has to beat a 17 for strength save.
You got it. 19.
Okay, I will swing again, and this time drag my blade into his ankle and try to lift him right off the ground and drop him.
Okay, so second trip attack?
Yep, natural 20.
Hey!
Plus 10 plus 16. That is 22 damage and another 17 strength save. He's got to try to make. Oh, this is an action surge, by the way, to be able to do this.
Right. I assume that was it. So that's to be a 23.
Okay, he's fine then. Cut.
So,
Snake.
as after the 2 cuts come in, he kind of glances at you to the side as he kind of pulls back, still a hand on the net, and says, "You don't know what this is. Stand back."
And I'm going to use the last of the movement from that action surge to step in front of Chetney, put the shield, and say, "Why don't you fucking explain it to me?" That's it.
Okay. So that's going to bring it to his turn. I just kind of pulled him into this net. This is a problematic cursed beast. And I'm going to bring him in. I just looks at the both of you, kind of like, just reading any sort of reaction.
Yeah, you're not wrong, but he's our problematic beast. Okay?
Well, some folks want him taken care of. There's a bigger body on his head. I'm going to take it.
Who? You fucking tell me, Earl.
He's going to go ahead and, still like reeling from the hit that you took, is going to go ahead and make a shove attack against you. So I need you to make an athletics or acrobatics
Check, or so it's not a strength save or anything like that.
correct.
Okay.
Check. Athletics versus your athletics or
Athletics.
No, that's a 23. So he goes to try and shove you off your feet, like with a silent elbow, and you just up the side. He's going to go ahead and. No, it's going to follow up with a second hit. He's going to try it again. Which, because it is a second attack, technically, he does get the blow to agony.
That's right. 5 points.
After 5 points of check. Yeah. A 26 on top.
Oh, I got a 19 on top.
19.
It's blown it agony.
That's right. This is 17 naturally. So yeah, that's a 26 again. So you kind of like the first one he slams, pushes him into you, like goes overhead, and he comes back around and cracks you with an elbow as it hits you, kind of poof, knocks you off your feet. You're kind of knocked prone in that space where you're kind of holding position with Chetney. Don't take any damage. Pulls you off to the side, grabs the net, and is going to attempt to drag it back further into the alley. You're holding on to it. So this is going to be a contested strength roll between you and him.
Of course it is.
So go make a strength check. On what? What's that?
13.
13, 16 against 7. So before you went free, 23 feet back as he drags Chet further into the alley. And all of a sudden, you see him pull out of the side of his the belt he has this beautifully polished silver warhammer, and just kind of holds it in front of him, kind of over towards you as he pulls it back and just goes, "Don't get involved."
Wait!
We're just loosey-goosey, right?
I mean, we're in initiative order. That was his right attacking choice, and then dragging him back.
Alright.
Wait, let me just give him a kiss before you take him. Please?
And it's your turn, make a persuasion check. Or this would be deception. This is... Well, then deception or persuasion, I guess, depending on how you mean it. Do you really want to give him a kiss?
Okay. So that's gonna be 28.
28, as you shout this, he kind of like gives you a cockeyed look. Looks at this and goes,
He's a tear.
"If you're this entangled, then say your goodbyes."
Okay, I'm gonna go over. Just get close. And when I don't even know if this is gonna do anything. When I give him a kiss, I am going to cast this memory.
It sounds great already.
I'm gonna cast stone shape on him. So maybe it's like a shield.
Stone shape. So you're gonna try and... Let's see here. Cobblestones are stones. You can
Wait,
shape
stone
them.
shape on him or stone skin? Stone skin, sorry.
Stone skin.
No, that's not what I'm trying to do.
Works against the silver. That's cool.
Okay. So you cast stone skin on you. Your outer flesh, untransformed, begins to take on this texture of rock and stone, like a more earthy toned version of Ashton. And then as soon as you begin to take different shape, the dwarven figure kind of looks at you and goes, "Oh," and kind of gives you like a disapproving realization that he was a little too trusting in that moment.
That was dumb.
That was great.
I didn't really do anything.
You
I know I did. Okay.
You're an amazing person.
Okay.
Any damage from the net just being on me through his turn?
No, it's not enough burning to damage you. It's enough to just keep you restrained and a challenge to try and escape it.
Got it.
But that does finish Fern's go. And they've moved up and they cast a spell. Bonus action still if you want it.
Okay, I'll try to bamf out Mr. behind me.
Okay.
Just quietly.
It appears. This little flame like bursts behind you. You're blocking it with most of your body, and you feel Mr. kind of like latch onto the back of your hair. As the dwarven figure still dragging it back into the alley, and it's kind of looking at the rest of you. Normally come with friends. You can just looking at the both of you.
Still coming. Orm's gonna roll along the ground and then do that thing where he goes on his back and then flips up onto his feet. I can only go 15 feet doing that.
Well, Shiny to go first.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah, and then I get to you.
Me? Do I notice any difference on my skin from the net after Fern's magical thing? Does it still burn?
It does burn, but stone skin itself can help resist non-magical damage. So while it doesn't effectively help the net, it may help you in other ways.
Got it.
This is, I thought it was just like a regular old silver net. It's magical. Just as
You're not the only one with silver, and I'll take out turmoil under the net and extend it so the scythe is out, glimmering silver.
Okay, you try and pull the scythe out, and it like extends, but you're also bound tightly in the net, and so it's out, but you're like, so yeah, restrained. So all rolls attacks are disadvantaged.
That's totally fair. And I'll use the one casting of shatter that it has to go off right behind him. So it's within 60 feet, but it's a 10-foot spear.
Right. So right behind to catch him,
Send him towards us.
his beard hair kind of like blows forward as he kind of like leans, squinting as this concussive explosion detonates behind him. You see rocks and stone and the nearby brick kind of like crack just in the proximity nearby. He's going to make a Constitution saving throw. That's a 20.
He said, I think he saves, yes he saves. And that was a 19, so 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage. Alright, so.
Feisty. I'm feisty, it's true. I would try and transform, but I don't think it will work under here. I am gonna, that's it. That's my whole turn.
Alright, finishing checks go. Now you're on.
Same deal, rolling along the cobblestone, flips up onto his feet. I can only go 15 feet. And I have no idea if this will work, but I'll try it anyway. And I use Seedling to slash the air and send a cut into the net around Chetney. And I will hit net and Chetney, just trying to cut the net.
Okay, go ahead and roll for an attack.
That is a 28.
28 definitely hits the net and Chetney.
That's 9 points of damage. Does it have any effect on the net?
It does. The net, like you can see, like the what you now figure out is silver threading along cabling does sustain damage. Not enough to break it, but it does look like it's taken quite a bit.
Second attack.
You take the 9 damage.
Thank you.
Second one's probably going to miss. That is, well, to hit the net and Chetney is a 13.
13? Just misses.
The net.
Stupid.
No, don't get under here.
That's it for me.
Or that finishes your go on him? Yeah. Alright.
First, don't get away. Reverse, don't get full range.
Alright, the dwarf figures kind of holding this sees this display of this blade cutting through twice, this kind of wind arc just cutting, hitting the nearby wall and kind of like causing the masonry itself to kind of like clear off with the impact of wind and magical powers. He sees like kind of the tension of the tide shifting a little bit.
We're not going to stop.
No, but maybe you'll hold back a minute. He looks at you. Go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
Come on. Nope, it's super low. It's a 6.
Hold on a second, though.
I'll use Indomitable and reroll the save. It's a 7.
Well, you have advantage on it because you are in combat with this figure, so roll one more time.
Come on.
It's 14.
Okay, now, says, why don't you hold your phone back there and let us just have a conversation? And you are charmed by him.
Okay.
So you get a charm check. Now, charm isn't dominate. You don't see your friends as enemies. I mean, you do you. I'm not going to stop you. You don't see your friends as enemies, but you definitely don't see him as an enemy anymore either. And so he's like, Colin, just let us have a conversation in private.
Give him a second.
Wait, we're having a conversation.
And you saw him do like you definitely recognized him casting a spell before this change. So you're not like completely convinced this is notably a spell. But he's gonna go ahead and pull Chippy back even further, kind of into this like small corner, this slip in the alley. It's gonna be another contest against your strength.
Okay.
You got this, Fernie.
He made a roll sound.
That means he rolled badly.
Okay, so it's a natural 19 minus 2, so 17.
Natural 19 plus 4. It's a 23. Drags Chippy back 20 more feet, and you can see he's like pulling him back into the small sliver in the back alleyway, and he's kind of basically preparing for an exit.
Okay.
That finishes his go. For
Scorching Ray.
Scorching Ray.
Yes.
All right, what level?
Let us do. Just got checked. Third level.
He's too dangerous to be in the enemy's hands.
I'll do it at third level. 28. 13. And 27.
So that's the 3. At second level you did it?
A third.
Third level should be an additional. Correct.
I did 3. I rolled 3.
Yeah, it's 3 blasts on level 2, and it's 1 more ray with it.
And that's a natural 19, so 20.
Yeah, so 3 hits. That's 6d6 fire damage.
All right, 11, 3, and 9.
23. Right.
And as a bonus action, Mister's gonna. Okay. How close is if I'm moving up? How close am I to how close can I get to Chetney?
Chetney, you can move up to him.
Okay, let me move up to him.
Okay.
And I would like to use, if I can, well, I don't know if he can get in there, fiery teleportation to get him out of there.
Is that through you or is that through
Mister?
Mister, so you can want to move Mister to him?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know if he can go through.
Figure it out. So how do the specifics of fiery teleportation?
Okay. The spirit and each rolling creature of your choice within 5 feet of it teleport up to 15 feet to an unoccupied space you can see.
So as you dart up.
So each creature within 5 feet of the space that the spirit left must succeed on a dex saving throw. As well.
All right. So that is a 22 saving throws.
No, it's only one turn of loaded egg.
So as he's pulling him back into this alleyway, and it's like looking at you, and it's like two hidden sensory gods. And he begins to pull you into this into this small alley. To you. You walk up and kind of approach as Mister kind of darts out from behind, grabs onto you within the net, and in this burst of flame, the net collapses to the ground. And you and Mister both appear 15 feet behind. The net collapses in the ground, and you see him like, how much damage does it take? He made a save, but like a
1d6 plus 4.
23. It's a really high dex save.
6.
Okay, so 3 points of fire damage. He's been roughed a little bit.
Is that right? Is that right? You showed me.
Christmas morning.
You
did this.
Stop.
Wait, this is the guy you fucked with? I think so, right? The one that overcharged me and I
went back and
yeah.
only one person here knows that. Right? You stealthed in by yourself.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
you.
But as the net falls to the ground and Chetney's now free and kind of gathering yourself and looking back at him, he's there in the alley looking at the three of you and kind of like he's calculating in his eyes. Does that finish your turn?
Early. This was like episode 2 shit.
Screw it. Chetney, your turn.
Is it my turn?
It's your turn.
Amazing. I am going to go. Oh, thank you so much. And I'm going to cast invisibility on myself.
Okay.
Whoa, he's gone. What are you going to do now?
And yes, I will use my. I'll just use my speed to try and stealthily. Is there a window on any of these sides of the walls?
Visually, there are windows, but they're all currently closed.
Okay, so I'll just try and put my back along the wall in case he sends a Hail Mary down the alleyway, and I'm gonna try and stealthily like shimmy back towards the street.
All right. Yeah, you can
Go behind my
definitely
allies.
do that. Okay, so dart invisibly behind. Does that finish your turn?
It does.
Or what are you doing?
Yes. Well, I can't remember. Am I able to try to? There's no breaking out of this, right? I'm just friends at this point, correct?
Yeah, I mean you're right now. You're kind of like mitigating two people that you consider allies that are having a scuffle.
Yeah. And there's no like try to break out with a save or anything. I'm just in it. So, all right. Well, I don't know where he went. You take care of yourself, firm. We gotta chat. And I just start looking around for my friend.
Okay.
That's it. That's my turn.
All right. The figure kind of looking at this over, looks down at the net, walks in and grabs the net and kind of throws it over the shoulder and goes, "You run. We'll see you around again." And Misty steps. And that concludes
map that you made.
That's okay. That's how it works sometimes.
Just
Stephen Chow.
the first of several.
Guys, hey, so how's he going?
Are you?
No,
I'm here.
Who's to you?
I think that was that overcharging fuck from like a long time ago. I got an extra.
can I just check in, make sure nobody's like looking at the rooftops?
Make a perception check.
Just smell. Any smells? Any burger meats? Any amazing
Basically,
surprise?
it's not a.
Natural 20 for 21.
21?
Yeah. Visit at 20.
Yeah. No, you don't see anybody. Okay.
What'd you eat? Why'd you eat that? You don't just eat shit somebody throws at you.
Hey, let's get out of this. Let's get out of this hour. Walk more towards the street. I swear it smelled like the most delicious meat pie. And then he threw this bag of like herbs at me, and it fucking smelled so good. It tasted like shit. I don't understand. I think that shopkeeper wanted revenge. What? Well, I kind of went back and threatened them for overcharging me for a pair of chisels with my wolven form.
How bad did they mark it up?
It was pretty extravagant. Why did they bring up after you? Because I threatened their lives. And also took the form of a wolf and then ran into the night like a true badass.
Alright, well, I don't know like why warrants what happened.
I don't need to know the details, and frankly, we don't have time for it.
Yeah, well, you sad that your new best friend is gone?
Is he? Do I see him anywhere?
Make a perception check.
Go do your thing.
It's 24.
24. You do faintly see him up on one of the nearby rooftops, just kind of creeping over and watching what transpires.
Hey, we never got your name!
Immediately vanishes out of sight.
Oh, he's gone.
Alright, we need to find everybody. That was we all need to get back together in a unit.
We skipping the temple?
Oh shit, I totally forgot we were doing that. We should probably do that really quickly. I don't know, it's up to you.
Like I say, it was over for an hour. So let's go.
Invisible for an hour?
Yeah.
Okay. What do we do?
Well, let's just swing past the temple, give a look, and see what the vibe is there. And then we'll head home.
Okay. So you continue trekking onward over to the Smelter Spire, and eventually ascending past the various refineries, mining operations. No, neither does the Prism Emporium.
That's okay. I'll just have to cut that thread. Loose ends, kids.
Until eventually you rise up to the most soot-encased portion of the city, which is towards the very top of the spire, where all the various exhausts and smokestacks of the smolder region kind of rise up to mingle with the clouds and mist of the surrounding jungle. And amongst the various, I wouldn't say homesteads, but like hostels and worker and minor communal living spaces, you also see very notably a 3-story black stone polished apex of like almost a triangular looking building, to the point where you can see like multiple levels and like balconies on each, like a dull candlelit glow in the interior, but like an opaque, not quite stained glass, but a colored glass in the front. And it stands out amongst the rest and has a symbol of a golden bird skull that is perched over the main double-door entryway. Even just seeing it against, it stands out like a sore thumb against most of the environment here. While everything else around here has that like thick soot coloration to it, like brighter colors and nice woods and stonework have this kind of gradual, dirty vibe to it. This looks clean and polished, though it is the darkest black material used amongst all of these buildings.
Material this is.
Is there any foot traffic around it?
There's people walking by. There's people going to and from work. Most people are hustling quickly. Most folks don't. And you see it, like, often people are walking out going to business of the day, like, lost in thought. And occasionally they look up and remind themselves of the, like, perpetually flaring, stagnant red moon in the sky, and they kind of hurry their steps. It's a little sad.
Are you still? Yeah.
And I keep looking over and you're not there.
A couple minutes. Come on. I'm gonna walk to the entrance.
Look up at the front doors. They're closed. Doesn't appear like they're locked or sealed.
Are you supposed to knock or you just go in?
I'm gonna push the door.
It opens a few inches, just enough for your group will be able to kind of shimmy through.
Hello?
So you step in, your voice kind of echoes hello, 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 through the halls, and you can see the exterior doesn't quite, well, it looks like it's a tall, flat front. The hall continues deep into the rock behind it, and you can see it's this kind of almost like looking down the rib cage of the interior of a massive whale. Like the halls have this kind of natural curvature that comes to a singular point where lanterns hang, and it just seems to go on forever. And then as you kind of focus, you hear like the subtle rushing of water, and you realize there's an allusion to how long the depth is. Some of it is the reflection in the kind of water that's falling ways down, probably a good 60 or so feet back, 70 or so feet back, and it's reflecting the interior to where it gives that kind of endless hallway sort of illusion. As your voice continues echoing, you can see there are some small benches. You can see there's like a kind of a pulpit that opens up before it gets to this perpetual waterfall, and a single figure that's kind of kneeling across the way stands up, faced away from you, in kind of a dark robes, turns around, and you see there's a hood and like a somewhat sheer veil that just goes across the nose and down the face that drags across the entirety of the torso and connects to their arms as they kind of put them out to you. You see it kind of stretch like this massive, almost like full front body veil, where just the eyes kind of peek through from underneath the hood. They begin to step towards you, echoing through the hall.
A moment.
What brings you to the dusk maven's sight this day, little one?
I'm sorry. I don't have anyone else to turn to right now. I'm having major questions of fate and the changes I see above have me worried.
You are not alone. And as the figure steps closer, the light that's pouring in from the crack in the doorway begins to spill across them. You can see the hood from beneath it, like a warm tan skin, hairless, and just completely smooth, no eyebrows, gentle brown eyes, and kind of a soft smile. As they still approach, kind of arms out, and then fold them in front. Feminine in appearance.
I'm no stranger to death, and I've heard tales of fate. But the things I'm seeing frighten me. What's happening?
The scheme is tangled. The threads are knotted. fear that you feel. I felt that. Her eyes wander up towards the roof above and beyond. She glances past you, Fern, and seems to glance in your direction but not at you, almost like they're looking for somebody else that they might feel is present but can't quite put a finger on it.
Are you able to communicate with your God?
In ways. There is much soul, confusion, distraction. You can see the kind of soft welcoming appearance on the figure seems to sit into a moment of exposed vulnerability before it's immediately covered back up. They are doing what we all are doing, what we must to survive. And our fates are intertwined. If she can see this through, they will see us through it with them.
How do you know that?
Faith.
Do you still feel her?
I do. It's differently. It's equally frightening as it is comforting. To feel human vulnerability in something so bad.
That's it. 19.
Complete open honesty. As she was, like us once. So perhaps she has that vulnerability uniquely.
Do you know what her name was?
And a nun who lived there too.
I know there's something with names.
What do you seek here in our domain? Solace? Answers?
Both of those things. And I guess what to do next.
I do not know if she has the answers you seek as her eyes sweep back over in your direction, kind of through and beyond you. For we are in both a period of mourning and a period of preparation.
I'm much time do you think we all got?
Come drink at the waters with me. And she turns around and
From his finger.
Just
Start pulling her.
what? It's just water. It's just water. Is this something weird, or is this just water?
they're not looking at you, they're still just walking back to that kind of interior waterfall.
I'll go too.
Okay.
So nice. I know. I can't remember a single one ever. I don't remember any of it I put in there.
Some of your notes are stuff like, this shit is crazy.
It's just when I write it helps me listen. But it doesn't make any sense. But
This water tastes like blood.
okay, we're just drinking it. We're just gonna take a drink.
As you approach, you now see there is a basin, like a half circle basin at the end of the room, where the water is kind of, and it is cool, it is clean, it's clean, and you can see within the rock here the ribs of this chamber as it kind of comes to this kind of end apex in the center. Along each of them, there are these what look like just smooth, like intricate designs. You can see are these subtle sculptures of just arms all reaching up over each other across them until they join in the center. And that's where these little kind of torches that flicker in the middle, of which a handful of them are dark. But as she sits down, they reach into the waters with a small, it looks like a dark metallic pan of some kind, and takes up the water and turns around and hands it out to you.
I mean, I'm not a god person. I don't know what I'm just. Are you just go ahead? Go for it.
She's holding in her own hands.
It's a small, like dark metal pan.
Just drinking it.
Try her.
Yep.
Orm did not expect things to go to this point. He was just trying to vibe check this temple, but he leans down and shuts his eyes and, a little scared, drinks the water.
It's very cold. It is refreshing. And as you drink it, the cold seems to like spread through you, like when you drink like a bourbon that burns through the insides. This is like a chill that just kind of spreads, and it's not uncomfortable, but it does cause you to just naturally shiver a bit. She turns to you.
I'll just bend down to it. Make eye contact. I'll drink some.
She kind of pats her head curiously at you.
I'm supposed to. This feels so weirdly intimate and makes me a little uncomfortable.
Kind of hands it out
It's delicious.
over your head, like into space.
Lower.
Super loudly slurp. It fills the entirety of this echoing chamber, this holy place, with this awful.
Little guy sipping soupy canners.
She drinks of it as well
Thank you.
and sets it down, and she turns and kneels, just lets her head low in a prayer position.
I'm going to think in my head silently, we really are looking for answers. I'm going to pray.
Just feed in the root. Just feed in the root. Does that seem to do anything? Should I say that?
turnip pops
on
out.
on the third mention, the woman kind of like gives you this look back over the shoulder, like, what the, okay. Like, there is something meditative about the sound, the hum of the constant, gentle flow of water, the cold temperature of the interior of this chamber, deep within the rock, away from the warming light of the sun, and then now the cold sensation in your body, it becomes this stillness that's almost welcoming, inviting. And for a moment, you can't help yourself from thinking, like, is this the peace of death? To be cold and still and content? And you're uncertain how much time goes by. Could be minutes, hours. It becomes that odd period of meditative disassociation, where it's just the sound of the water and the cold and the still, and it's nice.
Look at my hand.
No, that spell is worn off.
I try to. I'm like shocked by my hand. Is this individual still there?
They're gone.
Turn around. Guys.
What?
Is I'm in the chamber?
Yeah, it's just the three of you.
I don't know how much time passed. You can see me. What just?
Does that take some time?
Yeah. What happened? We should probably go. We should go. He's right.
I'm not allowed to put my hooves in there, am I? We should go.
It was weird. It was cold and still, and then it just kind of went like in a trance. Same
It
for
felt
you?
good. It felt so good.
Yeah, it was kind
I
of.
was just like so at peace.
Yeah.
If that's how it goes. That's all right. That's not too bad. I'm not opposed to it.
Can we see outside from inside the temple at all, or is it?
The doors are closed.
Okay. Yeah, we should. Fuck. What's the same day? Will you check for Warhammer net fuck? Make sure. Yeah.
All right. Make our way down that long river.
Bye, man.
I assume charm is worn away. I don't know.
You touch your hand to the door, and the doors of the chamber slam open to a deep red sky that envelops the entirety of the horizon around you. You don't see the street. It just drops down to a familiar excavation site. You see a singular tower of black firing a red beam of noxious energy into the sky. The moon itself feels impossibly close, like it's ominous and oppressive above you, brightening. You see in the middle of this beam a singular black orb, and you just hear a scream that doesn't stop, a scream that echoes across the entire horizon of Exandria. And in that moment, the doors close, but instead of the doors, you just see this massive white mask. And you all come out of your trance, still kneeling before the water, with the priest who had brought you there, who stands up.
Well, what was that? What was that?
You're in a period of mourning.
For what? Oh.
For one of our own.
That was Max screaming.
Yeah. That's why the torches are off. Hands.
Hands are fine.
Invisalign? Or you can see.
So for you, the spell is still present.
saw the red sky and the big,
The black orb? The whole sky was
and
red?
the big white face.
Screaming? Yeah.
How do we help? How do we help in the fight? How do we turn the tide?
Faye.
We should go.
Reach my hand. She got the water from the pool.
Yeah, there's this like half circle basin that fills the opposite end of the chamber where all this waterfall, which now that you close we can see, it's falling across like a piece of stone. It's kind of like just pouring across the edge and entering the basin.
No idea if it's proper, but I reach out my hand and catch a little, and then I smear it on the face of my shield. Let's go.
Can we put any of this in a canteen, or it's just like a one time?
Should get some stone.
It's just saying, because I'm going to share it with the others.
I know I'll probably be seeing you soon, but I hope not too soon. You only heard that. Can't see my fingers. All right. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Of course. We offer solace at all stages of life and beyond. Thank you for spending some time with me this day.
Likewise, it's appreciated.
Yeah, bro.
Now I'm gonna check.
Now you're gonna check the door outside the
Okay, make a perception check.
Jeez, you jump scared. That is a 30.
30. You glance out into the midday sun. It is just a little day. No sign of the individual that attempts to pull Chetney away from you.
Oh my God. That was so cool. That was so cool.
It was so cool.
I can't wait
It
to
was so fun. Why was this black sphere screaming? You heard the voice, right?
Yes.
It's stuck there.
That's still him? Oh, shit.
Let's go find the others.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
I just heard hold on to Fern's flowing garments as they run.
Hi, niece.
You all eventually regather within the rooms you had already taken at the Spire by Fire, but you do reconvene after your various adventures for the day.
Guys, the craziest thing happened to us. We just went to my house.
Luna is like much happier than you last saw her.
Oh,
And it's like you know when you put like an 8-year-old in a princess dress and they're just like, you know, twirling it around and just like living the fantasy.
Grouping everybody in.
Yes, that's kind of what Luna's doing with her new drip.
This is lovely.
You noticed?
Absolutely. The high neck. Love it.
And it's purple, you said? Just yes, like a deep maroonish purple. Yes.
That's something now.
So we can do.
Right?
I'm sure you've got some bespoke stuff that you're planning on doing. I know you're.
Yes. We'll see how the art turns out. Chetney, look!
Oh shit!
Yes!
That is so cool.
And Pate is really happy with it, right, Pate?
Crowd falls out a bit.
Yeah, it's a little bumpy, but you know, I like it.
Shut up!
You're going to back down.
Missed you, Pete.
Hi, Imogen.
And he crawls back in.
What'd you do?
Shut up, shut up. Shut up.
Oh, yeah, we went shopping for groceries.
Oh,
Bring it back.
No, we gave it all to Sean.
Oh, that's nice.
Lies. I brought one orange.
But what Pate is definitely referencing is that Lutinous is doing like little propaganda speeches across the city.
Yeah, he's got little. He's got little spears, little tiny crystal spears hidden around, and they'll pop up. And
This one got smashed, but I pull out the crystal orb
He was giving a speech that he gave in front of everyone at the key.
Sure. I don't know when it was.
While we're like over dinner, I'll try and start mending it back together.
Okay. You only get back about maybe a third of it from what you were able to gather, because it was like scattered a bit in these shreds. But
Can I just sort of inspect it and see if I can glean anything off of it?
make a climate check.
So I have advantage on those.
Just tossing that around too.
Which means there's definitely a ruby vanguard presence.
Forget it. Shit. I wrote a bunch of Hefeweizens for everyone in distributing the orange slices with everybody that.
Oh.
Yeah, well, you have.
Also, Lana, I know that you were upset that we had fun on our journeys and you didn't, so I baked you some things so that you could help enjoy our, experience what we experienced. So I baked you hot cocoa cookies because where we were was cold. And I baked you a bullseye muffin, which is like a lemon muffin because we saw a bull. And I also baked you something called a royal because we met a king and a queen, which is just like almond meringue and a cream topping.
I take a bite of the royal. That's also like.
I was worried there would be a menage a trois.
Would you go for a color?
For just a 10.
It says, yeah, I can't pick up too much of it, unfortunately. It definitely looks like it held an enchantment, but.
I do. I apologize.
Why?
Things were. Why do you are so smirky and giggly?
Listen, I'm 400 plus years old.
What?
We're doing great. There's reason to smile.
Are you stoned?
No.
What did y'all do?
We
Did you hold the sex again?
no, we didn't. We did not.
Sort of. We sort of did something together, the three of us.
Sure
Oh
did.
my god.
Is it just
not,
gonna-
not like what you think. Well, someone was after Chet. Tried to attack him and try to take him.
We stopped by to see Ajit. Lots of military stopping here, stocking up, moving on to the Hellcatch Valley. Yeah.
Couldn't identify Ludinus's old chest duck funnel.
We'll run it by Milo now anyway. That point suggested we run past the Dusk Maven's temple.
That's brilliant.
Great idea. Got jumped on the way.
Got distracted by a killer meat pie. Wasn't a meat pie. Turned out to be an ambush.
Okay.
Apparently Chet
Wait, the meat
started
pie
a blood
ambushed
feud
you?
with a
Doesn't it always?
shop thief at some point.
I like that y'all are filling us in when we saw
We
it.
saw.
Yeah, we were
You trying?
right here. We saw it.
Okay.
So what was that vision?
Where does
Do you
Stigma
guys
going?
have any ideas of what that could be?
I mean,
The
that
black
sounds
orb
that
is
sounds like
that
the
fella,
guy, yeah.
the feather fella.
That was with Keelan. That went.
Yeah.
You don't know who he is?
I don't know.
Insight check.
Do we know who? We never figured out.
I don't know. I think that's kind of Matt's call.
I would say likely not. I mean, you would have heard things about the champion of the matron, just like you would hear about historical figures, and you know that there's a tie to her, but she never mentions it.
And he was screaming.
Yeah, it was horrible.
Did it sound? I mean, did it sound like him? Did it sound like multiple
It
screams?
just sounded like if somebody's screaming.
I don't know. I mean, he just whispered when he showed up.
Yeah, and I thought maybe like the deal was done. Like whatever happened, like was the end to him. But it's ongoing. It seems like.
Constant pain.
Yeah.
It's awful.
I don't know if he's feeling it or if there's a time limit on it. If he's holding out.
Man, there's something with the matron. He's obsessed with Trump. Remember his notes? It said something about what's her name. There's importance in names in the notes.
We never talked about that aspect of it, but it felt like Loomis was 20 steps ahead of us the whole time, right? Like he set it all in motion so that that man would show up. He knew your connection to Keyleth. He knew that she was going to show up. He ambushed her to get to him.
We should talk to her.
To Keyleth? Yeah, that's where we're going tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
She's got to be planning something to free him. She's got to know he's in pain.
We're not strong enough to do anything.
Maybe. She's wise as fuck. She might have advice. And she can leapfrog us there.
Yeah. And you definitely just mentioned and told us that the priestess at the matron of Raven's temple said that we need faith
Yeah.
to fix this.
Yeah, we asked how we could turn the tide, and the answer was faith.
Faith. I mean, did she specify it has to be the Dusk Maven faith, or just any kind of faith? Faith in the gods?
I think like just faith.
Do you guys never really talked about this? But you guys, nothing. Did you guys follow any sort of anything?
TBD.
TBD. There's not a Pharaoh sort of god that you are into?
No,
Nothing?
not even the Moonweaver. I mean, Nana's super powerful, but I don't know if she's a god.
Which one's the Moonweaver?
Oh, yeah, the Moonweaver's somebody else, sorry.
I thought she was some, I don't know, like a fae god or something.
I'm real hazy on who they are and what they do. The death one I get because that's pretty cut and dried. I don't even know what the Changebringer does.
The Changebringer brings change. It helps you make choices in life and points on path.
Things have been around for 400 years, Chet. You haven't ever heard about the gods.
No, I've heard about them, but I don't have them memorized or anything. Yeah, I mean, I don't have any particular relationship with any of them. There's quite a few.
I'm a little more knowledgeable about them, but kind of the same. I mean, I don't know. I begrudge them, but I'm kind of just focused on people my whole life.
Is the wild mother part of your people's culture and deal?
So,
Well, it sounds like we're all going to have to bone up on our god stuff going into this. Might I just suggest that you could all follow the Changebringer. She's really great. I could try to introduce you. All you need is a coin and some faith.
Do you have like a pamphlet? Or
I don't, unfortunately.
Pretty cool.
She is super cool. Have you ever told her that yet?
you said you implied that you had a moment, right?
Yeah, more than one now. She's real, and she really can see us, and she can really affect things, and she really needs us, like this matron Dusk Maven person does, and probably the Dawnfather that you kind of messed with. But like, should we? I don't know. Are people are faithless heathens the right people to save the gods?
I don't know. Am I?
yeah,
Well, I think you are, but maybe we should try to learn a little bit more about the gods.
So whoever said we're saving the gods? I mean,
Are we?
I'm interested in saving humanity.
I'm interested
Yeah,
in
I
stuff.
think that's the same thing.
Is it?
I think in this case it is. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I agree, Luminous is fucking terrible, and we have to make that not happen, and we've got people who are suffering, and we've got to fix that. But, I don't know. I need more information before I know what the fuck I feel about this.
it.
A lot of blood has been shed in the name of the gods. A lot. Including what we all just witnessed in the desert. The excavation site. We were a part of it.
But that was in the name of the gods? That was in defiance of the gods.
Right?
Correct.
Still a part of the gods. Still, we were still the
You
gods.
all had things happen to you that should give you some sort of pause or some sort of kernel of faith. I mean, you fell out of a building and by some miracle are still alive with crazy new powers. And you were dead and were brought back, and you're not dead yet, which is some sort of miracle. You should be.
Today, by the way.
I usually do it when I sleep, but I'll do it anyway. We're okay.
See?
I mean, every day's a gift. I don't know. It's 400 years and I've never had any kind of interaction or prayed or I've never seen a sign.
They literally exist. Like,
Which is I know they're real, but I mean, like,
sign.
I don't have a personal.
Jenny, we just
We
got a
did
sign
use
an
the
hour
water.
ago.
That was
That's
the first
true.
time I came back. I tried talking to the wild mother to try to get a hold of you.
Not as much
You did?
Yeah, I was just trying to reach out. Nothing
Did it
happened.
work?
No, I didn't get to talk to her. I tried.
But did you get to talk to the wild mother?
No, just some air was blowing around. No, it wasn't anything.
That could have been
No,
her.
it was so slight. But
The first
like
couple
drinking
times
the
that she
water,
tried to talk to me.
drinking the water today, that was something.
Well, y'all gonna worship the dust, maybe, or whatever.
No, I mean, if
I'm
this
not
is a recruiting class, somebody's making a bit more of an effort than the others.
Yeah, I agree. That
It was
was
like,
pretty convincing.
Rad.
And we also watched Imogen. Well, I was a little dead, but we watched Imogen level an entire block of a city with her power, which is far more intervention than I've ever seen from the gods.
Maybe that was part of. Maybe she was touched by a god.
Again, I just feel like there's a lot of vague conjecture about the blowing of wind and the flipping of coins and a lot of things that just happen. I've had a life. I think a lot of us here have had a life. And I can count the really good days practically on two hands. I've had bad shit happen. My first fucking memory is one of the worst things that ever happened to me. One, I fucking watched my parents get ripped to bits in a fucking maelstrom of God knows fucking what. I was dumped into a desert where I crawled until I nearly died, to only be picked up and saved by shitty people, and then threw me in a fucking orphanage, where I stayed. And it was more or less what you'd expect. Thought a lot, shit happened, made some friends, got out, lived the best we fucking could, fell out of a window and lost everyone I cared about, woke up damaged and in pain that has never stopped since that fucking day. And there were little sections of my life where I prayed and I begged anything to all of them, any of them. And the only time they've ever spoken to me was the one who tried to fucking kill me less than a week ago. So, I'm here to save us. I'm here to save the people who live here. Hell, I haven't one fucking word that I spoke to a giant pile of earth that was more responsive and made me feel better and connected me to something bigger than anything in my fucking life. Just the ground itself did more. So, yeah, you know what? I am all for faith.
And I'm not going to pick a god. They can pick me. It'll be the first one that actually prays me. Maybe I'll fucking answer. I'll wait. They can fucking beg. And I will listen, which is more than I ever fucking did. Go ahead.
I'll reach out and maybe I can get
I
her.
pick up a coin and flip it.
Oh, what are you
She said fucking die. And I throw it and
It's not how that works. It's more of a yes/no thing.
I thought the question, do I fucking die or not? And I got a yes.
Didn't flip it the right way.
I've read a decent amount of history books. And in the circle of the gods, some of them are outright bastards. But history is littered with stories of their positive influence here. That's some of them, not all of them. But none of you would suggest wiping out every living being on Earth. Because some of them are shitty. A lot of them are still good. A lot of them have done good. I think thinking black and white is comforting. It's a little more nuanced than that.
That's true. Against faith. But is it a prerequisite that it has to be in the gods? Why can't I have faith in you all? Faith in Exandria, faith in the beings on this planet, faith in those that came before the gods. The spirits, the eidolons, the earth, the titans.
I think if you have faith in those things, if it's true and you mean it, maybe that's enough. But right now, the titans aren't in danger.
Just,
How do you know?
we just saw fucking God trying to wipe out the last of
Eidolons.
it was an attempt to destroy.
I'm not expecting you to believe in any one thing or another. But I think we should all see clearly. And not paint everything with the same brush.
I don't think it's a question of seeing clearly. I think the ultimate question going forward is, we're all going to probably have different opinions on this. And can we still accomplish our overall goals with different beliefs?
Sure we can. Why not? We come from different places, different backgrounds, different preferences. Some of us are beautiful, the others are hideous. We're all different. We can see eye to eye on that. We've been doing great so far. Got our asses kicked a little bit, but otherwise, we're making big strides.
As long as we have an open mind and open hearts, maybe whatever we need to have faith in will reach us. And we'll be able to accept whatever it is. Which one of us are hideous, by the way? Like, multiple? Like, did you have...
Dusk Maven,
Oh.
Reach, and Heart.
I have faith. I have faith in everybody at this table. No, I do. We've all been good to each other, and I think we can all walk to this door at the top. I think we can do this. I don't think it matters what we think once we cross it. I'm okay having this conversation once that fuck is in the ground.
You also said something interesting. You said the Dawnfather was trying to wipe out the last of the Eidolons? The last of the...
So it was more of a
Was it a land grab or was it intentional?
It was a land grab. It was very much this is ours now, and you either leave or die.
Yes. Did we ever figure out where Prodathus came from?
Imprisoned, sealed away. I think that's kind of the gist of it, but the words came from like off-world. Read or heard that something.
The initial writings that the Grimverity had recovered from the vaults of Vasselheim spoke of Prodathos as arising from the stars, much like the gods did in the Foundry.
Well, there's one problem. We can put different ways about it. We still have to solve the problem.
Yes, we do.
We're gonna rest tonight,
We have to.
and then Ashton has some stuff to pick up tomorrow, and then maybe we could go to your person.
I don't know what you saw.
Letters, did you try and identify this desk back in? I can't remember. I'm a little old.
I'm gonna take it tomorrow.
Yeah, but you can just.
Is it magical? It's like, was it something that could be identified?
We can certainly
You
try.
didn't identify it?
I thought we did, and it was just like
Try to
a harness.
identify it. Or one of us can put it on and just like see
Yeah,
what
see what
happens.
happens.
I'm gonna
Let's
say
do
that.
it.
I feel like
Have
that's what we
faith in
wanted to do when we found it. You know?
That's a great idea.
If it talks about siphoning power from
Fey
dryad,
creatures?
fey and
We
dryads,
should put it on
What did that
No,
first?
what if
the
it just
front.
pointed at me?
Yeah.
And see if it like.
But we were all here. We didn't like turn it on.
Yeah, yeah. What else are you going to use your identify for before bed?
I have already used it today. So I'd like to do it right when we wake up.
Oh,
feels like for just from very one-liner knowledge from this vest, feels like who
Harness.
knows how long. Yeah,
harness.
all the energy, right?
Yes,
And
it's a harness.
oh, sorry, the harness. I thought you meant like harness it. Right, the harness. Harnessing. Fuck, I've lost the thread.
Those Maven shells
Checking it.
show you the thread.
Genuine.
I'm just trying it out.
No, I like it. Keep trying.
He's sucking energy out of things that aren't gods.
You look good in a little like a tight collar.
They had a really cool veil thing went to their finger.
That was a really cool. It was really beautiful. Should I check in maybe on alertness or something? Because I feel like I can like reach out and maybe see if I could see what he's doing.
How
Or
would
just
you
like
do
check
that?
in on somebody. I
Can
think
you
I
do it?
can scry. I think I can scry now.
Really?
Yeah, I
You saw
feel
Deanna
like
do it, and like
I saw Deanna do it, and I was like, I think I can do it.
Yeah, do it.
You say there doesn't seem to be anyone around when you're doing it. It's gonna get a little weird.
Should I check?
Yeah.
Should I check on him
just do it.
before bed?
We have his stuff now. It could be easier to get in touch with him.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna do like a dog trying to find the right part of the circle to sit
He's
down.
very powerful. I don't know how these things work. What if he can sense you doing it? And you know,
Or Imogen's mom.
Oh my God!
What?
Have you had any dreams? What has been going on? I'm an asshole. I didn't ask.
it's all right. No, I had one.
You're on now.
You intentionally went into it.
I intentionally went into it, but nothing's come to me outside of that.
No contact from your mom.
You just saw Oda, I think. So
I have perfect memory.
I can spread too. So if you want to look at two people.
Oh, yeah.
Do me.
No, but yours is awesome. I also watched Tamara and I saw it too.
You did? You did?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. What do we want to do? Do we want to do Imogen and Liz?
Where's the
Silence
tiger?
guy?
We're eating chicken around his
Silence
dinner
guy?
table or something.
Silence
We'll get our
I think you guys are going to be having this conversation.
Okay, Simon's right.
Are we gonna both simul scry on Luminous?
Or
Or both. Or what? I'll
Like,
scribe. I'll scribe your mom, or you'll scribe. Who do you want to do?
Release?
Release?
Release whoever gets hired as Lunas.
Okay, good. 5.
Natural 20. Guys, I get it.
Right, so who are you scrying on? You choose.
Lunas.
We're just gonna-
I will scribe on Luna's mom.
Okay, Leon. All right, as you both pick kind of separate parts of the chamber to set up your scribe circle and begin to mark the ritual, and they are different rituals.
It's a locket.
Describe to me how you, with your more druidic, nature-based, loosely eidolon or spirits of nature tethered magic, how do you set up your scribe?
How do you describe
How
this?
do you describe
How do I want to scribe this? Alright, I'm going to sit down and make sure my skirt is just completely in a beautiful circle around me. Yes. Thank you so much.
Full bridal photo.
Full bridal photo. I'm gonna hold my hands together. So am I doing this right so far?
You look great.
I do?
Just like Deanna.
Okay. Just like Deanna did. Alright, I'm gonna focus real hard. And you start to see kind of like a little bit of faint color of like a green. Like kind of like a bright green. I'm doing it. Okay. I'm staying calm. I'm staying calm. Shit. Okay. Here I go.
You need anything?
I don't think so. I just like have a little bit of gas right now.
Let's just get let's go.
Okay. I'm gonna focus real hard. I'm gonna hold on to one of the pieces of Ludinus's things. Sorry, it smells real bad. And I'm gonna close my eyes and just like reach out.
Oh.
You close your eyes and you concentrate, and in this dark space, your eyes closed, for the most part, your magic has come from your natural Fey essence and the time that you spent growing up in the Fey realm, and it's mostly just kind of wantonly borrowing from the flow of natural magics that have always been around you. And just an expected thing. This is the first time that you're really kind of intentionally letting yourself expand into them as opposed to taking the power for yourself. As you kind of release, you feel this kind of expansion of your consciousness into the plants that grow in the cracks of the stone beyond this building, through the spire itself, through the leaves that tremble at the edge of the jungle trees. You can really kind of feel the one single thread of life that thrums through all the interconnectedness of nature around you.
Oh my god, this feels amazing.
You focus on Ludinus and take a deep breath. As you exhale, you feel your consciousness come into one single moment and push outward, and you drift in a gray liminal space with nothing to tether to. And you just float there, with nothing to grasp on. It takes you a bit before you come to realize that you're unable to reach out or connect with Ludinus. Something's preventing you from seeing him.
I don't think I did it right.
Was it just what?
It was just gray. I think I just need to get better at it. Or there's some type of...
Probably just blocking.
He's probably blocking. He's probably blocking.
Those who were with prison, you do recall there was attempts previously also to scry on him, and pretty much the same.
You probably just need to get stronger.
Yeah.
With that
I think I need to get stronger.
You just need faith.
Yeah.
Speaking of,
Speaking of, I will light some incense.
Okay.
Thank
Put it in my mouth. I will take my change burner coin and focus my energy on it so that it glows. And I will try to look through it into the great beyond and see if I can find Liliana.
That's her fucking name.
What
You
is
don't know
my mother's name?
Alright, what's your snow DC?
It's kind of low. 15.
15. Okay. That's good. Okay. You glance into this coin as hard as you can, and you see the image of the change bringer, and her hair begins to flow. As you do, the texture of the metal begins to become darker. As it becomes darker, it's almost like slipping through a keyhole. You feel your essence, your consciousness, your focused vision push through this coin into darkness. And the darkness turns to redness. As the familiar feeling of a battering red dust storm of a shared dream you've been in before meets your gaze. Heavy wind blasting around you as this cloud of red dust fills the sky above and the horizon, but not all the space around you. At first glance, you see a woman walking, familiar in the coloration of her hair, long and blowing and tattering through the heavy winds. You see her coat, heavy scarf, goggles on, her face covered as she pushes forward. To her left, about a few feet back, another figure. Roll a perception check for me.
Guidance? Can I guide myself? Probably not in that space. Okay. Perception?
Yeah.
21.
21. The other figure, also kind of mask covering their face with like a wrapped scarf, themselves walking with a deep cerulean robe, staff in a withered hand that is kind of black in the coloration, the long silver hair of luminous Deleth, also within this storm walking alongside her, goggles above his eyes, heavy cloaks over their shoulders, whooping and blowing in the middle of the storm. And you see just on the horizon shapes in the middle of this cloud. Structures, buildings. And with the 21, you could just barely see a shape in the sky. A round body of a faint bluish green coloration. Exandria looms just beyond the dust storm above. You pull out from the vision and return to the space.
It didn't work. It took me to some fantasy place where, there was a circle in the sky.
This guy.
Flat circle.
It was a flat circle. No, they're on Ruidus. They're on Ruidus, both of them.
What did it look like?
Same thing. It's red storm.
It's dust. That's it?
No. There was buildings. Were they tall?
Couldn't quite tell. Some of them looked kind of tall.
They weren't homes. They were buildings, structures.
It was like they were walking through a street in a heavy dust storm.
That's what the dream was that I had before. There were people going up and down between the two, remember? There were people in the tether.
They were going both directions in your dream?
You trapped Regathos
Hard
in
to
a
really
fucking
really
city
tell.
and just ice cream scooping?
Well, if you,
And suited up?
didn't we
Did they grow the city?
But they're right. Remember, we learned about this.
Yeah.
And they maybe did scoop up a super like Age of Arcanum, and then they just took a city and they made it the moon. And then would like bleh, and put, maybe it was a thing, maybe it was on it, and that was the way that they dealt with it.
What did Alexandria look like?
It was really pretty. It was like a blue marble in the sky. What looked like what? It looked like a blue marble, but it was just floating there.
I said, why don't you ask the change prayer?
If Alexandria's round? Seems like a waste of a picture. Sure.
You have faith, right?
Of course I do. I'll take my Changebringer coin and use its one charge of the day to get guided grace. And I'll flip it and say, is Exandria round?
Ah, shit. Yeah. I can start saying shit. And it is her bright visage and a yes response.
It is round. Big old frisbee.
Tried to fucking
Plate. Like a vinyl.
Yeah, but you said it was like marble, which is a full sphere.
Yeah, I was just.
next to him is a shape like a marble. Fucking marble.
Next time I'll ask if it's a sphere, but I can only do that once a day. So that's big news.
That is big news.
That elevator's in full effect.
Wow.
If we get there, they're not going to be on the ground.
We gotta get there.
We got to ride the train.
It sounds like we gotta eventually. We're still gonna go to your place, but we should probably go to the beam and ride the beam.
And ride it.
Storm, baby.
We gotta figure out how to ride it though. We might have to be like dead or something. I don't know.
No, they weren't dead. What I was seeing was people. I don't think they were dead.
But you saw like red soul creatures and stuff. Are those? That's that what happens to you if you go through it?
Those were the
Fucking midichlorians.
Right, Laura. I think you might be our key to getting up there.
That's why we badge.
Well, we gotta talk to Keyleth. Are we still gonna do that?
Yeah, because she can get us straight to ground zero.
We'll rest first.
It's just crazy. Cause like if it's the Myrorians, are those people who were accidentally sucked up in this like little land, and then they just after like 1,000+ years turned into flame beings? This shit is crazy.
Rudians. I don't know.
Russians?
Red. I don't know. This is not what I'm good at. I don't know.
You're a Rudisborn. Have you had any weird like tinglings?
Not a single tingle.
Well, that's not even.
Not a single Ruinous tingle.
I'm sure you don't mean that.
No, of course.
Specified.
A Ruin is a
Tingle.
different sound. I've never had a Russian tingle. Sucks. Maybe one day.
Okay, we sleep.
We sleep.
Okay. Well, rest up for the evening. Go ahead and roll for your charges.
Oh God. Okay. Real scared.
Come on, roll good.
Guidance.
That's what, guys.
Come on.
I had to roll 4 in order to get enough charges back.
What'd you roll?
3.
God
Uh,
damn it.
Okay.
I could lie.
Well, we have to stay most of the day to get Ashton's hammer.
Yeah. So we can go the day, the other day of the clock clicks on. We can. Yep. And we can check out. We can check the
The duck funnel bit?
The harness?
Yeah.
No, we haven't done this one, so I don't know. I'll identify the harness.
Identifying the harness. This harness, first off, the funnel that looked like it was like a chest-based thing, you notice at this point that you've been looking at it from the wrong position. It's actually worn the other way around, and it funnels to the base of the neck between the shoulder blades. It is designed, from what you can ascertain through the Identify spell, it is designed in the enchantment that's within there, though it does not currently function. It appears to have been either damaged with time or sustained in the crumbling or destruction of the Leasmere. This device would take the essence of some sort of magic and funnel it to a particular place on the wearer's body. Between the shoulder blades at the base of the neck.
Would the shed like funnel down the ley lines?
Also, maybe reveal a weak spot in lewdness.
That's true. That's true. What if,
Yeah, oh, probably over centuries. I also wonder if it's got to be, if it's ancient and it's broken, we gotta go see someone who is versed in ancient tech to fix it.
That we trust.
If we want to fix it.
I think that's how he would take his youth juice.
he probably made another one. I mean, he left all this stuff behind, right? When he had to leave his Savalier. Right?
Yeah, right.
This is like a,
Maybe a prototype.
yeah.
I mean,
It's just like a bug out bag that we found.
God, I hate to say this, but does anybody know where Ira is?
That's a great thought.
Yeah.
Did we see him get away?
I saw him leave off the boat with Sandus.
And he was running
Good thing we had a whole other day. You could spy on someone else. Maybe you could check in with
That's
Ira.
true. You got 2 more scribes at your disposal here.
Sam was messaging.
You
No.
go to the allotted time. You return to Milo. The first arrival, Milo's not quite done, and he's like, come back in like a couple hours here. Almost there. And eventually, by the time the sun sets, you're thankful you had an extra day because it may not have been done in the time that you guys were planning to leave. But when you do return, Milo is jittery, hasn't slept, but has kind of a buzzing excitement about him. As you step within the cookhouse and they hand you your hammer back. The handle's a bit thicker. It looks like it has like a reinforced chamber in the center of it now, and there is indeed around the grip on the upper part where the base of the actual hammer head is. You can see the exposed mechanism for hooking in where the rod was and stuff.
Gotcha.
But all you have to go ahead is make sure you don't hit this accidentally in the middle of swinging it, otherwise it's going to be a major disappointment. But I think it could be useful circumstantially. You look at the rest of the glass portion of the head, and you can see the crystal has been kind of essentially like, you're not quite sure the process that they use, but it's been fused with it on the sides where it, depending on where you directionally turn it, either they're faced outward like fins or they're faced out forward based on where you want to hit. And more on the sides of it. It's not enough crystal to like completely recreate it, but it's been kind of incorporated into it. Milo goes, I'm not entirely certain what the properties of this are necessarily, other than the fact that it's very unique, has like a kind of a refractive pattern to the crystalline structure itself, which I find really fascinating. So, but I managed to get most of it incorporated. And
Keep some for yourself just to check out. I have a little bit left over, but
I took a little for myself. Yes,
Good.
I was.
Good.
Yeah,
No.
I'm definitely curious looking at just a little bit, most of it is, but here.
I don't know what it does either. It's beautiful. Thank you
Of course, go.
for everything. I don't know if I've ever thanked you.
They punch you in the shoulder. Fuck you too.
I'm trying to do better.
Yeah, you're trying to save the world, right?
Yeah.
Don't fuck it up. It's 100 gold.
Yeah. That's okay. This is good. I need chaos. I have faith in chaos. All right. Throw the hammer on my back and walk out.
Here's the cave crystals
I did a lot of weird shit.
to your hammer. These cave crystals, you shot magic into it, it like scattered it, it like refracted it.
And then I needed
Which
you.
was awesome.
Yeah, I said enough. I don't.
But also meant you had no control if it wanted to like hit an ally.
Yeah. I wonder what that switch does.
Okay.
Turn it on and off.
Yeah, no.
Oh God.
You created a chaos weapon. Who knows what's gonna happen?
It got so weird. It's gonna be great. But you all managed to be together again for the next night. Is there anything else you wanted to do before the?
Caleb Budogast. Bell's house here. We survived. Where are you? Do you know what happened out there?
Who are you talking to?
We'll die.
Really do it.
Shit.
Don't die.
Did he give you 70?
71.
Okay. There's a slight kind of like static and fuzz in those things.
Try to last that too.
I pull out the torches. Alright, well,
Okay. Nothing.
tracks.
Worth checking.
She's probably on the bed.
Does he ask later?
Yeah.
It's just a magic 8 ball.
Just
I checked my tracking mark on Dripstitch. Where is that fuck?
Definitely still in the direction of Wizard.
You're just right.
You really are an odd fucking group.
No problem.
I know.
What's the
Is it a one?
What's the death? 1 or 100?
100? Oh, God.
All zeros, yeah.
Trip Never seen it, never will.
You can check in on that.
We're just
Oh, yeah.
seeing where he is.
Yeah, we should check. I mean, I could try to send him a message. If he's close by, it's possible that he'll be able to hear, but who knows?
And that's somebody I would trust to look at that price.
All right, let me give it a try. Try to send a little message.
They might have like magic that can make sure he doesn't turn on us and try and kill us all. Other than
He's far more powerful. Except for maybe a church.
Definitely send him to Ira.
Uh-huh.
All right. What do you say?
Ira? Can you hear me? Is this working?
Rolling on it.
$53.
53. Familiar static lost in the cloud network of chaotic magic forces in the sky.
It is not close by.
maybe we'll have some luck when we're with the Ashari.
Yeah, let's do it.
Scry.
Let's get there.
Scry.
Describe what?
Want to Scry or are we going to the Ashari?
Let's go. Scry, then we'll go to the Ashari.
Oh, wait. Do you have to pick one?
Who's doing what?
All right, I'll do a quick Scry then. On Ira. I'll spin that coin and look into it and see what I can see.
You look into the coin and you peer once more through the keyhole that seems to open, and for a brief moment you feel like you are about to grasp on Ira as an entity. Not blocked like you were before from even trying. He exists out there, but his will pushes you back. He made a saving throw. So, not today.
To Zephyra.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to bed.
One more time to bed. We'll
Yeah.
wake up and go.
Okay. You can subscribe if you want to. Still before bed.
Anybody else we want to check in on?
Oh, we gotta
We
go.
try Ira again.
Let's do it. Let's just do it.
Oh, that's
Go.
true. We could try. We'll just try one more time. Yeah.
Okay. What's your spell DC?
18.
Okay. So, as you concentrate once more, reconnecting yourself and kind of exhaling your essence of Fern into the natural space around you, you feel yourself drift outward and then focus once more and release into the ether of the pulse of life around Exandria. And find yourself deep within a clustered red dust storm. Not amongst structures, not amongst others. Alone and pushing through a maelstrom. A stronger storm than they've said. Just trudging through a shaded, intense red. Nothing. Psst. No response.
Does he look distraught? What does he look like?
Hard to tell. Covered in his face. Like, whole coat is there, like heavy clothes.
See
He's just kind of
anything
pushing
else?
around and looking. Just kind of moving through.
So he's there, but he's not with them.
So he could be doing his own thing.
Could
Or
be sucked up.
it could be anything.
Yeah, see anything around him, anything he's carrying.
I'll make a perception check.
What happened?
20 total.
20 total.
Nope. 18.
18. Okay.
You know.
You watch him for a bit, and he approaches and you see a dark shape beginning to arrive. He presses up against the shape and like gives the side of this what looks like a heavy piece of smooth stone, like a massive boulder that has been just smoothed over by the weather on the surface of this realm. Scrapes his fingers across it and then ducks into an alcove. Now, outside of the storm, he pulls his arm back. You see his like pure black eyes kind of blink, and this long finger like pushes dust out of the corners of them. Its long ears, and he kind of grins as he turns around and looks at someone. You see another figure kind of approach. Thick, kind of partially patchwork armored torso. Material, not quite sure what it's made of, but this muscular humanoid figure of deep red skin with odd textures. You can see where the thick neck is. They're humanoid, but the features are sallow and smooth. You see the eyes are odd shaped and the head pushes back. This looks like This looks like one of the entities that you've seen Imogen bring through, but not ethereal, not energy form, but physical. And it is dressed, and it seems to acknowledge Ira with recognition. You don't see any conversation. It's like they're conversing without words. And as it kind of gives a nod, it steps back into the interior of wherever Ira is, and Ira begins to follow just as the spell fades.
good inside.
Yeah, pass it on.
Okay. Cool.
So are the Marlorians a branch of Gith? Like are they
Does it look like it's there?
Githzerai or Yankee?
No, the features are different.
Okay.
You're uncertain if there is a connection. The one that you saw, the one that Imogen had brought forth was like this thin, somewhat spindly, semi-ethereal version. Uncertain if it was an image of or interpretation of, or just a certain kind. The one that you saw was solid muscle, though with interesting striations and textures across its body.
Were they hot?
Were they hot?
I don't know if it was a hot.
It sounds bad. Duh. Yeah. Alright.
Sleep, Zephyr, go.
Let's go.
Okay. Evening's rest comes through unabated here in the chambers. And the next morning, as you wake up and prepare yourself for the day's journey, you can see 6 of the moored sky ships have left. And you can just barely see a couple of them on the horizon heading over towards the Hellcatch. The burning red moon still above, and with the context of what some of you have seen too, it's odd now to see it from this side, having been within its space. But this was the end of the business to take. You can go ahead and
We know.
Yep.
all right. You set the staff before you. Concentrate.
Remembering the unforgettable piece. The icon vibrations. The artists who shape the culture. Flex your musical muscles with a channel featuring hip hop from the 2000s and the 2010s.
Focusing on really. What's on?
It's my shield.
Your shield. And concentrating on your shield. You begin to recite the incantation and invoke the staff. You watch as the runes along it begin to glow and flicker as the spiral of the twisting wood continues up, and as it does, you watch the openness of the crystal begin to go clear, but it brightens as it does. And as that happens, you focus on your troop, and all of you feel the breath begin to, like it's being pulled out of you, like a vacuum is pulling the breath out of your lungs. And right in that moment where the panic begins to set in, the whole room stretches. And within but a moment, you all can catch your feet just landing on the ground. And it's midday. A beautiful cloud-dappled sky. As you glance around on the horizon amongst these beautiful brown and red stones, this mountainscape around you, you can see clusters of trees, pathways and walkways that weave up through the mountain ranges. You can see the grass fields and into the ocean far beyond in an eastern direction. But you also see yourself standing on the precipice of the cliff that leads to a beautiful village that is built woven through the nearest peaks of these mountains. Pastels of all ranges and color. You see bridges and ledges that encompass the rustic and natural homesteads that make up this community. The very structures and layout look like it's carved from the stone and grown from the ground. Like the existence of this village is a borrowed gift from the land itself. The wind curls through perpetually. Chilly, but welcoming. The sweet sense of natural earth and other smells you can't identify draw you in the direction of this village, where a tall, bright cherry blossom tree sits right at the precipice to your right. And that's where we're going to end the episode tonight.
Beautiful. This place is kind of a dump.
3 stars.
Yeah.
The garbage truck drives by.
Yeah.
Y'all, a lot happened.
A lot happened.
Yeah, man.
That was
Wowzers.
nice one.
Man, I'm excited for the next episode and the one after that, and the one after that, and the one after that. But, nevertheless, thank you so much for joining us. We love you very much, and it's a Thursday. Good night. Hello, everyone, and welcome to tonight's episode of Critical Role, where a bunch of us nerdy-ass voice actors sit around and play Dungeons and Dragons. Indeed. Before we jump into our episode tonight, we do have some announcements to get through, beginning with our first sponsor of the night, the new video game, Stray Gods. Sam?
Stray Gods is the first ever branching interactive role-playing musical game coming to all platforms, including Steam, Humble Bundle Store, XB1, Xbox Series XS, PS4, PS5, and Switch. Play as Grace in a modern fantasy world where Greek gods live among us and use the power of a muse to find the truth behind your predecessor's death before time runs out. Stray Gods, the role-playing musical, has a wild cast, including our very own Laura Bailey, Ashley Johnson, and dear friends Troy Baker, Anthony Rapp, Anjali Bhamani, Mary Elizabeth McGlynn, and Raul Coley. The fully interactive musical numbers were composed by Grammy-nominated Austin Wintory, Tripod, and Eurovision Australia. Oh, Tripod, comma, and Eurovision Australia's own Montaigne.
So talented. She's so talented.
I, and you too, I believe, saw a live concert of songs from the game, and it was astounding.
So good.
It was really good. Combining musical theater with video games and tabletop, no-tooth your choices change the story, lyrics, and melodies. And speaking of which, I couldn't resist writing my own song to honor this game. I did. I'm doing a good job. But I wanted to do, it's a musical, I gotta sing a song. So I wrote a song about it in the Broadway style. Hit it. The music in Stray Gods doesn't sound like this at all. It's kind of jazzy, sure, but in a very cool style. I'm a brilliant singer, and my songs are always fire. But you'll have to trust me, my music is much better than mine. Stray Gods will be the first to admit that Stray Gods makes this song. Stray gods, stray gods, stray gods, God, stray, STRAYGODS. Take charge of your fate with Stray Gods, the role-playing musical, out August 10th for PC, Xbox One, and Series XS, PlayStation 4 or 5, Nintendo Switch. Check it out at bit.ly/wishlist Stray Gods. This is exactly how it does not sound. Stray Gods. Back to you, Matt.
Well done, Sam.
No, but it doesn't sound like
It is. It's important to have a basis of comparison. Set the bar low. So it can only climb from there. Our second sponsor tonight is Roll and Play, the Game Master's Fantasy Toolkit. It is a GM's secret weapon. This one from Roll and Play Press contains hundreds of random tables and content generators to help bring your fantasy adventures to life. World building, it's got a whole chapter, look at that. And it's never been easier, as the random tables in the book enable you to generate unique NPCs and memorable settings with just a few rolls of the dice. There are also encounters for every location, critical hit and miss tables, tons of creative ideas for loot and rewards. So when your player is next to ask you an unexpected question, you'll always have an answer. The Game Master's Fantasy Toolkit is available now at rollandplaypress.com. Exactly. You also find loads of other fantastic RPG resources, including character creation tools, maps, notebooks, and more, all designed to make running an RPG that little bit easier. All orders made in July come with a free one-shot taken from their book, One-Shot Wonders, which publishes later this year and contains over 100 session ideas for your D&D games, with all the information for each session on 2 pages or less. Easy to consume, easy to find, super awesome. Go and check out rollandplaypress.com and use discount code BELLSHELLS10 to get 10% off your Roll and Play Press order today.
I know.
It's so well put together. It really is. So I'm gonna do that. Marisha, you got something to talk about?
You guys, join us for the finale of Kindle Obscura Chapter 1 next Thursday, July 27th at 7 p.m. Pacific on Twitch and YouTube. This is the finale of the journey with the Vassal and the Veil. Just, I love that. Not a musical, no jazz. Candlelight Guide, this secret order, or will the horrors that bleed into the world prove too much for the Vassal and the Veil? Vassal. Find out next week! We have truly loved telling this new story. It's be on your toes. You never know what will happen. Games first now. That's what I keep saying. We truly have loved telling. We truly love telling this new story and exploring this new world with you, and we hope that it inspires you to set out on your own investigations within the world of Candela Obscura. And you can do Candela Obscura is the new Gigoctober, and you can do that with our Candela Obscura Quick Start Guide. You can explore even more at darringtonpress.com/Candela. Amet.
Speaking of games, come play games with us at Gen Con. August 3rd through the 6th. We'll be debuting and selling limited copies of Queen by Midnight, the amazing battle royale deck building game by our own incredible Kyle Shire, where you play as powerful princesses clashing to the crown of the next Midnight Queen. It's actually really epic, beautiful, it's a lot of fun to play. I think you get a chance to check it out. Also, get a first look at Daggerfall, our forthcoming fantasy tabletop RPG system that lends itself to long-form campaign play, character advancement creation. I've hard work on this for a long time. I'm super excited about it. It's I think it's pretty cool. I think some people might like it. So we'll also be running games of Dress to Kill. The assignment included in the Canela Obscura Quick Start Guide. The folks come by, so please find all the details at DarringtonPress.com and come by and say hello to our lovely Darrington Press team at booth 2835. That's booth 2835. 2035. Also for me. We'll also see you this Saturday, July 22nd at San Diego Comic-Con. Join us, Ballroom 20, for our fireside chat. What?
Nothing.
I get distracted easy. Join us in Ballroom 20 for our fireside chat and short Q&A for Critical Role, and then find us in room 6A to chat about the making of Candela Obscura with a few wonderful and lovely guests. So, hopefully see some of you folks there. I believe that concludes our announcements. So let's go and jump into tonight's episode of Critical Role.
One by one we climb until we reach the top. 2 by 2 we fall. Will we beat our end or meet our destiny? Hold your breath and roll. It's Thursday night. All you critters, come join us. It's time to continue our ride. There is magic and mystery. Who knows what will happen behind? Things for sure, we never give up on the fight. From the healer to the renegade, we all share the same goal. Adding more allies, taking more chances, hold your breath and roll. It's Thursday night. All you crazies, come join us. It's time to continue our ride. There is magic and mystery, from darkness our friendship will rise. But one thing's for sure, we never give up on the fight. Oh, get ready, it's Thursday night.
And welcome back. It's a great game. It's a great game. You should make figure too. Welcome back. So, last we left off, Bell's Hells reunited in the aftermath of the apogee solstice. The Red Moon Rudis remains hung in the air, still locked in orbit with the rest of Exandria. And in searching for the location of some of your chased antagonists, discovered some of them may not be on Exandria anymore. However, setting some of your new allies off to their own ventures, circling your wagons a bit and discussing what you found, there are some interesting hanging threads to be pursued. There are some artifacts from Ludus' past that have some intriguing possibility should their purpose and reason be discovered. There are some scattered elements of previous allies that are some known, some not. And the discovery that Keyleth remains seemingly irrevocably wounded from the encounter in Marquette when all this went down. As you prepped yourselves in Drusar, you decided to go ahead and pay her a visit. And in doing so, transported yourselves via the scepter that is carried by Imogen to Zephyr, the city of the Arashari in Taldore. As you arrive here within the wind-slung city, the top of the nearby mountain range, there you look about you and see the treescape, the beautiful mountaintops, the natural abodes carved and grown from the surrounding rock and earth. And take in, for for most of you, is a beautiful new arrival, but for you, Orem, is home.
This is that place I was talking about.
This is beautiful.
Sight for sore eyes.
You grew up here, spent your whole life here? Wow.
All the cliff edges feel very precarious.
No guardrails or
there's not.
anything.
Feels like a safety hazard.
Letters, are you able to get around here?
Oh, I mean, with some help, I guess, right? I guess there's not a lot of stairs and rails.
Climbing feet?
I could work on that, or I could just sort of grapple hook myself to Fern, and
Absolutely.
she could drag me around.
Maybe let him go.
Yeah.
What am I detecting on the very present winds up here? Make perception check.
Oh, first one of the night.
He's everything.
Let's go.
What does the air smell like?
7.
Air.
Total of 7?
Yeah.
Wow. What you do pick up is a heavy barrage of natural earthy scents, firewood burning and some distant kind of remaining echo of someone's warmed home. You catch the smell of almost like withered corn husks. You're not quite sure where that's coming from. You may just be hungry. And it's about that moment that the wind picks up louder and louder. And a massive gust of wind slams right into your group. And make a strength saving
Really, bro?
Hey. All right. Ashton.
20.
20. All right.
I rolled a 16, but now would be a good time to use my new battle maneuver, and I'll add a little Zephyrin heart to it.
Okay.
Adding 6, so that was a 22.
22.
Heart.
Yeah. Use that battle maneuver. Imogen.
I rolled 8.
8. Okay. Fred?
16.
16. Okay.
16 here as well.
Okay.
I rolled a 2 for a 0.
Okay.
7.
All right. As the heavy gust of wind slams into your troop, Ashton, you put your hammer down and kind of hold yourself still in place. Orem, you put your shield kind of dig into the ground, let the wind kind of glide past you, blowing your hair back. FCG, you dig yourself in, kind of clutching onto Orem and keeping yourself present. You, Imogen, can just concentrate and let the wind glide off of you as you put up a temporary shield to kind of let it push away. Oh, I misremembered.
You rolled better.
That's what it was. You rolled better. You rolled a 16, so?
I rolled a 16. Starting route to Terre Haute.
You just take it as
In 7.8 miles, keep right toward Columbus.
the energies and magics of the surrounding landscape, which even just being here a moment, feel very pure and untainted. You just let the wind blow through your hair and take the music video moment to enjoy. You three, unfortunately, as the wind gust hits, you all are thrown off of your feet, slam onto your backs, and glide towards the back edge of the cliff where you first arrived. As you begin to slide back a bit, you kind of turn around and see what's going on. 2 shadows swoop in from the back towards your currently gliding backward friends.
2 total.
I'm gonna head straight towards the group that are sliding off the cliff.
Okay, so you rush over. As you begin to run over in their direction, these 2 shapes, a lot of you can see, there's almost like these winged contraptions, like gliders that kind of sit off the side with footholds in the front as they both kind of off the edge of the cliff and down, landing right at the tip of where this outcropping ends, stopping right where the wind kind of pushes the 3 of you to a halt. You're not thrust off the side, you're just held on your back prone. As this happens, you also see 3 other figures rush from around the nearby area, many of them armed, holding lifting up weaponry and shouting. One of them ends up yelling out in your direction, "What is your business?"
Coming home. Sorry.
I think I broke my tailbone.
As the two kind of gliders come to rest, you can see the armored figures kind of standing there off to the side. They look over at you, and immediately, like any sort of look of tension or aggression fades, and they step off for a second and just give like a respectful nod. You recognize a number of these folks as various members of the village who are part of like nearby guardianship of the mountaintops itself. But the one that immediately catches your attention as she rushes from one of the nearby structures, you see the long blonde hair that ends in a bulb-like tie with a woven burst of red flowers, kind of tether that flows behind. You see the gentle leather breastplate or so, and the long flowing robe that goes from behind Maeve. Rushes up to you and goes, "Owen?"
I just leap and go into full hug.
As you leap towards her, she kind of gestures with her hand, and the wind kind of buffets you a little bit so you don't tackle her with all of your strength, and she kind of catches you like, "Oh, hey, oh my goodness. It's good to see you." You see this half-elven woman, about 30s or so, kind of leaning down on one knee and kind of giving this smile of surprise and welcomeness towards Orm.
Sorry, guys, this is my sister.
Sister? What?
Can I get up?
Oh, sorry. These are my friends. This is Bell's House. We're Bell's House.
We've heard a little bit. I'm so sorry. We didn't expect arrivals, and things have been a little tense as of late, so we just had to be sure. Sorry about that. You know?
Totally fine.
Yeah.
Anyway, welcome to Zephyr, Bell's house.
How's the Thomas?
She's resting. Her and a number of other warriors. The conflict of the Red Center didn't lend itself to extended victory, and yeah, but it's good to see you. It's good to see that you're safe. We had no idea where everyone went. Everything just kind of got a little scattered after the fight.
Is Lita back?
Lita is back. Lita is taking care of the voice of the Tempest, along with the other guardians. Anyway, come, please.
We have to speak to her if she's up for it.
Of course, yeah. Hi everyone. I'm Maeve.
Hi.
Pleasure to meet you
You
all.
can fly.
I can't fly like this, but I can take forms to do, and we have devices that allow us to traverse these mountaintops safely and freely.
A strong wind you got there.
Learn from the best.
A mighty wind.
Is this normal weather for up here?
In 2 miles, keep right toward Columbus.
Oh, I mean, it's always pretty gentle with some bursts here and there. You have to kind of guide it in stronger spaces when events call for it.
Oh, you knocked us down.
I did. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Okay, I was actually having a hard time understanding that too. That was really
That's
intense.
good clarification.
My apologies. I'm very sorry.
What does the sky look like here with all the light activity that we've been seeing the past couple of days?
Okay, so glancing up, it's a beautiful blue sky. It's still like midday, but you focus a bit and you can see there are like ley line, kind of colorful tethers that just kind of drift up in the kind of stratosphere. That at first glance would be easy to miss, but when you focus a bit, you can kind of see where they are. It doesn't look like there's a nexus directly nearby, but you can see some tugging in like a northeastern direction and some in a southern direction.
And that's out of the ordinary for home.
Oh, seeing these, yes. I mean, this is all based on the solstice kind of bringing the ley lines to a very kind of universal, visible point. Normally, they're only noticeable through certain types of magical vision and perception.
Were you there, Ray? I'm sorry for not knowing.
Oh, that's all right. Most of us were. It was kind of a all to arms situation, given the short period of time, the information you had given to the voice, and the importance of ensuring that. Let me see if it kind of trails off a moment. The importance of stopping whatever was planned.
This business has been causing a lot of trouble all over the map. What sort of effect has it had here?
Well, some of our long-standing protective wards have stopped working. Some of our means of transportation, kind of she leans over to one of the gliders and kind of nods, need to be re-enchanted. But I think we fared pretty well, at least from what we've heard from some of the nearby villages that have had a little less of a, I don't know, strong sense of community.
Are we still in touch with Whitestone and other places?
Not yet. The voice has been challenged in her capabilities, and most of those of us who have the capability to reach out have been unable to do so.
That's across all of Exandria from what we've seen.
It is. Okay.
Did you have anyone else get shunted?
Have we lost anyone?
Everyone who was present seemed to have some sort of an odd reaction when everything went right. Some stayed behind and continued to fight. Others woke up kind of scattered about the continent or beyond. We had to send out some of our best wardens to gather those they could, but there's so many that haven't returned. Those that have various degrees of recovery, and to this point you start seeing that kind of like that welcome and that joy in seeing you, and that stoic guardian persona begin to waver and crack slightly. So sadness begins to hit her eyes. We're doing our best. I think everyone is.
How's your mom?
She's good. She's good. As is yours. If you want to pay her a visit some point, if you're here, I think she'd love to see you.
I'd love for you guys to meet my mom. Yeah, stopping in. I feel like we should get to the Tempest first and sort of trade information.
Of course. Come, we'll escort you. She kind of stare back over her shoulder, adjust her shoulders a bit. Come then, please. Follow us to the voice of the Tempest. You have been granted an audience.
And follow you we shall.
Oh, very nice. It feels like human chain. Like, should we hold hands in case? Yeah, or have a
Oh, right. You
Who's
made
at
a
the
case
tip
for
of the
flag.
beak? Arm. Here's the tip of our beak.
Tracks.
As we walk, Orm. Yeah, I'm just, not to pry, but I'm just.
Sister.
Yeah, the family tree. So Derek is not your dad, but you call him dad. Maeve is not your sister, but you call her sister. Earlier, I wrote in my notes in my mind, there's a Nell, and there's also a Lita, who's your mom, but not your mom.
My husband's parents are Derek. Was Derek and Mel.
And Nell,
Sister-in-law.
their daughter is Maeve.
Triplets.
Triplets.
Oh, she's one of the triplets? Oh, and your husband was a triplet?
No, he was their younger brother.
Got it.
So it's Lita, who is the Tempest's sort of right-hand woman.
That's one of the trips?
Yeah.
Okay.
You just met Maeve, and then there's Barony still.
Barony still?
Barony.
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 mom's name is Alma.
Is what?
Alma.
Oh, okay, that's your mom.
That's my mom.
Do you have any blood sisters or brothers or siblings?
Wait, do we know about your dad?
What you do?
I do.
She's
private.
asking on behalf
It's private.
of us.
It's not my information to give. So,
Wasn't in my life. Derek's my father.
that's right.
That's why you didn't want to bring it up. You're so contentious.
Married your brother? That's a little fucked up.
Wait, what?
It's not really Imogen. It was pretty natural. It was pretty wonderful. We were very in love. They're my family.
Nice. Big fan.
You might have to do like you might have to draw it out.
Like a family tree posted. Derek and Nell, Needham, Dave and Barney.
Bill.
Will, that's right, I knew that.
Mhm.
His husband's name was Will.
As you walk through the heart of Zephyr Village, you can see all manner of these homesteads that are built into a mountain and along the edges of these platforms that seem to have been grown out of the rock. Either they've been carved from some odd natural growth of the mountain range that seems unnatural, or likely druidic powers have shaped this to best benefit the way that people choose to live within Zephyr. But the buildings all have this wonderful kind of round curvature to the stone. And you can see a lot of the roofs themselves are a combination of like thatched grasses and tightly pulled material, almost like flags that leave gaps through the tops of the buildings and the walls, where the wind itself can blow through and keep like a consistent breeze, as well as allow temperature to be controlled with certain openings and close. There are all manner of small gardens and flowers throughout, and a number of trees that push their way out of various cracks in the stone. There's cultivated sections of farmland that are kind of placed on these sheared steps of stone along parts of the mountain range, where you can see this high up, it looks almost like a section of a farm was just kind of taken and transplanted amongst thousands and thousands of feet up in the air. Birds circle up in the sky above, making you particularly nervous. But you can see individuals going about their business, though also shyly in the immediate presence of some unfamiliar folks. See some children kind of glancing out from the outside of windows. Some other warriors kind of go and see as you pass, give you a nod, some shouts like, "Warren! Hey!"
You don't know that guy's name, do you?
Scuffy.
Hey, Scuffy.
He knows my name! That little brass guy knows my name.
He's going to think about that later and finally going to realize that's concerning.
Yeah. As you walk by, Maeve kind of saunters up next to you. So, traveled with some weird people.
Tell me about it. I have been for months. It's wild out there, off the mountain.
Lita mentioned the voice told her of some of the strangeness that happened in Whitestone.
It was awkward.
Is that the one? She kind of moves over towards Lagna.
Yeah. She's a good egg.
She looks cool with it, I thought.
It took me a little bit to acclimate, but good heart. Good heart.
She turns and looks, and as the walkway kind of curves, you can see at the base of this, like the final spire here that kind of sits towards the center of Zephyr. There is this beautiful multi-leveled building. It looks like a series of clay huts that are kind of adjoined to each other, and there are staircases that wind up to a secondary floor of balconies that sit out in a singular top one with a balcony. The same kind of extended stretch material across the top to give this kind of almost like a beautiful tarp that's tied down at the edges, like a tent over the structure. And you can see as the wind picks up, parts that kind of flow and shift with the breeze, giving it this almost breathing, organic look to it. Every window has its own like flower box, just vibrant life and color bursting from it. And the smooth stones that lead to the front doors, the steps that ascend to it, the doors themselves, is this like wide arch. It's like like a half of an oval, where you can see these two trees that kind of grow together and twist into a blossoming cluster of cherry blossom branches. The woman you know is Maeve. Says, just a moment. I'd like to know that you're here, so there's not any more surprises. She ascends the steps and opens the door, steps out for a second. The doors open quickly off to the side, and you see as three figures emerge. You see a female half-orc. Looks like being in her mid-20s or so. Stoic, tall, athletic, with a large septum piercing and gray eyes, pale gray skin, white hair. There's a human man in his 50s or so. There's a bald head and a beard, darker red-brown skin, and just kind of this warm, catchable smile. And then a female half-elf that looks very similar to Maeve, but she has shorter blonde hair that ends in like a teal coloration. Also has her own septum piercing, brown eyes, and just intricate leather armor and a half cape that flows back as they all descend. Maeve shouts behind, the Master of Defense is present, and kind of gives you a look like, as they all approach. The half-elf woman steps forward. Welcome, Bell's Heads, and welcome.
Hey. It's always a blessing coming home. I wish it wasn't so heavy this time.
As do I. As do I. Always. Times strange as they may be, it is welcome to see friendly faces. If I might ask, brother, you are here to see the Tempest.
Yeah. We saw her before this. Right before this.
She landed right in front of us.
She's in a challenged state, so I just wish to let you know in advance so as not to... Well, to help you be prepared.
Honestly, I really lost her.
So could we.
Y'all have tried like greater restoration.
We've tried everything at our disposal. There are some options. Which kind of looks to left and right at the two figures where they're...
This is Lita. Isn't this Lita?
My name is Lita. I'm the Master of Defenses. The right hand to the voice of the Tempest. To my right is Tholo. My left is Shendune. These are my guardian associates.
Tholo's the male.
Tholo's the male.
And Shendule?
Shendune.
Shendule. Did I butcher that? Or...
Come with us, please. As they turn around, the two other figures kind of step off to the side and maintain guard at the bottom of the steps. And they're all keeping a very, very intense eye at the horizon behind you. Just the space behind you. Yes.
It must be scary with all the words being down around here, huh?
We see this place feeling safe.
Yeah.
I guess a lot of people around the world are feeling that now. I'm used to people being so on edge here.
Is it usually more easy breezy here?
I'm sure that has something to do with it. Mostly her, though.
Okay. As you follow Maeve into the darker interior of this beautiful natural abode, if you can call it that. It's a temple or a natural office complex almost. As you step up the stairs in the interior, the smell of herbs and incense meet you immediately. There are a number of beautiful glass lanterns themselves, like oblong eggs of a glassy opaque material that kind of glow and thrum with an interior energy. A handful of them just kind of lay dark across the ceiling, keeping the theme of the scattered unraveling of enchantments throughout the land. You can see there are bookcases grown from the nearby roots. You feel almost like you're the inside of a tree that's been shaped or moved, and everything has this kind of swooping organic feel to it. The chairs and tables themselves all seem to have sprung up from the wood itself, from the ground, and carry the striations into natural shapes that kind of cup and hold you where you just sit. Everything here has this beautiful, purposeful, natural feel. And as you step in, a handful of other associates of the Voice of the Tempest who are in the process of their own research, reading, you're uncertain, all turn kind of look and watch as you enter and start whispering amongst each other as Lita guides you up to a second and then eventually to the third upper floor of this building. There is a partially opened door itself kind of coming to a pointed arch apex, and as she pushes it open, you see the inside of a warmly lit, it's a bedroom. It's grandiose. There are a number of pieces of beautiful, simple furniture. You can see there are some tapestries and paintings on the walls, some that depict interpretive aspects of recent history. You see one that has what looks almost like a red dragon thrusting towards the sky as a burning city beneath it sits, and you see a single bird flying up to pursue it. You see another that shows a massive, looks like an earth elemental, but the scale of it is impossible as it looms over a crushed metropolis. You can see these little moments kind of kept throughout, as well as just beautiful depictions of areas around, you assume, Exandria or dreamscapes, like an emerald daydream that kind of sits. Paintings that have done by hand. It begins to resemble more of an art studio as much as it does a bedroom. And through the light that comes through, you can see there is a large four-post bed of grown, twisting vines and root, and there, kind of resting, propped up, the familiar red, falling curled hair, and kind of antlers adorning the front of a laying keyleth. Lita steps forward to the edge and kind of grasps the hand of Keyleth and goes, "Tempest, Orm has come with his compatriots, and they wish to speak with you." And Keyleth kind of sits up. "Please come. There is much to discuss."
Take a few quick steps forward and take a knee and bow.
Yeah, we'll do that so we all do
Try to do that. Sort of fold down so I don't have knees.
I'll just hold. Yeah, I'll just hold you with like the proper.
Thank you.
I mean, I just got a curtsy. I'm pretty low already.
You step forward and get a better look at her, and you can see, like, the wounds that she sustained in that battle remain. And while there is no blood visible, the flesh looks freshly carved. You can see all manner of gashes across her neck and shoulders and her face, and it's just this bright red flesh exposed in each of these open wounds. It's horrifying. And you watch as she leans forward. As each one shifts, she kind of winces.
She will look to Lita.
gives a nod and grabs and squeezes your shoulder a bit. Keyleth goes, my staff, please. And Lita goes and grasps and pulls this long, beautifully carved, kind of rune-covered staff, hands it to her. She kind of grabs it.
Please don't move on our account, please.
Yeah, you just lie there. It's better that way.
I'll stand shortly when the room stops spinning. She kind of smiles a little bit. My apologies for what you see before you. I do not look at my vest at the moment.
I'm just grateful you're here. I'm sure everyone here at home is.
Yes, I'm grateful you are here as well.
Tempest, what happened?
The assassin uses the same toxin that once found its way to our village. It doesn't have a historical precursor we can pinpoint. And I barely sustained an injury the last time, but we all lost much in the shadow of that day. We were able to recover. But only after finding a challenged remedy. And unfortunately not in time for those we had already lost. I've sent a group to try and retrieve what is known as the blue perennium flower.
It gets a lot of sun. Just thrives with sunlight.
You searched the end between us.
Sun has to be in the right time, part of the sky. It's a brief moment. The flower? Is it?
Urge to just kill a beloved NPC right now.
As if she could.
I'd like to point out I've said nothing.
What is that? Where does it grow?
Nooks and crannies. Please. They heard the tower.
The few that do grow are known to bloom in karst landscapes.
Zip it up.
I'm sorry. Sorry.
They were able only to recover enough to create enough ointment to recover from those wounds that day. But I do not have the strength to go myself. So we sent the team from the Battle of the Red Center that seemed strong enough. That they've not heard word and they've not returned in the past 3 days since leaving.
Sorry, this is overseas or here at home?
It's a ways north of here, in the Grey Valley. Just above the Umber Hills and the Cliff Keep.
What does the flower look like?
It's a blue flower that has a pattern of 6 leaves, and the dark leaf patterns generally resemble a face.
I'm sorry. I just got the giggles and they're not going away.
Unfortunately, it grows in only a handful of places, and the Grey Valley is likely the safest of them that is known. Specifically places that are marked with strife in the land. Places that draw the attention of less than friendly things. She kind of bites her lip a little bit and adjusts. Wincing in pain, she kind of leans back against the bed. The group that was sent was led by Barry.
They've been gone.
3 days.
3 days.
How long did you anticipate the trip taking?
Hopefully no more than a day. To stay the night there is a bad sign for anyone. You can see she, like, her teeth clench, and that kind of, that gentle energy for a minute goes into like a cold anger before it subsides. I should be the one making that trip.
You've done enough.
I haven't. I never have.
Healer here. Hi. Does this ointment, does it stabilize the wounds, or does it actually cure these wounds, or this toxin?
It seems to slowly rejuvenate the areas corrupted by the toxin. Mind you, it couldn't bring those who had passed back from beyond. And the minor wounds from those who survived, it seemed to be effective. I have no confirmation that it'll be enough for me to fully recover, but...
Are you the only person who needs it now, or are there others still?
There are others. 3 others. But if I can get back to where I was, I can handle the rest.
How many did we lose?
We lost a little over 2 dozen. We would have possibly lost more had we not been scattered. And mind you, some of those are still missing, haven't been recovered, so there's still a chance for a lot of them.
It's very hard to travel if they got sent far.
King. We were thrown to 2 places on the globe. Instantly, in the last seconds of whatever it is that happened. What's the last thing that you saw?
Last thing I saw, however light took us, was someone important to me. Someone I lost long ago. And I will do everything in my power
be your blade. Tempest.
Rohan, Ludinus, Liana, all of them. I will tear down everything they represent. And I will see that they leave no more pain in their wake.
Yeah, you're totally right. I mean, Liliana, maybe not, but the other ones for sure.
I don't know anymore. She didn't help. Although, that white light, I don't think we've talked about it. That light that sent us on the way.
Is it different from the beam to the moon?
Well, I don't know. The only other time I remember anything like that was...
First clash, right? Yeah.
Right. When everything exploded and y'all were fine through it all, right? Y'all were safe and everything else was destroyed. I had no control over that, but what if somebody there did that? What if somebody at the site caused it and sent us all away? What if it would have been so much worse? Everybody could have died there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
You couldn't control it, but what if someone could?
Right.
And it was when you were overcome by anger? Fear? Both?
Yeah.
I'm suggesting maybe best.
I don't know.
Tempest.
Wishful thinking, maybe.
Yeah.
We got ourselves fairly entangled in their business there. Learned a lot. Maybe not enough.
So, Keela's eyeing Imogen. Do I get the sense that she knows the connection between Imogen and Liliana?
You can insert check.
Did you reveal that to her? I can't remember if you...
Yeah. What is she thinking? It's not great. 8.
8. Hard to tell. She's definitely partially present. Part of her mind seems definitely emotional and focused elsewhere.
In your head. Do you think you should tell her what you saw?
Think back. I was about to. Tempest, we're very close to this. My friend is kin with Tumult.
That's not what I was thinking. In your head.
I had a suspicion.
I never knew her.
But you were here to help.
Of course.
I vouched for her.
In your head, you hear, I want to fix this.
If there's any sign of betrayal. This is bigger than us. You see her kind of clutch the bedding for a bit and sit up to get a little more officious in their presentation. We need to rally. Everything is tangled by design. Dave's own distraction for months leading up to this. And in major cities, small ones, everyone is desperate with fear and confusion. This ruby vanguard that you had mentioned, that we've connected with some of these false front cults. They're now beginning to emerge publicly, rallying common folk and using their fear and unrest to bolster their ranks, without the focus of those working to reverse their actions. I want to visit the birth heart in Bethlehem, speak with the great Hierophants. I just lack the strength. I lack the strength to use my connection to the elements right now. I just like putting more weight on your shoulders, Owen. But could you look into this lost group of volunteers? Could you try and help me recover?
I've been struggling with the blood in my eye for a few weeks now. I've never been so fucking... But it doesn't matter. Because it's still what needs to be done. Let my friends prove themselves to you. In this. Let me prove myself to you in any way that you need. You always told me that we're stronger if we stand together.
Anger can be challenging. It can cloud your focus, your wisdom. Lead towards an impulse. And sometimes put those you care about in danger. But sometimes it's exactly what you need. So don't lose that anger. Just learn when to use it.
I'm working on it.
I've been angry for 30 years. Help me find a place to use it.
Worm's gonna just reach his hand out.
She reaches off the side of the bed, and you see it's like she struggles to reach forward a bit. Little vines kind of grow from the nearby bed and kind of help support her arm. She reaches out and takes your hand, and in your grasp, you've held her hand before. Like she's a totem of strength. In this moment, her hand is like paper.
I promise you I'll give you every last breath to make this right.
Are you all with him?
Oh, yes.
Then bring back our people. Gather as much as you can, so we might recover. And then together we will rain down the fury of every power Exandria has upon these absolute shits.
Twice a year.
She kind of leans back in the bed for a second. Her headpiece kind of tilts off for a moment. You can see that Lita kind of approaches and kind of sets her hand over his side. Whatever you need for preparations, we'll go ahead and acquire for you. I believe that Maeve should be able to send you where you need to go.
Like magically?
How will we get back?
That is a good question. I would say you would reach out to Maeve and return to the same tree. But reaching out seems to be challenged these days, and that's what leaves us so anxious about the volunteers that went out.
Maybe we could set a time.
Bunch of us nerdy-ass voice actors sit around and...
I'm pleased to use it.
Or he's gonna just reach his hand out.
She reaches off the side of the bed, and you see it's like she struggles to reach forward a bit. Little vines kind of grow from the nearby bed and kind of help support her arm. She reaches out and takes your hand, and in your grasp, you've held her hand before. Like she's a totem of strength. And in this moment, her hand is like paper.
I promise you I'll give you every last breath to make this right.
And you are with him.
Oh, yes.
Then bring back our people. Gather as much as you can, so we might recover. And then together we will rain down the fury of every power Exandria has upon these absolute shitheads.
Twice a year.
She kind of leans back in the bed for a second. Her headpiece kind of tilts off for a moment. You can see that Lita kind of approaches and kind of sets her hand to her side. Whatever you need for preparations, we'll go ahead and acquire for you. I believe that Maeve should be able to send you where you need to go.
Like magically?
How will we get back?
That is a good question. I would say you would reach out to Maeve and return to the same tree, but reaching out seems to be challenged these days, and that's what leaves us so anxious about the volunteers that went out.
Maybe we could set a time. Like every day. Like
Check in.
well,
I have the
like
staff.
afternoon, open the tree.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good idea, just in case the staff isn't working.
Oh yeah, you got the staff.
I have the staff, I just can't do it today. Like, I would go for come back. We'd have to sleep there.
Tip, it's just a question. Sorry, Chetney Huckabee here.
This is Lane McIntyre.
Yeah, yes. Pop Industries.
Pop Industries, all your woodworking needs, though. Most of your shit is stone, which is, durable. I get it.
It's wood. It's a lot of wood here.
Yeah. One question. The poison you said that was used, would a sample of that poison be helpful, or is this this blue flower like doing the trick?
It's worked before. Right now, it's all we have. Do you have access to this toxin?
Do you?
Was that the poison though? Did we finish the poison?
I don't think so. I just meant if we were, lucky enough to come across these shitheads, as you so gloriously said, Your Highness. Maybe we can try and bring some back. It might, I don't know, reverse engineer an antidote or something.
If you could bring something like that, I'm sure it could help.
I didn't know if you had any and already tried and failed or anything like that.
We took what we can based on my injuries. Unfortunately, the toxin seems to seep in to the system and is hard to extract.
I'm sorry. That sounds awful. We'll do what we can. Keep an eye out.
Thank you. Chetney-Pockapee of, what was it?
C-pop Industries.
C-pop Industries.
And if we are successful, might I throw you, just, I could pitch a couple of additions that would kind of spruce up the place, give it a more, I don't know.
He just steps forward and goes,
Yes, of course. Thank you for your time. Rest well.
Do you have a divinity or a divine being that you pray to? No? Oh, okay. Never mind.
There are people who take faith in this world, and that's important to them. The gods do as they will, and while our people have much alignment with the Wild Mother, the Stormlord, those that look over aspects of the natural world that we are part of, we worship the natural world. They are just stewards. So no.
When it comes to the gods here, we just try to be good neighbors. They will too.
Oh, yeah.
Nature was here before they were.
True. But if they go away, will that affect nature poorly?
I hope we never find out.
I hope so too. I'll say a prayer for you.
Thank you.
Feel better. Sleep?
I think so.
I can't sleep.
Way too many of them.
Not at the moment.
Individual sleep.
Damn.
Well, you said that there was a big, stone elemental as
In
part
one of
of
the tapestries.
In one of the tapestries. Okay.
Yeah. Like a one that, based on the scope of the landscape around it, looks like it's the size of a mountain almost.
Is there any text, any on the tapestry, like woven in, or anything about what it's displaying?
The only text you see across the bottom, written in kind of a beautiful, like a calligraphy common, it reads, "The Ascension and the Sealing."
C-E-I-L-I-E-G.
Not that one.
Cool. Know what your name is. All right.
It's funny, this place. It's like the antithesis of many Mories, right? Yeah. It's like all the same stuff, but in a completely different way. Just like, no more boring. Yeah. Yeah, it's like you cleared everything out in Animal. Yeah. Just like a minimalist.
It's almost got a library vibe. I mean,
Yeah, library vibe.
Well, I think we should let the Tempests.
Oh, we're still here? Oh, okay.
Everyone's.
Sorry, I thought we were Bye.
Thanks, Ted. Do we leave a tip or something? Or do we just go?
Lita leads you and escorts you outside of the building back into the brighter exterior of the open air, etc. So you are to do this. I wish to have done this myself, but in her state, the voice of the Tempest needs her esteemed guardians at her side.
It's hard seeing her like that.
It is. We all look to her for strength. Most have not seen her since you've returned.
I'm so sorry. Were you there when this happened?
I was.
How far from the spot were you guys?
We were about halfway up the excavation walls. We're descending to join what I know to be who you all were.
You're at the bottom, making a mess, fucking them up. Need a little bit more time.
You dropped the airship.
That was you.
Yes.
That was messy and incredible.
Did it work? Did it do anything?
You wiped out like 30 of their kind.
Hey, that's good.
Oh, that's great.
I think it damaged part of the machine.
That's wonderful.
It was a good plan.
Totally, we're just thinking it didn't do you.
It was a good plan. Were any of us left and not thrown willy-nilly after it all went down?
A number remained. I was one. It was a bit of a tenuous struggle for survival. Those that remained between us and them in the wake of the disappearance of all the major pieces. Well, it was violent.
Did you fight any of the red creatures?
Do you know what those are?
The Valorans, yeah.
A few of those nightmarish things came through. They seem to be allied with the Vanguard.
On track.
Did you see entities, people going up and down, back and forth, or was it just a one-way delivery?
Did you have to fall back?
We immediately fell back. We gathered who we could and returned with the wounded Tempest. She was in dire straits.
Did you see a white light?
Yeah, bright one that consumed the space, yes.
And after it was gone, lewdness was gone, or did you have eyes on lewdness or the key figures there?
The lewdness was gone. You were all gone.
What about Tumult?
I believe she was gone as well.
And it was like an instant gone, not just like a like getting sucked up into the sky or anything, right?
I didn't see in the moment.
Sorry, I know it's 20 questions, and I don't mean to harp on the red people, but did you fight them? How did you wound them? Were they resistant to anything? What was it like? Only because I feel like
We've been wondering for a week what happened after we were, taken away.
they bleed.
They bleed,
Oh, yeah, Captain Hawkins.
though they don't speak with words. There were some that were hulking. There were some that were quick. There were some that were, it seemed like, between realms.
That's... yeah.
We didn't know enough to confidently continue, and so we took who we could and fled. At this point, we had seen it as a failed incursion, and the other arrivals weren't faring much better. So, had you all still been there, we would have brought you back with us too. We would not have abandoned you.
Of course.
Good to know.
Yeah, it's very generous.
May I insight check, Lena?
Yes, you may.
Just if there's any sort of something that feels like it's being hidden.
Yeah, go for it.
Come on. Pow.
Okay, let's see. 27.
27.
Holy
All right.
guys. I don't know if I'm supposed to read this. No, this is like a combat thing. I can't read this until we're in combat.
If this were a fight, you're losing.
Then Teeth, Tentacles, and Terror pre-order Mighty Oban, The Punished today. Holy shit. Check out the full collection of Critical and miniatures at wizkids.io/CR minis and at your LGS. That's local game store. She lying? She fucking lying?
Is there anyone in your camp that you just kind of
A mole?
Whoa, whoa. I'm just saying. I know, but it's your family. We're family.
Some of us can also listen to thoughts. We can weed out a potential turncoat in your midst.
It's true.
She thinks to herself a minute and kind of shakes her head. Honestly, I wouldn't even want to contemplate that possibility. We have to rely on trust, especially in this time. The last thing we need is paranoia sweeping through our camp.
Desperate times.
What's the Grey Valley like?
I've never been, but from what we've been told, it's... She explains some of the answers better than I. And she steps back into the interior of the building and comes out with the man who was introduced as Tholo earlier. He descends the stairs and is like kind of, gentle armored, like a high breastplate, and his robes that kind of flow a bit behind. Well, I've been told that you've inquired about the Grey Valley. That's correct. No. The Grey Valley was a site forever marred during the scattered war of Guisar, a number of centuries back here before it was called Taldore. This was the site of the historical King Trist Dreseg's bargain with the demon prince of indulgence, and left the entire valley forest cursed, left pale and stone-like in the wake of the destructive conflict that ended the Battle of the Umbra Hills. To this day, while that battle saw most of that power left, alleviated, much of the dark scars of it still linger. There are remnants of demonic essence that cling to that landscape. There are dark spirits and impish scavengers that seek to rob warmth and light. There's particularly intense evenings under the red moon. Kind of like they all kind of glance over in the direction of, you can see just like the burning bit of Rudis just looming on the southern horizon, where often more powerful denizens of the abyss and beyond wander the landscape.
This is the one place where the flower grows.
It's the safest.
It's our business.
And it was like this before all the ley line crap happened?
It's been this way for a few centuries, yeah.
Yeah, the general consensus was you just don't go there.
We're going.
So you know about
We
it?
are going. Yeah, north of the dividing plains. It's up there.
I've been everywhere.
Ain't it?
I know. Ain't you? Have you?
Yeah,
Have you been everywhere?
pretty much.
That's silver.
No.
Was it just there?
Okay, roll that in. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'll take it then. It's got time. I've got limited days left for it.
Have you rolled yet today?
What do you mean?
If this battle was a few centuries ago, were you alive for it?
Were you there?
Yep.
Inside. Sure.
Yep. 300 years ago? Yeah, I was probably
Just a
leaving.
baby. Just a wee little
I
hundred
started
year old
talking
baby.
about this is my shit.
That's right. So will we need any gear? Like, is it super cold? We need cold stuff? Is it super hot? We need hot stuff?
I need some gear.
Urine?
That's what I heard as well.
I need some
Need
gear.
some gear? I have
Wow,
some. It's a
why is
yellow.
Ross's urine over
I
here?
heard it.
There was a fluctuation in the space. It was like, I need some urine.
I have hear what you want to hear. What I was
They're going to play it back. Watch, they're going to do it. And it'll just be subtitled urine.
We'll divide everything we can outside of leaving Zephyra in a less defensible position. But of course, whatever you...
I just need some armor. Mine's kind of wearing thin.
Well, we can sure find something for you that can be helpful in this.
Fellow, right? Is that the name?
You look
Oh, yeah, same.
Oh, yes, of course. That's my name.
You seem to know a lot of like the history of this place, and is that your thing?
It's one of my things, it's partially a hobby, and why I'm one of the advisors to the Voice of the Tempest, is I spend a lot of my free time just absorbing all sorts of strange trivia.
Like a warkeeper?
More or less. Also, trivia master. Get real nasty when we start having trivia night.
Well, I've got a trivia question for you. And I pull out the helmet and place it in front of him.
What helmet? The one that he gave from the museum.
Hishari from
Probably connected to his backstory.
Yeah. What do you know about the Hishari?
The Hishari. Oh, that's a name I haven't heard in the better part of 20 years or so. They're a bunch of weird grifting folk. Little ways back, kind of like a cult of personality, you would say, based around a real spicy individual started gathering folk across the silver, talking about some sort of great event to reclaim the power of the elemental titans. Went ahead and borrowed the name of the Ashari and utilized it to spread all sorts of strange promises, and took over and claimed the town as their own, like cults tend to do when they're left alone for too long. Some folks talk to them looking for answers, others just looking for a place to belong, and then eventually, well, they dallied with powers they were never meant to. Kind of blew up the town. Those that survived eventually just scattered and stopped talking about it. One of history's small mistakes.
How long ago was that?
It was about 20 or so years ago.
A little more, actually. But yeah, anything you might have about those names and that history, the people who might have been there, where I could find some answers about that, I would be very grateful for that upon our return.
Okay, I can do some research on that. Yeah. I don't know where you found that helmet. That's a good keepsake.
Yeah. Yeah, it is a interesting reminder. I put it back in my satchel. Lita, I'd really like to stop in and see Mel, but maybe I ought to find your daughter first.
I like the idea of you returning with good news.
Would like to refresh all this, and then I'd kind of like to stop in and see Mom before we go.
Okay.
Can we have an hour or two?
Of course. I'll go prepare Maeve. Let him know what's to come.
Okay. Yeah, I'll need a phone together too. I'll let you catch up with that. I'm feeling a little. I feel like I want to dress for the job. Oh yeah, yeah.
Wait, did they get any, did they say if is it cold, is it warm, or just demonic?
It gets nippy at, there. Yeah, it gets nippy at night here. I don't know about the day.
Oh, it gets a little chilly. It's mostly clouded up in those spaces. You're far enough south of the never fields that you're not going to get too much snow, though it does happen on occasion. I'd say maybe just bring a cloak. I think will work fine. I think, yeah.
You'll get tired.
I might actually have enough.
Yeah?
To make you tired.
Oh my God. Crazy. Well, you and Ashton are going to go off and get some clothes and gear. What do you want us to do? Just hang around? Or?
For you to meet my mom.
Oh, okay. I don't want to intrude.
You guys are like family now. Come meet my mom. Collect another mom and my two moms.
Okay.
All right.
Should we bring a gift or something?
Consider something for son if you want. I'll be pretty happy about that.
Let's go.
Alrighty. So where are you headed to first?
I think I'll see Mom first.
Okay.
I'll lead the gang.
What does it take a while to get your gear done?
And I'm looking for stuff they have. I'm just dropping my shit off on here right now.
Okay.
This will be perfect. Walking through town, eventually you lead them to what is your home, Royal? Describe to them what your home looks like.
Oh, it's a little cottagecore place built into the side of the cliff. There are flower boxes everywhere, and just a little sign outside with a little painting of a swaddled baby. And
It's built for our size, so it is too small for most of you. For really have to get down low. It's pretty unassuming. And I'll knock on the door.
Someone passes before you hear the door opens and you see a female halfling, the equivalent of about 60 or so years old, 65 maybe. Slight hunch to her shoulders, but strong legs, no shoes, just kind of feet poking through the bottom of a flowing white and green dress. You see curly brown red hair that goes past her shoulders, streaks of white through it, and these gentle pale blue eyes as she kind of looks, the big bright smile, her brow kind of a little bit. Oren, oh, Oren, come here, my boy! Like grabs him immediately and like picks him up as the shield kind of cling onto the ground next to her. Oh, my boy, it's good to see you.
How's the family business?
Oh, it's been a little strange around here as of late, but it's going fine. How goes the travel? How goes the journey? How goes everything? We've been gone for quite some time. Are these your friends?
These are my friends. It's the best part about the trip.
Hello, everyone. I'm Alma. It's so nice to meet you. Oh,
here we go. Mom, this is Ashton.
Hi. Hello, Ashton.
This is my new friend Imogen.
Imogen. Glad you're his friend.
You'll remember Fern, hard to forget her.
Indeed. Very, very, very nice to see you too.
This is my friend Fresh Cut Grass. He is an automaton.
Yes, you are.
Holiday to you. This is Orem. Orem's your kid.
He is?
Yeah, I mean, it's just so exciting for me to meet you.
Well, it's exciting for me to meet you. I've not met someone quite like you either. You're very unique.
I press my face to the side of hers and you guys see the very, very strong resemblance.
Both of you like do this, do a big smile. Oh, it's exciting!
That's a lot. We're a unique group. This is my friend Ladna.
Ladna. Nice to meet you. Can I get you anything to eat?
Oh, goodness, I'm all right. Do you have a biscuit? Biscuits?
Oh, I have quite a few biscuits.
Pastries, really. We're all kind of fans of pastries.
I'll see what I can muster.
That's Chetney.
Oh, hello there.
Jenny Parker, be pleased to make your acquaintance.
A bit distracted, that one, but quite a skilled set of hands.
He's going to just...
He's an artist. It's best not to get in the way of his craft.
You better be careful, Jess, and try to work your mom.
Younger woman.
Lauren doesn't answer.
Please come in. I might not. Well, those who would like to come in, you may. You're welcome to stay outside.
Let's push in. Come on.
Of course, like it's a wish.
Okay.
You all, one by one, begin to squeeze down into this chamber. For most of you, it's definitely like a hunched forward, nearly kneeling situation. For you, you're practically crawling in some of these chambers. But it's a humble homestead. It's warm in the interior. You have there are like hanging lanterns that's kind of like set up against the different corners. There's lantern. You can see there on kind of, it's like a clay fireplace, like hearth almost. Has little, like all these little shelves across it at different heights that have little bits of pottery and like clay shaped art pieces. You see that she's been busy in recent times.
Mom's one of the few midwives here in town, so business is always booming.
You're welcome to sit down. I'll go and see what I have as far as pastries go. If perhaps I just have biscuits but can make them sweet, is honey all right?
Gosh, that sounds amazing.
I will be right back.
Oh gosh, that sounds amazing.
Oh man, you don't have any muffins right now, do you? Didn't work. Just a few.
So she heads off into one of the nearby kitchens and is like humming to herself.
I'll just look in your fern, make sure she's not stealing anything.
I would never steal from somebody's parent.
Really? No moms? That's your rule?
No moms. No moms.
Dads?
It's a vibe situation. I would never do that. I would never do that.
Not 2 times. I don't know how widespread the Tempest's situation is. I just don't know.
We won't mention it.
No.
I feel like now that you're playing with it, I'm gonna mention. I know what I mean. Like now I'm on edge that I'm gonna blurt it out or something.
How's your wheel?
Oh, I don't. I mean, it's fine. I haven't put on chains yet or anything.
Not that one. That one.
Oh, this wheel. It's okay. It's
Feels
okay.
good?
Yeah. I'm shy.
A short time later, you begin to smell the scent of freshly baked goods. And then only a few moments past that, a plate emerges, steam rising off of it, as Alma hands out to you a cluster of already made muffins with honey kind of drizzled across the top that's beginning to drip onto the plate, and a stacked batch of 6, like a carrot bran muffin with the same honey across the front.
Shit, I want it. Put it as an insert in the cookbook.
Creepy. How long do we have you? Are you here for a bit?
Not very long, unfortunately.
Understood. So,
But maybe after we get back, we can hang out.
Yeah.
We're gonna go somewhere and then come back.
We're just running a little errand.
wonderful.
Tempest has a bit of business for us. What's the news lately? Apart from that.
That's been a lot of the news, to be honest. Maybe just trying to keep the children calm. There's a lot of questions and odd dreams and people just feeling uneasy with a lot of things. The Tempest has been gone for some time, as far as most folks are concerned. I know that she's resting from the previous battle.
Yeah, we met up with Lena. She says that Tempest is figuring things out.
She tells me things I probably shouldn't know, but she comes by to make sure that I have some company from time to time.
She better.
But honestly, just trying to make sure everyone's staying together. I worry about you, Warren. You carry a lot of weight on your face.
And that's what I signed up for. Her trust keeps me going. And these guys do too. I'm not alone.
And I'm glad for that, for all of you.
Listen. Oh, I'm sorry. No, let's go on. Oh, yeah.
I have a question, being that you are a midwife. Have you ever birthed any children under the rudest moon?
Intentionally, no.
Oh.
There have been some near births, but some parents, through long taught Ashari techniques of childbirth, to sustain the labor until flowers had come to an end, so as not to bring a child into the world with, the threat of superstition. Children can be very mean.
Yes, very much so.
I just suck it in. That's wow.
We're a hearty people.
Have any children been born in the last couple days? Or the last week, I guess?
No, I don't believe we have any
children who are due for at least the next month.
Alright.
Speaking of children, what was Orm like as a kid? Was he always super serious like this, or was he like a goofball?
I mean, he's always been a sweet little boy.
That's how I think of him.
He's been a handsome, stoic, very, very physically active child.
Oh yeah, was he like captain of the football team?
Did you ever get in trouble? Was he in trouble?
All the time. He was also very curious, and he would wander into whatever strange nooks and crannies of the town that he could, and get lost often. We had to retrieve him.
I have been pretty high up in the central tree here in town.
Wow.
But he's a very good boy, and he's made his mother very proud, and many of us very proud. I'm sure he will. Just, I'm just going to reach out one touch of this. Just don't be a hero if you don't need to be. All right? I want to see you come back home safe.
We'll only do what's called for.
Of course.
Do you have any old embarrassing paintings of him, like in a real awkward phase where he had really long hair and zits?
No paintings, but I do have his baby booties, and I do have kept one of his old nappies.
Oh, like diapers?
Yes.
Oh wow! I want to see it.
All right, I'll be right back.
I think I finally found my line. That's
What? An old diaper?
Well, yes, we use
What if you put Orm's baby booties on your wooden feet?
Are they bronzed?
Never fit. They will be very small compared to your
I can't get my feet. Don't feel like that. I'll just chop them off.
How big are your feet now? Are they
very small. They're very small.
Like little thimbles at the end of the
Yes. Yes. Everybody imagine the babies in your life and then think even smaller. Way too big. You'd have to like it's a blueberry. I mean, it's yeah. Like a toddler climbing trees must have been like a marmoset.
Oh my god.
She returns with this like kind of fold over another satchel and opens it, and so rummages through it and pulls out like a quilted blanket. It's all pastel colors. This is his blanket he used to sleep.
Yeah, bring it on. Bring it on. Bring it on. Fine.
This was his nappy, and she pulls out this little like light green, like kind of square piece of material, and it has like it has a little bit of like vinyl embroidery on it, like sensitive. Oh, and here are his little boots, and pulls up these tiny little knitted boots that are like that big.
Now my feet huge. Okay. Do I need to pull out my yearbook to embarrass me further, or is that from yearbook? Yeah. What's going on?
Sorry, I was plugging my shirt. My shirt was losing power.
Well, Mom, we have to run an errand for the Tempest.
Of course, Paul.
Got duty for us, but I think we might be in and out for a few days. So we have to head out again. Is it okay if I stay here when we're back?
Sure, of course. Your room has always been here at the ready, so will your friends be staying as well? I could. All right, I can go ahead and set things up a bit.
Well, yeah. I could give you all some private time too. I'm sure it's been a while.
Well, you're all welcome if you choose.
Oh, that's very gracious. Those are really good. Eyeballs, Chet. Alright, well, I wish we could stay a little longer, but we should get going.
Shall we take some of those muffins for the
Yes, I'm not going to finish them, so take them for yourselves.
Can I ask?
have the recipe. I just guess I can bake sometimes too. Maybe I can make them for your son.
Sure, let me write it down for you. I'll be right back. And she goes back into the kitchen. You hear her humming some more. She scratching something down on. You see, there's like a little piece of graphite. And she's kind of just scratching on it. Rolls out a piece of parchment, flipping it back and rolling it out. And says, "It's not very complicated. I think you should be able to follow it just fine."
Okay. Carrot. What did you say? Honey glaze.
They don't need the honey glaze, but it does help it go down. And if you don't have the honey glaze, I would recommend some sort of a fruit juice or at least a cold water. Otherwise, it'll dry out the inside of your mouth a bit.
Honey glaze. Yeah, I'll try my best. You should know I've thrown this together kind of quick and dirty, but I made this for you. And it's a little wooden statue of Orm who's in a deep lunge with his sword out and holding up his shield over his back as he does so. Your son is actually quite the hero. He saved our rear ends a number of times. So just hold on to that if you ever miss him. He's quite the warrior. You should be very proud.
That is so sweet. Said he's quite the artiste. My God. Oh. What's it say on the side?
Yeah. What's it say? It says C-pop. Oh, you branded.
That's not
One of one. One of one.
That's just like your old toys.
You still have those, right? You didn't toss them out.
No, of course I have. She goes back into the satchel and pulls out this small, like wooden eagle that's flying with its wings out, and the wings are somewhat like jointed, and it just has C-pop on the side.
You had C-pop toys growing up? Wait a minute. I'm putting two and two together. Wait a minute. Orm just starts looking at the bottom of all these wooden statues. Does it say C-pop on all of these?
On 4. You're still proving it.
You think I was playing?
No, I guess.
Well, world changer, motherfucker.
That eagle is
I've been with you longer than you know. Did you create my childhood, Chetney? No. Did you create Optimus Prime? I killed him too.
This is incredibly kind, Chetney. I will cherish it. Your craftsmanship speaks for itself. I am very grateful to have a gift to remind me of my son by such a handsome man.
Oh, thank you. It's cool. It just somehow keeps getting weirder. Okay. She goes. She goes. Law of nature.
She goes and places it on like this very prominent displayed shelf. She removes like a small pot with a flower emerging from it and puts it on top and sets it. Turns it a little bit, looks at it, turns a little more, stops.
Or his eyes go, Mom, Jenny, Mom, Jenny, Mom.
Just staring at your mom.
I really need to leave as soon as we got here, but the task that the Tempest has given us is pretty urgent, so we should. Your father. I'm gonna just do a perception check. Is there any bone structure sort of?
I was thinking.
Do I look gnomish?
Make a perception check.
Or investigation? I don't know what it would be.
No idea.
Thank you again for the biscuits. It's been a pleasure seeing you.
Well, you all take care of my boy, and when you come back around, there'll be more muffins to enjoy.
Is there an inside check? Does she look like she remembers Chen at all?
Sure, make an inside check.
Guidance. Oh wait, I would. Oh, 24.
Guys, we're going to conventions. Check us out at conventions. Various conventions. New York, Rose City.
Travel safe, my boy. And she goes and gives you a big hug.
We should be gone for like a day or two, if plan all goes according to plan.
Well, things don't always go as according to plan, so I'll play for 3.
Fucking don't, man. No, they don't.
Hey.
Sorry.
You was the first.
Off we go!
Yeah.
So, as you seek to gather some materials in advance of this, you are seeking.
I think I would just go where I assume I know a place since I'm part of the arms here, where weaponry and armor are stored.
Yeah,
I want to just gear up a little bit sturdier than I am.
Oh yeah. Torth is
I'm dragging Ashton in tow.
Yeah. Torth is an older human. He looks dwarven, except for the proportions are definitely human. But he has that massive, thick, kind of like dark brown beard that kind of comes to a blonde bleach at the tips that goes down to like mid chest. Torth. Big broad shoulders. His legs didn't develop like the rest of his body, so he gets around with the help of 2 canes. He is a strong and focused craftsman, and has been for quite some time doing the primary weapons and armor for all the higher-ranking members of the Shari here in Zephyr, as well as doing the occasional gifts to the other Shari villages whenever there's a journey or pilgrimage for the Voice of the Tempest to present to them something on occasion. But as you approach the exterior of this kind of smoking, billowing blacksmithy that sits within this one cavern that's on the far, like northeast end of Zephra, this little like stone walkway that's covered in well-kept gardens that you know he tends to when nobody's looking, and you see the kind of smoke that kind of pours out the front of the cavern, as well as the large plume that comes from the heavy chimney that's carved into the rock above. You hear the ping, ping, and the like flashes of flame and spark from the inside. As you enter, you immediately smell like the strong sense of a burning forge, as well as like a fine sage. And you see that between strikes, he's like putting sage and herbs across the metal, and as he hammers it in, it's almost like he's bringing elements of the natural space of Zephra and that is going to live there and pushing it into the metal. Normally would not be something that strengthens it, but there is a hint of magic kind of put between each scattering across the metal before he kind of stops and notices your presence as you enter. And then goes, "Hello, friends. I know you.
Torth. It's good to breathe your work again.
All right. It's been some time. Indeed.
Years, I think.
You look quite stepping, strong. You've done some things.
I'm a little taller. 3'3" now. Here with some friends. This friend and I need a bit of gear. I'm just running a little thin. I need mine's wearing out. I need some leather work from you, and I need to sort of cover up a bit more than you see me now.
Right. I was given some hints up from Rita that there was an expedition to go on shortly. I assume this is yours then?
Yeah, that's us.
Very well.
Do you have anything on hand, or do you need a bit of time to work?
Well, if you need something customary, I need quite some time to do that. But I do have a couple of things on hand that could maybe even loan out to.
That'd probably be good for a couple more days. How much time do you need for something custom? I specifically am looking for more coverage on my shield arm. Legs as well. I don't want to go too heavy. That doesn't work for me, but right now I feel like I need to be built of sterner stuff.
Right. And, well, that can be done. And honestly, I could use a break from the heavy forges and get back to some proper metal work.
So what do you need, Ash? I'm just actually, I'm working on something a little less casual. Actually, if you do leather work, if you know anyone who also does like just some sewing, cloth, tailoring, something
like that. You know, for that.
Oh, Fanny Z.
Excellent.
Fanny Z.
Fanny Z.
Fanny Z.
Oh yeah, Fanny Z.
The last Fanny in the alphabet.
Fanny said
Yeah.
regrets. So,
Zephyr Fashion is pretty sick. She should be
perfect. I will be right back. I will head over to.
Okay. With a couple of guidance, you come to the abode of Fanny Z, which is it's a small. It looks almost like a gazebo with glass sides. Like it's just a singular kind of almost like pointed dome building with all these like beautiful windows and filigree across the designs of it. The front door kind of opens up slightly, and it's a small chamber. Probably could fit maybe 3 or 4 people, but the back walls are just lined with all manner of bolts of interesting fabric and tanned leathers and leaves and vines that are made into strengthened cables. And it's everything here has kind of a natural vibe with a couple of small bits of impulse to be woven into interest. And there is this kind of uniquely made up young woman in her mid-20s or so, human, with a, it's only described as like a beehive hairdo that rises above the head and just a spray of colors across her face. It's it's gone from just like casual gentle makeup into like the most gorgeous drag makeup you've ever seen. And she turns around and goes, "Oh, hello, darling. Can I help you?"
Actually, yes, I was hoping so. I'm going through a bit of a life crisis at the moment.
Oh goodness! Welcome to the party.
I had fun. And I was hoping that you could help me be my best self. I feel like I want to inspire people. I want a bit of the feeling of a champion. I've been running around trying to help people, trying to do some good. I feel like maybe just a hint of that in the outfit might be a good idea.
Well, honey, that's quite an ask and just a bit of a design. Do you have any other inspirations? Like, give me something beyond just aesthetic. I can definitely put that in there. But do you want?
I do have, and I throw the hole open, and just chunks of kind of clothing come flying out, a few pieces. A pair of boots that are all fucked up. Close it, I crawl back out. So I stole most of these from a friend of mine who has much better taste than I do. And I don't know, a little bit more color, a little bit
Anti-hero chic.
Yeah, a bit more intentional. Yeah, that's exactly it.
Legendary hero, but make it fashion.
Oh, read my mind.
I love it. I'll see what I can do. I'll get some sketches up for you. How soon do you need this back?
In a few days. I don't even need sketches. Just go crazy, and if I want to alter it, I'll just give it a rip in the two.
Trust, I like that.
You have a lot of taste.
Oh, well, don't I know? All right, give me 2 days. Come back, and then we'll see how you strike the landscape as the hero that you're trying to be.
I love everybody in this town. This is amazing. Pretty chill town. See you in a few days.
Turns around as you're leaving, like, what a strange outfit. Yes.
Ooh.
Everyone's getting fucked in Zephyr.
Zephyr's for fuckers.
My mom's busy.
Yeah. White stones for lovers. Zephyrs for fuckers.
Zephyr's essentially just oh hi. Let's be real.
Yeah.
Oh no! Yeah, there's yurts and shit on these mountains. There's sunrise yoga every morning out there.
There's a lot of very flexible people.
While they were doing all that, I'm just kind of cuddled up with the witches out on the balcony on the cliff edge, and I've taken Pate and I attached a ribbon to him, and I've tossed him up, and I'm just flying him like a kite off the edge.
She was like,
Let the slack out a little. See how far you can go.
Little movies over here.
You're fine.
There's a big hawk circling. I don't think he wants to be friends.
Any other business here in the town?
Nope. Yeah, I can all wait till we get back.
Okay, let's go find a fucking flower. Okay. As you finish the business you have to set in motion, you find Maeve is waiting for you not far from the tree where you entered. You can see the rest of the advisors and protectors of the Tempest. They're gathered as well, and the blades, the Tempest blades, all kind of like gathering to see you off. Maeve approaches. I've heard what you're off to do, and appreciate you all putting yourselves in the line for some good people, including the future of Zephyr. So I'm happy to help in whatever way I can. She looks over at Lita, and Lita nods, and she pulls off her shoulder this kind of big, empty. It's like a heavy backpack that has a number of straps across it. It looks like it would be quite sizable. It can probably carry Orm and then some in it. And hands it over to you and says, "Best that we can tell, given the state of the Tempest, and if we can, the other current warriors who lay wounded by this toxin, you would want to fill the majority of this bag before you return. So, good luck."
We'll fill this up, and I'm gonna bring your sister back.
Of course. Also, and she reaches into her own side pouch, and you hear the clinking of glass. Kind of leans over and pulls out. There it is.
It's just more bottles.
Yeah.
Oh!
So that means we're gonna find some really scary things.
No, it doesn't.
Two greater and one superior healing potion.
That is Chuck's boy.
Healing superior.
Yes, it's got some trap.
I'd offer more, but most of them have gone to the previous battle with most of our warriors there. This is the best that we have left that we muster in the time given. But hopefully it'll be of service to all of you.
Use.
You have some for yourself, just in case. Gods forbid.
We keep a minimum on hand. These are just what we could spare.
Didn't have to, it's kind.
Of course I have to, brother.
Well, as soon as we go, the sooner we get back.
So it's over, and Lita kind of steps a bit and pats you on the shoulder, looks past the rest of you. He'd be very proud of you.
He just throws his arms around the knees of both the sisters. Okay, well, that's good. See you soon.
Indeed. We will.
And Orm is going to turn to all the blades that are here and just hold his sword up.
You watch as about 24 Shari warriors all raise their blades directly afterward and kind of give a similar flick of the wrist and then sheath it again. And you now, watching all the forms that you've seen or in practice at the time of your journeys, you can see an entire regiment, or at least one regiment is present, are all practiced at the same well-controlled art of the blade.
But they can't do as many sit-ups as you, though.
Nobody can.
Lita goes, She gives a nod, and you see Maeve who steps back a little bit. You see this kind of nervousness in her face. Looks over to the massive cherry blossom tree that sits at the edge of the cliff, and thinks for a second, reaches into her pouch, and pulls out one little blue petal. Hands it up. This is what you're looking for.
Stay. Grows in the trees and fields.
Grows in clusters in the fields. Not a lot of color out there from what I know of, so it should be easy to see from a distance. For you and whatever else is out there. Anyway, hands it over. Concentrates for a second. Looks towards the tree, and as she places her hands like this, and there's the separation from the tree opens up into a glowing doorway for a brief moment. You can see the extended pathway within, and beyond it, just this slight glimmer of a almost black and white, monochrome nature beyond.
6 seconds.
Where's the last one out? It just says, Katayake.
Katayake. And we're going to break.
Good job, son.
Look at my notes. I've written the flower's name Perennium. Misspoke, and you know what? There it is.
Paranum? Is it supposed to be blue paranum?
Forever canon. And this is instead the blue perineum.
Blue Paranum, the same.
Probably.
Oh my god, but the fact that it's just straight up.
I've been hearing that word too often from you anyway, so this is
It was with things like Valley, Red Center.
Dark nooks and crannies.
Sometimes I have no way to win, and it's my fault every time. But that's okay.
You know, if you invent 1,000 words a month, we're going to torture you with it.
That's okay. That's okay.
I'm sorry I laughed.
Don't apologize. Don't you dare apologize. Don't you dare apologize.
I'm just glad we don't have to find any taint weed.
Nevertheless, be back here in a few minutes. We'll see you shortly.
Did you lose your keys, Fred? I thought you'd be... Calliope? I'm so sorry.
Grace, you know that you're lost now. You've been given powers you don't understand.
You say you didn't kill Calliope. You have 1 week to prove it. What do I do?
Start singing.
So sorry you had to be here for this. I'm in the dark too as you're hearing this. But someone is dead and I'm losing my head. Like the ghost said, this is my time to shine.
It's not a simple matter to kill an idol.
You want answers? Fight for them.
Could you throw that carpet at me? Could your heart shrivel any further?
You abandoned me to a terrible fate. This is
Enough! True magic is a different, older power. Ready to face the music.
only you can decide. Lost in a moment, lost in a song.
How is it going for me, Freddie? Best friends to the end, right?
Lost in a moment, lost in a song.
I wish I knew where I fit. Surely your life is just beginning.
Lost in a moment,
Very soon,
lost in a moment.
the idols will be no more.
Lost
Introducing One-Shot Wonders, a marvelous tome containing over 100 unique and inspiring session ideas for 5th edition games. Everything you need for your next one-shot or side quest is covered in 2 pages or less, making your session easy to prep and easy to run. Theme markers and an introduction help you to choose the kind of game you'd like to play at a glance. Within the story structure, you'll find key scenes to guide your players through the adventure, while giving them space to explore and create their own path. Quick stats are included for creatures and characters you'll meet along the way. Descriptions of important locations and characters are provided for you to read aloud at the table, along with additional story context for the GM's eyes only. Adventures contain secrets and clues to enrich roleplay and reward inquisitive players. The level box suggests how to increase or lower the difficulty of any adventure to suit your party. From haunted towers to dragon encounters, discover the perfect story for any session. Pre-order your copy of One-Shot Wonders now at rollandplaypress.com. Your next adventure starts here.
Critters, Laura Bailey here to guide you through what's new in the Critical Role shop. You need this? You probably need this. Can you put donuts in this? Only one way to find out. Could anything be more perfect? It's the little things in life. Look at this. Isn't it fashion? So much fashion happening here. This is seriously magical. Go ahead, darling. Treat yourself. It's so cute. I can't handle it. And hey, if you want, you can head over to the Critical Role shop right now.
A lonely road lies ahead for those whose minds have been cracked asunder. Echoes of past deeds swirl and bubble to the surface, seeking to fracture the grail of our existence. A wary investigator must stay headstrong and resolved, for this treacherous path may falter judgment, if not careful. A voracious hunger stalks the shadow-filled streets, feeding on the impulses of both ne'er-do-wells and those of the strongest moral fiber. Candela and their circles often serve as the last line of defense, putting themselves in harm's way to contain, comprehend, and contend with the horrors that lie in wait. The Circle of the Vassal in the Vale. Assignment number 442. Ravage of Red Lamp. Hi, we're the narrators of Midst.
What's Minsk? It's very simple. It's a weird, surrealist, fourth-wall-breaking, reality-bending science fantasy space western about a small doomed planet floating in a cosmic ocean of spooky darkness.
Upon whose alien landscape, an ensemble cast of characters, including a crotchety outlaw, a freakishly virtuous cultist, and a weird, diabolical bastard, make awful decisions and fight like hell to survive when the moon falls
falls out of the sky and a large number of terrible things happen in rapid succession.
It's exciting, it's funny, it's scary. It's got neat sound, weird music, amazing visuals, and every episode has an enormous content you can read and examine.
Midst is performed solely by yours truly, as the three of us narrate all the action, play all of the characters, and build a lot of the rules about how telling stories is normally supposed to work.
Midst is pretty fun, very strange, and it feels like VR for your brain.
We believe you'll enjoy it, or maybe you won't, but there's really only one way to find out. You're gonna have to listen to Mist.
Oh, hey everyone, it's me, Jester. So the Traveler and I were going to tell you guys all about subscribing to Twitch, but it sort of seems like he's not really here right now, which is so stupid. Traveler! Traveler! Artie! You know what? It's fine. I can do it by myself. With myself. I invoke duplicity. Oh, hello, Jester. Hi, Jester. Okay, so what we're going to do today is tell the people at home all about the good stuff they get when subscribing to Twitch. Oh, I don't know what Twitch is, but that sounds good. Let's go. No, that's perfect, because this works for you too then. Okay, so there's a professionally moderated live chat, and if you subscribe, you can post the links in the chat. Like a link to a cool hamster video? Exactly like that. So what we do here is tell, like, really cool stories, right? And sometimes, like, crazy shit happens when we're telling those stories, and people that subscribe get special emotes so you can express how you feel. What if you live on the side of Exandria where it's really late and you're like, I'm just gonna close my eyes for a few seconds, and then it's 2 hours and the music is playing and you're like, oh no, I missed the whole show. Oh, that's a great question. Well, if you subscribe to Twitch, then you can just watch all of our VODs as soon as the live broadcast ends. So cool, right? So cool, I know. Another really cool thing is you can gift subscriptions to people. Like, I could buy a subscription for you, Duplicate Jester, and for other... What are you doing? Look what I found. Oh my gosh. My flashes. I could throw a dick. Oh my god. Well, technically that might break Twitch's terms of service, so. But there's no rule against, like, drawing chubby little snakes. Yeah, or a really long balloon sword. Yeah, or like a really thick rope with like 2 hunky knots at the end of a cucumber with 2 tomatoes. Yeah. A banana, you know, sitting next to an onion and another mushroom with like a little apple with just 2 feet. Yeah. Archie, where are you? Should we go look for him? Yeah, sure, why not? Oh, don't forget to subscribe to Critical Role. Okay, let's go. Okay.
And welcome back. We're back. On stepping through the other side of this portal, one by one your feet meet dusty ground, the crunch of dried vegetation and shale skipping beneath your boots. As you emerge here in the center of the Gray Valley, best you can tell, somewhere, you're not near a mountain range at least for now. You can see the broken valley around you, the ever-gray skies above, choked with clouds, most color except for the occasional golden shaft of light that punches through and is swallowed once more a moment later. You can see the valley floor spreading out, scattered and uneven around you, an endless blanket of pale trees jutting up from the roots and rock and bush, frozen in stone-like repose as they reach for the sky above. Balding branches clutching colorless leaves. Cold wind blows through the region in rhythmic gusts. The smell of ash, burned fat, occasionally catches your nose.
Well, this is a big one, Edie.
How are we gonna find these flowers?
I don't have locate objects because I didn't know we were going on a French quest thing today, but I could ask the Changebringer to guide us towards them. Do we have... We just see the immediate area in front of us? Is there...
Just the immediate area in front?
Sorry, wide open and flat, or...
There are trees.
So, it is very much a dense valley forest. Mind you, all the trees around here are blanched, and while there are leaves on there, the leaves themselves are also white and gray, like ancient paper imitations of leaves at this point. It looks pretty dense around you. This is not a forest that has been carved and used for much lumber, at least not enough to the point where you can see signs of civilization. From where you stand, it's just all of these kind of clustered stalks that shoot into the sky, twisting as they reach up, and branches that kind of reach out, and you can just barely see the surrounding mountain range that kind of sits like a crown around the valley and sort of sides of the gray sky above.
Does it kind of feel like we're on colored television while everything else is black and white?
A little bit. The valley itself kind of sits at a slight angle. It's not like a perfect valley in the center. It's at a slight angle, so you can just see what you gather to be the southern direction. You can see just beyond, like where the valley slopes downward. You can see the tops of trees around. It does shift and change. Topography that's here and there. You can see that the cliff keep kind of give way into the distant grass fields, the dividing plains, miles and miles and miles away.
And are we able to vaguely see in any way the peak of Zephyr?
Big perception check.
Yeah. Backup perception. That is a 27.
27. You cannot see the peak. You can see maybe on the far distant horizon with your eagle-like ridiculous perception eyes, a mountain range shadow that likely could be the one that houses the village Zen, but it is very, very far away.
They didn't give us any... They weren't like, go northeast to find... There was nothing.
And it grows in the valleys or in those clusters. Yeah. With your eagle vision,
Saw the carrot, Brent. No offense.
do you see any blue? Because I only see gray.
Well, if you want a different perception, check for that.
I guess I will.
Couldn't be that lucky. That is a 30.
You look about the immediate vicinity, and you feel confident that from where you stand, there's no signs of anything blue or blue-like. There are shades of purple, dull brown, every now and then a bit of moss that might carry a glimmering gleam, but most of it here is just colorless.
Think that a treetop vantage might be the way to go?
start looking.
I mean, you probably won't see flowers from the top of the tree, and I don't know which way is.
Are there any like flat rocks or flat surfaces or anything around us, or flat?
Immediately around you, no. You can begin to search for them as you.
Well, I wanted to ask the change. Well, here I can just do it. I can just do it on my arm, I guess. I'll hold up my arm, take out my change bringer coin. It's really a flat surface. Yeah.
Well.
And I will. Ooh, yeah, the inside of the shield, almost like those things.
There's like.
Send it back down.
And I'll drop. I'm gonna ask the change bringer, and I'm gonna cast divination.
Okay.
It's gonna spin for so long in this thing.
I'm gonna ask the change bringer. I'm gonna
2 points. See if they correct.
I'm gonna roll this coin around. Change bringer, can you please, as the coin settles, can you look in the direction that would bring us towards the flowers we seek? Should guide us with your vision, and I'll roll it. It's a critical roll.
All right. I'll stare for 2 minutes. All right. The coin continues to. As it continues to curve around, you focusing on the magical threads that you wove as part of this ritual keep your focus entirely on this coin. You feel your periphery begin to blur, almost like a tunnel vision takes over. Like the moment that you, Sam Regal, when you are low on breath, you can feel like the darkness begin to bring you towards passing out. It's that sort of tunnel vision focus on there for fresh cut grass.
Sort of like almost.
Yeah, sure. Sorry.
Hey, sorry, Regal.
Yeah. Anyway. Rocks falls, everyone. No, as you watch this happen, you can feel this like threads of web or hair kind of like drifting past your head, and you feel almost like 2 hands touch on your shoulder sourcelessly. As the hair blows past your periphery, it's almost like you have extended hair that the wind is picking up and blowing. One of the hands reaches out from your periphery and plucks the coin. And all the rest of you watch the coin, full spin. It just stops. As it holds there in place, it falls onto its side in a western direction.
Amazing!
Did you move the shield? Were you doing anything to move it?
That was one of the most impressive things I've seen with the coin thus far. That's good. That's great.
Ashton, is any faith restored in you?
I genuinely do not know what you're talking about.
Well, thank you, Changebringer. Yes, thank you, Changebringer. I mean, if she's guiding us to ways to heal Keelan, that's great. Let's go.
I'll still just real quick. Do I see any type of birds, any creatures, any birds of prey?
A perception check.
Okay. 19.
19. There are a number of winged creatures flying through the skyline, some at a great distance, like a flock of some sort of a bird that's just kind of traversing. You do occasionally see some large winged circling creatures that appear to be hunting. You're uncertain the full distance, but you do see throughout this valley there are predators that fly above.
Just to piggyback on that,
with that smell of burning fat? Can I take a double deep diving dog sniff of the air, try and get an idea of a direction or what it could be? Or...
Yes, you may.
15.
15?
Your perception's really high.
No, sucker.
For this, actually, I would say make this religion. And you have advantage on this if you haven't already rolled it.
That's much better. 19.
19. The smell, it smells like burned fat, charred wax. But you know this specifically to be one of a number of scents that accompanies fiendish creatures that walk and punch through the veil between worlds. Some of it can linger. It's stronger at the moment of stepping through, but it kind of follows and trails behind such creatures. This isn't particularly strong. It just kind of pick it up in the wind a little bit as unique. But it does immediately set you to attention that there are extraplanar entities likely lurking in this space.
Sorry, habit. So there's a smell in the wind. You smell it's kind of burning, kind of charred. Yeah, it usually comes along with like fiendish entities from another realm. You remember the story about how they fought a demon prince, devil prince, kind of a thing? And I think we should just keep our eyes open for that kind of stuff. No, but just kind of no, but just kind of keep that in mind as you prepare for an encounter. It might not be from this. It might not play by our rules.
I pull out Pate. Pate.
Yeah.
You're a little impish, right? Kind of fiendish.
That on occasion.
So we might be encountering some of your kin, your brethren, who are not as friendly and as charming as you. It's true, but all this to say, I need you to keep an eye out.
Oh yeah, I would do that.
Can you go invisible? Thank you. I need you to point out the westward direction. Do you mind heading west, doing a little scout? Let me know if you see anything, and also be on the lookout for some blue flowers.
Totally. Looking for brethren and blue flowers. Yes.
I'm gonna, we can go ahead and start walking.
How do we know we went the right way?
To the west, the direction of the
very last man of an
And I'll go ahead and just I'll hold someone's hand, I'll hold Imogen's hand.
We can also, do we want to be sneaky right now, or do we want to wait to be sneaky later?
Sneaky now's good.
All right, let's pass that through.
I'm gonna kind of come in and out of my Pate vision, holding on to Imogen.
Okay, up from heaven, a little up from down, a little up from half.
Maybe single line so we can hide our numbers.
Smart.
Okay, single line. What's the marching order then?
Foreman shut up front.
Yeah, I'll go behind you.
I'll be behind
We want to
Ashton
first from the back,
with
or
Lorna following your
it
sides.
comes up behind.
I don't know. I could also put Lorna in front of me so I can guide your shoulders as you're walking. It might be easier.
Let's go.
Yeah.
FCD for that?
Sure.
Third?
No, just away. I'm gonna put Lorna in front of me so I can guide her as she's walking.
Flowers, trouble.
That does the tricks. Alright, you got it. So, who's leading this? The survival
serves you.
Did we say we were seeking? Yes,
Yeah.
right?
Yes.
Are you
Wait, we passed.
sprinkling?
Yeah, I did it.
Passing.
So we need to do stealth as well, or?
Yes, it would be both stealth to go by unseen and survival to try and stay on the trail towards what your goal might be. So stealth first.
Stealth and survival.
Stealth first. Wow. Okay.
36.
27.
We're adding 10?
Yeah.
29.
29. Wow. 17.
33.
35.
That's for an hour, right?
Yeah. Yes. Yes.
All right.
Did you say survival was an advantage for some reason, or did I just imagine it?
Not for a reason.
Thanks.
Guidance?
I was in guidance for anybody else doing that. I was reminding them before you rolled, but you rolled. I didn't.
15. That's not the stealth, that's survival.
That's survival.
Thank you, that's why I got 33.
Ow.
You move through the sparse, dead forest. The low mists occasionally gathering. The wind picks up, pushes through the trees to occasionally cause like an odd, discordant whistle or a moan at times that sets your hair on the back of your neck on end. At one point, you walk by what looks to be a group of trees that have been split by what looks almost like a lightning bolt struck from the sky. You can see where they are divided down the center. The actual tree front to bottom is just torn apart. And in that center part where it's torn, you can see it is black and singed. You're uncertain how recent it has been, but it is one sign of the scarred landscape here as you progress.
Do I yell of anything?
Split open.
So,
Continuing to move along, eyes peeled for a number of minutes, you also see occasionally bits of tarnished metal. You approach one, you can see it's like a somewhat spherical looking bit of a filthy metallic shine that sits kind of pushed beneath ash and root and dirt.
does it look like it's... Is it like resting on top, or does it look like it's been there for a minute?
Like semi-submerged.
It looks like it's been the elements have gathered around it for some time.
Says fear.
In 1.8 miles, take exit 119B to merge onto I-270 West.
Hold on. Let me check.
It's metal, it's not wood.
No, I'm gonna check it. It's clearly dangerous because can I just investigate the area for, like, is it a pressure plate? Can I see if there's loose soil around it? Just do a little investigation around it.
Sure, yeah. Investigation check.
Nice.
Yay, there we go.
Yeah. 2021.
Yeah, looking around it, it looks like something that sits. It's about the dome is about this large, and the metal has a deeply tarnished silver, somewhat rusted look to what part of it is exposed. Around it, you can see like ash and dirt, general kind of weather and the environment has kind of mostly buried whatever this is and resides there. You do not see any signs of traps. You do not see anything else beyond that it has been here for quite some time.
And moving some of the dirt around what I can see aside, there's no edge to it, like it won't lift. It's something that's like...
The more you begin to pull away from the sides, you can see there is like
Take exit 119B to merge onto I-270 West.
an opening that begins exposed to show a hollow interior.
How big is it?
So it's like
The
this.
top of it's about here.
Doesn't look like a helm, right?
Yeah.
As we begin to uncover it, it does indeed look like a helmet.
Sweet! No skull inside of the helmet? If I like start, I'm gonna
Finger the hole.
The helmet hole, yes. Just because I had more bigger.
Hey, 2 for 1, because there's also a skull on its top of it.
Oh!
Indeed, this looks to be the remains of an armored figure that has been reclaimed somewhat by the dead landscape.
Head up. Whoa. Ground level? Is this the pipeline of yours?
Does it look like it's been there for decades, centuries, or for days?
Go ahead and make a, say, nature or investigation check, your choice.
In about 16 miles, take exit 8 to merge onto I-70 West toward Dayton.
Just a normal style. I'm just gonna, listen, you never know. I'm gonna just corkscrew it up out of the ground and hope that the helmet comes off and doesn't take the head with it.
It's kind of like, the helmet comes up. And the skull drops out thereafter.
Unfortunate. Just underneath it, was it just a decapitated head or was there a body also?
You can see elements of a body that are kind of laying down next to it, like the head was kind of up, and the body was kind of crushed and left under there. It's just layers and layers of dirt after the time.
Ordinary helm. As far as I can tell, any inlay, any jewels,
it's not very fancy in its function.
What is the bag holding anyway? Just a quick scan of the area. Any arms or anything in that around where the what?
No, I've had a hole that we use like a bag of holding. Yeah. Ashley.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that Ludinus's stuff.
Oh,
the
that's
satchel.
right.
The satchel was right. It was the satchel.
Changes satchel of holding too. Yeah, I was like, what the trick is? I swear to God. Oh yeah, we did it. We do better than you do. It's okay. I'll toss it in there and
I'm making a note of that because that's
no other objects in there.
Does the helmet look like it seals, or is it just kind of like an open?
It's an open face helmet. You can see it's not like a Spartan design, but it looks like it has like around the eyes, and then most of the mouth before it goes back over the ears. There's an opening there, but it is dented. And if you can see from the back of the helmet, there's a large cleave mark where a impact was taken to whoever once won this.
Is it moist or is it dry as a bone?
It's pretty dang dry. There was like some moss and fungus that's grown on the inside, but even that's kind of dry at this point. It looks like it's kind of just.
Alright, let's keep on.
Before we move on, any pings from Pate?
What perception check?
Right. Ooh!
Nice.
Another one.
Oh, familiar. It's you every time.
He's invisible.
Yeah, fair. So, got 10.
Checking in there.
Yeah.
No, just what's coming around here. No, you ain't going on.
You're supposed to focus.
I don't even eat. What the fuck?
Do we have, Jet, are you sniffing around if anything's coming at us?
Yeah, perpetual sniff. Oh!
Jet's nose, Orm's eyes and ears.
Alright.
As we walk, I'm just gonna pat Orm on the back and just say, buddy, we gotta get you back to your mom, so I'll do whatever I can to do it, and I'll cast Death Ward on you.
Ooh.
I think it's
8 hours or so.
You're at the back of the line, Orm to the front, but I guess you just
rolled
yes, every
patted him, made sure everyone heard me say that. Look how good a cleric I am, everyone. And then I'll go back.
You're throwing off our tracks now.
Oh, sorry.
Just as you finish thanking him for this, you hear this from above, and you all quickly dart off to the side, and you've fallen into nearby shadow and sections of the tree and tree hollows that you can try and pull out of the way.
I know. What about? I thought Pate.
What? There's somebody coming.
As you wolves are off. You hear once again.
Does it look like it's scouting?
Looks like there are two of these flying entities that are just kind of swooping as a hunting pair.
And we're kind of already in. Well, we already have password without trace.
Yeah, you already know stealth, and you gather after a moment of kind of still silence and watching. You don't think they've noticed you. They're just sort of hunting. The two of you both have pretty good perception. You're passive as well. You can see these entities. They are quite large. Their wingspan probably runs about 20 or so feet. It's like 15 to 20 feet. They are their bodies are near jet black, and as they flap and fly by, though you can't make out much of their the rest of their anatomy, they leave a trail of almost like black smoke that seems to vanish behind them.
What? What is that shit?
Is it a closed door?
When they're gone, can we just continue along the way?
After a few moments of feeling safe that you can continue to pass on through, you begin your slow trek forward. You can hear their hunting cries getting softer in the distance, having not spotted you as you move. So the next thing in this journey, I'd like you to roll another space, having successfully passed.
And we still have password without trace.
I'll assist you.
For this one, I'd say that this is the first hour of traveling, so like, are you beyond that sort of encounter there?
Yeah, so father and son looking out.
You have guidance out too, don't you?
I rolled a 1, which is a reroll for me.
That is.
Much better. 20.
21. Okay. Continuing along this path, kind of weaving through the thick elements of bleached dead trees, the hill begins to rise up a bit, and at the angle of this valley gives you a little bit of a decent vantage point, though it does also expose you a little bit to the sky and the surrounding ground. Do you want to get a better vantage point, or do you want to avoid this open?
Maybe we can stay in the tree line and somebody sneaky can go forward.
Yeah. I'm sneaky. Yeah, I'll go.
Let's get to it.
Yep. Let's throw a bunch of dirt at it. Fuck! That's velvet.
Okay, make a stealth check.
Purple.
I was thinking it was
Just gotta get my sweatband on. Yeah. 28.
28, right? You get up to the top of the stone, kind of up at the pinnacle of this one large rock that seems to be kind of wedged out of the middle of the earth here. That the rest of the trees, just about a 15 or so foot gap in the forest here. The rock kind of presses outward, and as you step up to the top, you can see there are signs of an old fire pit, like an old fire pit that's mostly just been washed away with just elements. The only way you can tell is that some of the stones that still remain in a partial circle position have that kind of blackened char elements, but a lot of them have fallen out, and the rest of the natural elements have filtered in. Make a perception check for me.
Eyes, or can I use my nose? Straight roll or advanced?
I guess which do you want to use, your eyes or your nose?
Definitely my nose.
Okay.
Is that cocked? No. 16.
16. Now you've lived in the fog camp perhaps for quite some time, and occasionally when there was an eruption of the nearby volcanic mountain of Kravarad, there would be that heavy smell of ash and soot in the air. That smell, not as strongly, but pervasively, just exists in this area. But upon this rock, there's a stronger, subtle, but a stronger presence of that smell. As you kind of smell the direction the wind is blowing and kind of catch where it's getting to, you glance down a little bit down the kind of southwestern side of this rock, and you can see there is a portion of this forest that is faintly smoky. Some of the trees look a little darker than the rest, and you can just barely see these little bits of smoke still drifting up and dissipating into the breeze.
I head back to the group, tell them what I saw. The smell here is more pungent. I don't know if that's because there was a fire recently or if there's like thermal activity in the ground. Probably could be that.
Campfire. Like an encampment.
I was thinking.
Druids.
Could be, but it seems like the ground is smoky, not a campfire.
Unless they used some sort of fire magic to protect themselves and scorch the earth, or a signal fire. Mist for whatever's up above.
That's what I'm thinking.
I'm going to tell Pate I head that way. I'm going to give him that information to scout out.
Okay, shoot, moving on. Now, it's been an hour since you left, so visibility will be passed. Do you want to cast it again on him? Or you can just go invisible.
He could just do that.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah.
Don't worry about me! It's off again.
It's my greatest creation, Pate.
It will be your downfall. Yeah. Go ahead and roll another perception check for it.
Guidance.
Peregrine eavesdrop.
That's a D4, right?
Wait, for
It's a touch.
yeah, this is for Pate's.
No, but isn't it through her?
It's through her vision. Through him.
So do I? But do I roll for him or is it my perception? If I'm
Perception goes
looking
through
through
the
him?
It still like features perception.
Even though I'm looking through him?
Well, yeah, because if you're looking through a creature that has shitty eyes.
Yep.
Okay. So Pate has no eye. So that tracks.
Double check just to be sure.
There you go.
I can't say.
She got
Life is a lie.
I forgot. You should get a full back.
It'd be kind of sick. Yeah. That'd be pretty cool.
Or a bubble or something.
Yeah. Pate tattoo.
I love Gmail.
Rubbing around and hugging it.
Wow, this is a big lookup.
Well, it's a massive fucking
Just act like you know the answer.
Killer. 9 years later, puttering. Go ahead.
In 2 miles, take exit 8 to merge onto I-70 West toward Dayton.
Okay, 12. Yeah, I think it's familiar to use yours if you're too powerful for people like. So keeping the lights out there, he goes through and two of a strange glance here, and as you kind of look through his eyes and kind of focus through, you can see that there is smoke. Smoke isn't coming from the ground; it's coming from the trees. The trees are a bit darker in this space, and best you can tell, there's just like they're all just giving off almost like a smoke or a shadowy trail.
Any blue, any sign of a shari.
Don't see any blue, I don't see any shaggy. Sorry.
This is not colorblind.
He actually might be colorblind.
That is Matt's pressure release.
Gotta get one.
Just really that information. Seems like the treetops are smoking from what Pate says.
Set them shits on fire. Let's ride. Stealthy in.
Are we going towards that or away from it?
Use the right lane to take exit 8 to merge onto I-70 West toward Dayton.
Towards the smoke. If it's not where the flowers are.
I guess we don't really know what's conducive for flowers to grow around here.
I can't imagine smoke would be a positive thing for this.
I don't understand the trees, no?
It's true.
Take the exit, then keep right to merge onto I-70 West.
There's trees.
Use the right lane to keep right to merge onto I-70 West toward Dayton.
Oh, we should be looking for tracks too, right? What's the soil like? Is it like ash?
The soil is like a combination of ash and like dried peat, an odd dryish moss that appears to be alive, but it's almost moistureless. Like parts of the land here have adapted to whatever cursed magic still reside here, and while it looks like a dead landscape, indeed the trees look dead, all the plants look dead, they're all pale and blanched. You're not certain if they're dead or just different.
Maybe we should break off.
For about 167 miles, continue straight.
Firing line. We can all check for ground removed. Look for tracks, signs of scuffle, disturbed dirt. Bigger fan, bigger surface area.
Sure. I can roll that.
Maybe like a group thing.
Yeah.
I'm going to stay at the center of that line to try to peer into the heart of the smoky region.
Yeah, add a bit like this.
I'll go on the far right-hand side.
Right-hand side, you got it. The furnace would be an action on the left side.
Are we staying in the clump or are we fanning out?
Those are like fanning out.
Like when you're looking for a lost person in the woods.
Yeah, exactly.
Gotcha. Let me go and change this. I'm
So just check the ground in front of you as well.
So I'm still holding on to you. You're still looking through patterns.
Coming out. He's got a passive perception of 11.
He does.
So, and dark vision. So it's not great, but it's enough for him to just holler at me.
And maybe because if it's in woods, maybe like 5 to 10 feet in between each of us, so we're doing it properly.
Got it. Sweet.
1,500 feet in front of us.
Yeah.
Give Fernie over here an enhanced ability, Owl's Wisdom. Because she's like, she can become an owl if she wants. So advantage on perception checks.
All wisdom based checks. Alright. Are you considering, are you moving westward?
Yes.
Yeah.
Go. Okay.
Oh, yes.
Not right towards the trees, or just westward, we'll keep an eye on the trees. Did you want to see if they're burning or if it's something else?
I think we should just keep an eye on the trees and keep looking for the flowers.
It's like you kill them like it's your first time.
No, unless you can find a shari there. Okay, then let's.
Which was what?
Yeah, I know.
Let's go check.
Searching for tracks.
Alright. Do I make an investigation check or a survival check?
Let's do it. Mine, right? Or is it
Group
just...
check.
If we're all doing a group check, okay, it will be a higher DC if you do this group check. So, survival or investigation in this case.
Roadwork reported ahead on I-70 West in half a mile. You're still on the fastest route.
16.
11.
You did it with one of some investigation or
I
survival.
did survival, which is wisdom.
Which wisdom you have advantage on that one.
And I did.
Okay, good. Let's just double checking.
Okay. 12.
Well,
Wait, a flat 2?
I rolled a flat 2, but I actually rolled this one.
Okay.
I rolled
22.
11. No, 10. Sorry, 10.
Okay. Okay. So walking, you said away from the trees, westward or towards the trees?
Towards the trees.
Okay. You don't pick up any tracks. No signs of any recent foot traffic. You do eventually come upon some of the darker trees, and that smell that you picked up. It's just the smell of like burning wood and other odd scents getting stronger and stronger as you approach. The first dark tree you look at, this close, you can see there's a faint orange glow beneath the bark. Like they are just perpetually burning cinders in the trees. Just this orange glow. Like you assume at night you could almost see this like a fiery forest just emanating orange.
Is there heat coming off of the...
You put your hand near it?
Yeah.
There is heat coming off of it.
I'm going to just do drop a quick detect thoughts. I don't know.
See if they're living.
Sure.
been nothing like this till now, right? This is the first instance of it.
Correct.
Any thoughts in the nearby vicinity?
No, in the nearby vicinity. 60-foot range, right?
I think it's only 30.
Only 30?
Yeah.
Nothing, don't pick up anything.
Alright, let's keep moving.
West.
Yeah.
Straight west.
Okay, so you're...
Is there anything on the ground, anywhere hidden in the leaves or soil around in this area?
what are you looking for?
Footprints or more armor or any sign that someone passed through here?
Make perception.
Dang it. 25.
25's pretty good. The range of these burned trees, you do notice, it's probably about 300 or so feet across. Maybe a little smaller than that, maybe like a little over 200.
100 feet of trees like this in the vicinity?
In the vicinity. So it's just a region that seems to hold this, and it's almost like a radial patch. You don't see any tracks. You do see further in, some of these trees appear to be broken or like splintered partway up the base. It looks like there's been some sort of heavier movement or damage sustained to the center of these trees.
An infernal crop circle, like an entry point?
Is that what you just said? We're saying the same thing?
Yeah. Either, well, first I was thinking like an infernal tree, but if it's all these trees are 200 feet, maybe it was an ear. And I've farted all over those trees.
That means that something very large came in.
Or something really hot.
Either way, it's real bad for us. We should keep going.
Yeah, let's head to the west.
Okay, let's continue west. Alright.
What's the west?
All those things are bad.
So much fun.
Continuing westward, eventually you begin to see the dried, ashy land occasionally beginning to break up with what looks like an ash marsh. Like there are pockets of mud, like a dark gray, in some ways almost a purplish mud that begins to break through and kind of fill some of the small valleys and dips in the hilly landscape of the valley. You find your feet getting stuck occasionally. Pull your boots free. Loud sucking sound that kind of echoes out a little from your quiet selves and makes you worried you might be noticed as you go. But you do notice that this patch that you're passing through, you're not sure how long it's going to last. It's going to be a little harder to stay quiet and a little harder to move with expediency.
I'm going to take a plank, put it in front of me.
Roll over. Hell yeah. Give you advantage on your stealth check for that. But are you all continuing to move stealthily?
Yes.
Alright, move stealth check, please.
Group cell.
Did you see the bird trees were like a circle, like a circle of bird trees?
There's an invisible radius of bird trees.
Could have been extra.
Yes.
Is it a plus 10?
No.
No.
Oh, not plus 10.
Nothing good here. That's gone.
Not good.
What's that again?
That's a 24.
Whoa.
11.
I'm stealthy as well.
6.
So,
Dirty 20.
ooh,
16.
17.
Hey, look at us. 27.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's very monochromatic right now.
So kind of moving through the patches of marsh and then back over onto solid rock and dirt. You continue to push through. You do see a little ways above, or in front of you, what you can only assume to be remnants of a forgotten battlefield. You see weapons jutting from the ground about 12, 13 inches from with what looks like dried vine and moss that have gathered across it. You can see pieces of armor and breastplates that are just kind of emerging partially from the marsh, and themselves like holding a heavy layer of ash that is just coated the exposed side of it. Some of the nearby rocks that kind of emerge and the landscape becomes a little more kind of punchy and full of large jutting sections of stone and kind of rising and falling bit of topography. You can see large cleft marks where a two-handed blade is like partially embedded in stone and then broken off, and the blade kind of sits like jagged and busted. And once more, you kind of begin to, in your imagination, piece together interpretations of what sort of battles and deaths may have occurred here long ago. You, who have a really, really large passive perception, do see atop one of these kind of rock sections, there is a black kind of char radius across the rock here. Like an area of here has been burned black, and there are some black stones that kind of emerge almost like obsidian crystals, like a small broken crown around this stone piece. As you're kind of coming down into the small kind of walkway valley, you see just the faintest glimmer of blue.
Raise my shield up, just not that high, but to get their attention. And then
I have Pate up ahead. Yeah. Make Pate do a close-up check.
Okay.
Just to make sure. I don't want this to be a honeypot.
Go ahead and roll perception for Pate.
Come on, boy.
shoot, is he fast?
Shoot. 13.
Look up, look up, look up, because with my weakness bones. So 13 you said? They're kind of like scooch that overhead. And sort of just, there's a whole lot of bones around here. There's some dry bodies and weapons and sort of like spooky.
Head towards that blue thing flower.
Okay. Where's the blue?
Are you colorblind?
Maybe.
It's the color of the sky. Normally the color of the sky on a good day. Up in here.
You think I'm colorblind?
You said forms of shoes. Brilliant. The blue was right by a stone that was blackened and
It's like
scorched.
on top, growing almost like top of the scorched stone, with like black crystals kind of emerging, almost like a hand around.
Oh, that just seems
Does any of us see it?
With you pointing it out, you can see a little bit of it.
How far away is it?
It's probably about 100 or so feet from you.
The stone.
Remember, we need a bag full of
Yes.
this.
One little bit will lead to more.
One little bit feels like a lure. That's
I
not
agree.
quite-
I'm afraid it's a
yeah.
trap.
Feels like a little angler.
Because they also said that yes, I'm gonna have pate. The rock with the pointy obsidian, right? Look at me. I'm pointing in its direction.
What is this little white flowers?
Yes, a little white
Yeah.
flowers. There are multiple. Do you see more than one?
Yeah, and when you look through his eyes, you can see there's like a small bush of them. Like a cluster, maybe like 2-3 dozen.
Totally accurate.
2, 3. Land on it.
We said 100 feet away.
Just like falls into the bush. There's only. Oh, yeah.
Don't see anything. Don't hear anything.
What perception for?
This is the one. This is it.
It's just barely cocked. 9.
Coast is clear.
He landed on the bush. It didn't like eat him.
I can go ahead and super salivate. It doesn't matter.
Dispel magic. But I don't know what the magic
Maybe
is.
you're stuffing.
I'll check it. I'll check it. No problem.
I'll leave Pantene away just in case.
I unzip the tracksuit just a little bit.
Except check.
Yeah, 28.
It's 28. Okay. Your dart down, moving past, kind of avoiding the bits of the weird, like purple ashen marsh, moving past the rock and get to the base of that kind of rising stone platform. You climb up onto it. You can see. Well, Pat's invisible still, so you can't see Pat say that. Unless you hear a voice go like, "Hey, you made it!"
I did. Keep your voice down. What am I doing to accent?
Oh, just infectious.
Oh, crikey. Okay.
Shit, what's my voice?
Before I move up on top of the rock, can I look around for tracks, any signs of movement, life, anything like that?
Yep, check whatever. Natural one.
Oh, yeah.
Looks pretty solid.
Looks good. I go up on the rock, nice and slow.
Okay, up onto the rock.
Do I see a bushel of blue flower?
You do indeed. It's like there's like a crack in the rock, and you can see kind of where the cracks in the side are. This dark, like a deep gray, black stemmed rose bush almost looking cluster that has grown through in this kind of zigzag formation, and from it these buds, these 6 petaled blue flowers all emerge. Probably there's about 30 or so of them that are visible from here in different states of opening. And inside you can see across like this bright, vibrant blue coloration and these black patterns that look like a screaming face in the center of it.
Well, that's class.
That's cool.
I'll pull my sweatband down under my nose just in case that's crazy pollen. I'll take my wood chisel and I'll try and like dig under the roots to try and get like the whole thing since it only 6 flowers.
Okay. You guys are all watching him do this? Okay. So we're carving
I know that, if he dies, he dies. Shit happens.
Right, fair enough.
Thorn will key up to if this is a hunt pod
I will
or something.
I'll do a hunter's bane check just because.
But he's 100 feet away from us?
He would be, yeah.
Remember, you get up within 60 feet.
Yeah, maybe let's move in a little bit closer.
Okay.
Exactly.
Sure.
Taking a drink of the water and feeling vulnerable before I do that, I'll do just like a wisdom hunter's bane.
Okay, yeah, sure. Go ahead and make a perception check with advantage.
If we're close enough, I'm going to cast Shield of Help.
Yeah, I'm going to cast mage armor on myself.
Okay, what's the range on that?
60 feet.
Okay.
And if the team is 60 feet away from Chet, I'll get 40 feet away from Chet.
Okay.
15 on the hunter's bane.
15 on the hunter's bane. Okay. You, as you're kind of carving away, get this just this little sense in the back of your neck. This kind of similar to that tallow, like burned fat smell again, kind of catches your nose, and just this cold tremor just tickles a wave down your spine, and you hear kind of this shifting movement. And you kind of glance down the other side of the right of where you are. And you have seen this too. 2 of these armored bodies off to the side seem to kind of like lean up in the direction of where Chip is on top of this platform. They both kind of look at each other.
Oh no.
And you see as they lean forward, the thin, pale bodies, as well as the skeletal remains you've seen, these both
have leathery armor, and their skin is like an ashen pale paper-like cracked appearance to it. These corpses are not skeletal and ancient, a little more recent. As they both kind of lean up, they both glance back up to the top of this other stone piece where you can see there's this small shadowed figure that's just kind of perched, watching, just watching each other.
And where are the rest of us watching? Yeah, that's the best we can tell.
Best you can tell.
Kind of watch.
You see this shadowed figure that's kind of hunched very low. You can just barely make out these kind of intertwined hands with like a dark, very dark purplish skin. As their shoulders are slumped inward, you can see these faint little golden orange coals for eyes against a shadowed face. You can't make out these horns that curve up above about 2.5 feet above the head. And it's just watching you.
Is it just Orm that can see that, or are we all seeing it?
Just him seeing it is passive perception.
I will. I don't like the feeling, so I'll kind of. Am I about halfway through this flower bush digging up?
You've got about 6 of them.
About 6 of them. Oh, that's all there was. There were 6.
There's about 30.
There was about 30.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
In different states of being.
I got it. So I'll take the 6. I'll put it in the bag, and then I'll just kind of. I'll just do a look, since it didn't feel too great.
Okay, you gotta glance around, and as you kind of stand up and look back, you see Orm's expression kind of different past you. You turn around, and at the top of the hill, you see this being kind of sitting there. And as you make eyes with its small, gleaming, nightmare points,
I just keep going, looking around. You have the bush and show.
So. As you begin to take a step away, you watch as Jenny makes these slow steps away. You watch as the creature stands up tall, and as it does so, you can see like this dark red, almost like a skirt that drags into the ground below it. It puts its hands up this way and kind of almost plucks its fingers to the air, and those 2 armored bodies step up. And this low, dark mist begins to just fill the space above where the bog nearby is.
Do we all see this?
You all see this happening, and I want you all to
Here we go. Guys, this combat is brought to you by WizKids. Teeth, Tentacles, and Terror. Pre-order Mighty Oban the Punished today. Check out the full collection of CR features at WizKids.io/CR Your local game store, WizKids. Whoa, it's so monochromatic.
That's about where you were, Orm.
That's about where you are.
They're stepping off the side. SCG, you said you were staying back about 60 or 60.
59 feet.
Maybe a little further back here. There.
Same.
Yeah.
Probably just fan down a little bit, but trying to be 60 feet away as well.
You get to about here. You next to.
I would be near.
Probably. Okay. You said you were kind of going on the side.
Yeah.
Like over here, or where did you see yourself?
I'm probably over on the, not that far. Okay, no, I would have been like over that.
Well, where do you see yourself in 5 years? Which part?
Sebastian Fire.
Is that actual water or just mud?
That is the weird mud.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay.
That's not.
This is the fun entity.
Whoa, that is so much scarier than I thought.
Yeah.
So the 2 figures
It's like a purple guy
rise up from the sides here, just shoot up at the edges.
And Pate was near Chetney's.
Indeed.
I'm gliding up here. Alrighty, so bringing us here, top of the round. Do 2 seconds. All right, 25 to 20.
Oh boy.
20 to 15.
17.
Come on, guys.
15.
FCG leads the fight.
That's not.
That's not good.
And then Imogen.
Win the fight, FCG.
Yeah.
All right, 15 to 10.
11, 13.
Okay. Shit. This is bad. All right. Fern, where'd you go?
9.
9. All right. And where'd
With
you
the old 9, 7.
go? All right. Treasures. Okay.
Oh, look at our buddy.
Oh no.
I need to put a little skirt on him.
Skirt?
Alrighty. At the top of the round, the 2 kind of paper-skinned figures that rise up from it at the beckoning of this horned entity on the side begin to immediately turn around in the direction of Chet and just go into a full, like, floppy sprint.
I don't like it. 28 days later, shit.
Right there. This one runs up and just leaps down to try and fall and grab at you.
Your armor class right now is 19.
Great.
Because I cast a spell on you.
Oh, fucking amazing.
Alright, so one is going to go ahead and try and scratch at you with his hand. That's going to be a 17 to hit.
Just misses.
Just misses. And the one that's sleeping overhead is going to try and actually grapple you.
Oh shit.
Go ahead and make an athletics or acrobatics check.
That's a dirty 20.
It's a natural 20.
Ooh.
So you are currently gently curls off that side and grapples you, and one of them is just like holding you there, going. Getting a look at them now, you can see they look. You've encountered them in your past. These are recently deceased. You see like half-elven, elven features in each of them, but their skin is kind of cracked a little bit. Their eyes are sunken, and you can see these kind of like pale, sickly yellow coloration over their eyeballs, and they are just kind of. They seem feral at times, but they're also deliberate with their movements. There's moments of like frenetic, feral movement, and times where they're just calm and collected. And it makes you feel unsettled. But one is holding you now, like.
Are they both male in appearance?
For what you can tell, one of them is a male, one is a female. Okay. Alright, so finishing there, go. That brings us to FCG with Imogen on deck.
We're going to move towards Chetney.
Lucas!
Alright.
I'm a healer. I don't nuke.
Bring the holy fire!
Healers can nuke.
25. 30 gets you about there. If you want to move full 20 or full 30 feet towards him.
Okay. That'll affect
Everybody
me.
looking.
Okay. This affects more than one creature. I'll do this then. What level? Shit, I lost it. What level spell is it? It's a 4th? It's a 4th. Fuck you. Fine, I'll do it. I don't care. I'm crazy.
Sure, yeah.
I'll cast Compulsion on both of them.
Compulsion, okay.
Wisdom 15 save. And then, yeah, Wisdom 15 save.
Wisdom 15 save. Alright, so that would be failure on a 14 and failure on a 3.
Okay. A target of a failed save. His target is affected by the spell. Each affected target must use as much of his movement as possible to move in the direction that I point to. I'm going to just point. Oh shit, does that mean he's going to be carrying Chetney with him?
No.
Shit.
Does that drop, by the way, that drops his, the spell you had concentration after VC for his armor class?
This compulsion, concentration, it does. Yes, it does.
Okay,
Yes.
cool. So VC's back to normal.
So I'll have them move towards the mud.
Towards the mud this way?
Yeah.
Okay, you got it. This one darts full movement. It's not there because it does like half its movement as it gets there. Other one.
Oh, he's tearing Chetney with him. I'm sorry. Shit.
But because it's pulling you, it only moves half its movement. So it's like grabbing you and it's yanking you in that direction. You're like trying to be free and scraping you across the ground. And you're right on the edge. Right on the edge of this mud section of the battlefield. Does that finish your turn?
That's my action. I guess I get a bonus action, but there's not much I can do with bonus actions. Let's see here. I already cast a spell this round, so no more. So that's it.
All right. Finishing your go, that brings us to Imogen.
Okay.
I can't cast a spiritual weapon, right? This is another spell.
It is, yeah. Okay. You can cantrip it as a spiritual weapon if you want to, but you already cast it.
This guy, is he? How big is he?
He'd be considered a large creature.
He's a large creature.
Yes, real tall.
He's a big boy.
I just don't think it's gonna work.
Large is more than huge, right?
No.
Large, then huge, then gargantuan.
Huh? Really?
He's wearing a skirt. Therefore, it's
I don't think it'll work. But technically, if he's like a devil or something, Pate can speak infernal. Pate can be our diplomat. Yeah. I don't know if he can speak infernal. That's his name.
stands there. Oh, it's everyone. Hello, everyone, and welcome to tonight's episode of Critical Role, where a bunch of us nerdy kids always have to sit around and play Dungeons and Dragons. Hello, everyone, and welcome to tonight's episode of Critical Role, where a bunch of us. I don't know to me who you all were. At the bottom, making a mess, knocking them up. A little bit more time. I dropped it. Okay, so. Okay, you want? Just really good information. Seems like the treetops are spooky. Just go. Your armor class right now. 19. Alright, I cast a spell on you.
Call 844-711-8800 and become... one is going to go ahead and try and scratch at you with his hand. That's going to be a 17 to hit.
That just misses.
Just misses.
Well, not just.
And the one that's sleeping overhead is going to try and actually grapple you.
Oh, shit.
Go ahead and make an athletics or acrobatics check.
Let's just roll, because that's me. That's a dirty 20. 12 plus
It's a natural 20.
Oh,
No.
So you are currently Chetney. So he kind of curls off of that side and grapples you, and one of them is now just like holding you there, going. Getting a look at them now, you can see they look. You've encountered undead in your past. These are recently deceased. You see like half-elven, elven features in each of them, but their skin is kind of cracked a little bit. Their eyes are sunken, and you can see this kind of like pale, sickly yellow coloration over their eyeballs, and they are just kind of. They seem feral at times, but they're also deliberate with their movements. There's moments of like frenetic, feral movement, and times where they're just calm and collected. And it makes you feel unsettled. But one is holding you now, and like hissing to the side of your head.
Are they both male in appearance?
From what you can tell, one of them appears to be male, one appears to be female. Okay. All right. So finishing their go, that brings us to FCG with Imogen on deck.
I'm gonna move towards Chetney.
Lucas!
All right.
I'm a healer. I don't nuke.
Bring the holy fire!
25. 30 gets you about there. If you want to move full 20, full 30 feet towards him.
Okay.
Everybody
That'll affect both of them.
Everybody looking, everybody thinking.
Okay. This affects more than one creature. I'll do this then. What level? Shit, I lost it. What level spell is it? It's a fourth? It's a fourth. Fuck you. Fine, I'll do it. I don't care. I'm crazy.
Sure, yes.
I'll cast Compulsion on both of them.
Compulsion, okay.
Wisdom 15 save. And then, yeah,
That's both
Wisdom
of them,
15
yeah.
save.
Wisdom 15 save. All right, so that would be failure on a 14 and failure on a 3.
Okay. A target on a failed save. The target is affected by the spell. Each affected target must use as much of its movement as possible to move in the direction that I point to. I'm gonna just point. Oh shit! Does that mean he's gonna be carrying Chetney with him? Shit.
Does that drop? By the way, that drops his the spell you had concentration previously for the armor class.
This compulsion concentration. Yes, it does. Yes.
So he's back normal.
So I'll have them move towards the mud.
Towards the mud this way?
Yeah.
Okay, you got it. This one darts full movement. It's about there because it does like half its movement as it gets there. Other one.
Oh, he's tearing Chetney with him. I'm sorry.
But because But because it's pulling you, it only moves half its movement. So it's like grabbing you, and it's like yanking you that direction. You're like trying to be free and scraping you across the ground. And you're right on the edge. Right on the edge of just this mud section of the battlefield. So finish your turn?
That's my action. I guess I got a bonus action, but I think there's not much I can do with bonus actions. Let's see here. I already cast a spell this round, so no more. So that's it.
All right. Finishing your go, that brings us to Imogen.
Okay.
I can't cast a spiritual weapon, right? That's another spell.
It is, yeah. You can cantrip it as spiritual weapon if you want to, but you already cast it.
This guy, is he? How big is he?
He'd be considered a large creature.
He's a large creature.
Yes, real tall.
I just don't think it's gonna work.
Large is more than huge, right?
No.
Large and huge than gargantuan.
Huh? Really?
But
I don't think it'll work. But technically, if he's like a devil or something, Pate can speak infernal. Pate can be our gentleman. Yeah. I don't know if he can speak infernal.
This is just like, I just don't think it's gonna work.
Okay, so it's infernal. I'll let you do
Okay.
What you got, Imogen?
Okay, fuck it. I'm gonna try it. Fuck it, I'm gonna try it.
All right.
Okay. I'm gonna hold my hands out in front of me towards this creature, this big guy, and I'm gonna visualize in my mind. I'm gonna start to see water. This place is empty from all hydration. I want to visualize it and try to make it appear out of thin air, and I'm gonna try to bring water into existence all around him. And I'm gonna cast Watery Sphere.
Watery Sphere.
On the big boy?
On a big boy.
Maybe he'll thank us for improving the skin. Moisturize, just like that. Yeah. Size.
Well, no, it's a large creature. I can do it on a large creature. It's a strength save.
Indeed, you can. Oh, it's the suit that really puts it together.
Amazing.
I like that Photoshop top on that hand.
I like a lot. His hair is still in place.
Yeah, that tracks.
We'll say the Watery Sphere which you conjure kind of sits around here. Use that to represent it for the time being. It's a strength save, you said?
Yeah.
Alrighty. 17 plus more.
Okay.
Sorry.
That's fine. So he's not restrained, obviously, but the Watery Sphere is still there.
Correct.
Okay. I'm gonna roll it then towards these creatures.
These creatures here? Alright, 30 feet?
30 feet.
30, and it just kind of like, you watch as it appears, the creature just kind of pushes its way out of the way with a sudden like flash of shadow. Dodges it, and like this. You're familiar with Rover in The Prisoner? It's kind of like that, made of water. Just
Okay. So now action. No, you are being held by this corpse creature.
Hold me. My feet are just kicking.
Can I try to use my telekinetic shove and pull that creature 5 extra feet into the mud to give Chet an upper hand if he tries to get away?
This one here?
Yeah. I just want to pull the corpse to where his feet are stuck in the mud like the other one.
Okay. Kind of at an angle that way? Sure. What's the save on that?
I think it's a 17 as well.
17 strength? Natural 20. I'm not even joking.
Alright.
This is getting some decent rolls here. Get that all out of the way right now. Yeah. That's true.
Alright, that's
I was on a saving throw.
Yeah.
That's what I can do.
That's an interesting note. I think the sphere, you move the sphere as an action. 30 feet?
Oh, okay, sorry, my bad.
It's all good.
I didn't say so, yes.
It stays there for now. but future turns you can move it as an action 30 feet.
Okay.
Or a bonus attack. Future. Alrighty. You're staying where you are, or you want to move?
I am going to. I'm gonna. We're in this little line right here. I guess I'm gonna step back. Like
Okay.
that.
Cool. You got it. Alrighty. Finishing your go, the horned entity across the way that's still standing there after dodging this sphere that's kind of floating there, kind of glances over in the direction of where you are, Imogen, and over in that general vicinity, kind of taking in the other players in the field, and then, like, sinks into the ground.
Oh boy.
And then
I don't like it.
appears there in the middle of the space.
I mean, that's all they can do.
Even this close, you can't make out any of the facial features. It's almost like the face is in perpetual shadow. You can just see the burning eyes and the horns that curl upward. As it stands there, you also get a better look at its torso. The center of its chest appears to be open, like the ribs are exposed and kind of curled in. There's a little opening there. And on the inside, you swear you can see like some sort of ethereal humanoid shape that's like holding the ribs and screaming silently.
That could be. I'm sorry.
My sister-in-law.
Your sister-in-law. Backed up. Super fucked up.
With that, yeah, it's going to go ahead and actually it can move. Would have moved probably a little further back.
I cast the lottery sphere, and it didn't do anything, and it sat there.
What is it supposed to do? You got a big wisdom.
It can entrap.
It can entrap
But it just didn't work?
No,
He made a save, unfortunately. As it stands there,
around it, that would
it kind of raises its hands a bit and moves them back behind it. And then, as it spins them around like that, all of you feel like the wind is pulled from your lungs within the area around it. Your skin goes cold and your vision begins to go to black as it creates a soul-rend vortex around it. I need FCG, Orem, Fern, and Laudna to all make a Constitution saving throw.
Let's go.
All right. Jesus fucking gosh.
I don't think that's his name.
Matt just made the outfit.
All right, so
really high dice.
10.
38 points necrotic damage.
Whoa.
38 points necrotic damage. FCG,
14.
38 points necrotic damage.
Uh-oh.
Fern?
This is a spell, another magical effect?
It is considered a magical effect.
Alright, then it's just double check. 22.
22. That would give you some 38. That would be 16. 16. No, you're right. 19. So 38. 19 points of necrotic damage. And Orem?
Okay.
You take 19 points of necrotic damage.
By the way, I meant to and didn't get to. Orem would have given this one potion to Imogen and this fatty to.
Okay. That's going to finish its turn. As a little bit of a chuckle just enters the minds of the few of you in the vicinity as the pain takes in. You hear this. That's it.
But it's just damage. It doesn't also like freeze us or anything.
No, just necrotic damage. All right. With that, his actions go with Orem on deck.
Okay, I'm going to go to my happy place and rage. Come on, give me something fun. I can make that work. Good. Yeah, that'll work. Oh, God, that's all right. I can make that work. How far away is that motherfucker right there?
It's about 20 feet from you.
20 feet? Yeah. Okay, I'm going to. Work up there now.
No.
I'm going to back up 5 feet. Start to kind of
match the surroundings and start to go just a little monochromatic myself as the rocks start to shiver around me. And I'm going to run full fucking speed at this asshole. And I'm going to take a big flying fucking swing straight up into the head.
You got it. Now is this gravity roll?
This is gravity plus some other shit.
Okay. So you watch as Ashton runs, all the nearby rocks and stone and shale all seem to gather and follow behind by about 3 feet.
Cool.
Like he's carving a way through water, but it's all the nearby rocks and stone and kind of breaking in his wake.
There's a bunch of dice involved in this now. Okay, so first off, I'm hitting with my density well. So that's
rolling to attack first on this? Or?
This is rolling to attack. That's right. Yeah, let's go fucking reckless because you never know. This could get better.
Fair enough.
Thank God. 17 to hit.
17 does hit.
Oh, thank God. All right. Let's do. That could have been better. 5, 6 plus. Holy shit. 18 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
You need to succeed on a strength saving throw.
Natural 1.
So you're prone, but it gets to be more. There's more happening.
It's not prone.
Wait.
So there's another d6 of damage, which is about to happen because I'm also using the belt that I have.
Okay.
So that's another 5 points of damage.
Okay.
Now you've got another strength saving throw.
Another one?
Yep.
Okay. Natural 20.
Okay.
You're both sides of the spectrum.
That's fine. Doesn't matter. And I'm also, just because I can, I'm going to pump a little. I'm going to use the ring to throw 1d8 fire damage into all that. So just even in the gravity, there's just this black and white flame that comes off of the.
Okay.
It's a d8. That's 8 points of fire damage on top of all that.
Okay. The burst of flame impacts as you knock it on the ground and slam it. The flames lick off of it, not having quite the same singeing impact on a fiendish entity, but nevertheless, it falls on its back. And there he sees it hits the ground. The shadow seems almost spilled from its body. Before it slips back into its torso and lays on the ground and kind of like looks up at you.
I'm going to hit it right in the face one more time.
Go for it. So reckless.
Sure. Reckless.
Go for it.
I don't think it would matter. Yeah. 20 to hit.
20 hits.
Alright. It's just a basic attack, isn't it?
It was a group of volunteers.
Is it one size larger than me or two?
One size.
Okay, that's cool. So
That's good.
that's 19 points of damage, and I'm going to, with that, scrape him 5 feet further away from me. And then, how much movement I have? I've used 30 feet, so I'm going to use 10 more feet to back up.
What's up there? Full on like bull ram and then back up. Alright, finish your turn?
Yeah, I'm all done.
Alright, Orm, you're up. Shoot hand.
Look back and forth, back and forth. I think what I'm going to do is actually bolt towards Chet.
Okay.
And as I get near the edge towards that mud, I leap straight over Chetney's head, and I'm going to try to slash at the thing's arm holding him.
Okay.
And do a disarming attack as I go.
Okay.
Disarming him to drop.
Chetney?
Yeah.
Awesome. So that's an 18 to hit.
18 does hit.
Okay, and he has to make a strength save versus a 17.
It's cocked.
You're cocked.
10. Failure. So you carve into the arm. Oh god, I broke up this.
Oh, I did it.
That's okay. I'll fix it. But you like slice downward and hit its arm and cuts Chetney free and all your grapple.
Damage on that. So that is 11.
11. Awesome.
And then I'm going to follow up. I'm going to hit the ground and then spring off into the thing with a seedling and do a pushing attack and try to stab and shove it into the mud.
The mud, you got it.
That is a 29 to hit.
29 definitely hits.
17 strength.
17 strength. Natural 19.
So it beats. Okay. So let's place 7, 8 points of damage. Done.
19 total for that turn.
Can you roll that or not?
No, it's only for 20 rolls.
Yeah, gotcha. Yeah. Sorry. I'll just stand here and stare through like this. There we go. That's it for a second. All right. Finish turn for him?
Yeah.
All right. Jetney, you're up.
Great. And can I tell if this is someone I know?
Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. The high enough perception. Looking at this, this is a member of the Ashari.
No!
This is Tehran. You don't know them very well. They were kind of an older scout figure. So yeah, there's that.
So he dropped me, and he got pushed into the muck, right? But I got to stay up on the lip.
First part's true. I cut his grip. He dropped you, but I didn't. I'm too small to jump in.
Too small. Okay. I'm gonna drop on the ground. I'm gonna say, "What this?" And I rip my chest open like Superman, and I'm and do a hybrid transformation. Go full wolf, baby.
Okay.
Howard.
There you go.
And with my bonus action, I'll take my claws and I'll swipe chevrons into my upper arms, and you'll see ice, serrated ice come stretching out from my already sharp fingernails. And I will take 6. Love it. Hurts so good. And I will break in a run towards the downed feller.
Alrighty.
And then when I get there, I'll make.
You're gonna run to the downfall over here?
Yeah.
Got it.
And I'll take 3 swipes against him.
Okay, first, you do get attack opportunity against you from
Yes.
the ones that hit you. That's going to be a 22 to hit.
That hits.
So it reaches out and strikes across you with claws. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
What does the
Sorry. 17.
17, okay. You take 8 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
But you feel like it's trying to pull the life force from your body, and you manage to resist it. So, no loss of hit point points.
It's only 4. Okay. Or is it a spell and it's not slashing?
Necrotic does not have, so you should take the full 8.
Perfect. Great. So I'll make it over to Damon.
You got it.
And I will make my first 3. That's 20 to hit.
20 does it. You have advantage on these, by the way, because he's prone.
Oh. So that's still 20 to hit. Second one. 22 to hit.
Yep, both hit.
27 to hit.
Yes. Okay. So he's 3 attacks, you said?
Yeah, because he's got the 3 because of the bonus.
Right,
Oh,
the
he used the
transformation.
bonus to the. That's right. So just 2.
Just 2. Right.
14 for the first one.
14. All right,
2
cold damage?
6 of that is cold.
So 14 including the 6?
14 including the 6.
Okay, so the cold is not quite having as much of an impact as you'd hoped.
Yeah, fire or cold.
Second one.
Second one is 3 plus 6 is 9 plus 6 is 15, and 6 of that is the cold as well. So it's not as heavy.
Gotcha. So split strikes, carving it on the ground as you strike with each one. You see there's a flash of blue, dark arcane energy, and the ice crystals kind of like streak across where the wound is hit. Shadows kind of spill off of it, and a bit of like heat seems to burst forth, and it just kind of takes it.
Damn, took fire and ice. Fire and ice. Okay, cool. That's my turn.
Alrighty. Check these down. Fern, you're up. I'm not on deck.
Alright, so I'm going to rub my fingers together and I am going to cast Aura of Life.
Ooh.
And you'll just see little tendrils of green just kind of floating all around. And, okay, so this life-preserving energy radiates for an aura of a 30-foot radius. It moves with me. Each non-hostile creature in the aura, including myself, has resistance to necrotic damage. And its hit point maximum can't be reduced. In addition, a non-hostile living creature regains 1 hit point when it starts its turn in the aura with 0 hit points. Yes.
Who's in 30 with you right now?
Am I, how close am I to Chit?
Yeah.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
Are you in there? Okay.
Yeah, I'm like 15 feet from you.
All right.
Resistant to necrotic, and we
I'm
can't.
in there. Can't have our maximum hit points reduced. Yeah. And every time we
Little
start.
something.
And if we drop the
Little
he's
something.
making a face.
Little
Like
something.
that's a thing.
Okay.
Okay.
That's
Okay.
good to know.
And I'm going to peek around Chet.
That's what you said.
I'm just going to like peek around Chet at the creature on the ground.
Yeah.
Just kind of staying there. And then Infernal.
Oh.
I'm going to say, stop it. Just trying it out.
You got it. Okay.
And that's my turn.
Stop it. Oh.
Stop it, Carl.
Necrotic shit again, Carl. Alrighty. You're gonna stay put where you are? Bonus action anything?
Bonus action, I'll grant follow, Mister.
Mister? Alright.
Fire.
Whereabouts?
I will pop him kind of in front of like where FCG is.
Okay, like.
Yeah.
Gets on the ground. Flames kind of licking around. His little monkey friend. Alright.
That's my turn.
Alright. That brings us to. Or does Mr. do anything?
Mr. No.
Oh, it's a bonus
I
action
just
to do it, right?
yes.
Yeah, okay. Laudna, you're up.
Can't do 2 bonus actions in a turn, right?
Nice turn. Nope.
Okay, I'm going to cast Mirror Image on myself.
You got it.
Let me do that real quick. Let me make sure I cast it. Okay. Let me make my mirror image. 1, 2, 3. Okay, and then I'm going to look at him and referencing his little rib cage, which is very literal in this instance. I'm gonna go, ooh, I have one of those too. And especially for everyone who's basically not Orm and Ashton, you see this black void start to expand. It looks like it's starting to peel away Laudna's flesh, exposing her ribcage underneath her skin, and her ribcage starts to expand, and from this like deep depth of black ooze and purple ichor swirling in there, you just see the front of a wolf's head start to push its way out, and it starts to claw its way out. It's like undead, mangy, half skeletal wolf, then just leaps forth.
You just gave birth to a wolf?
Yes.
That's your girlfriend. Hell yeah.
I'm respectfully watching.
And I go, join your kin, and I sick him right next towards Chutney. Initiative under me.
Sure,
Sorry.
we'll go with that.
That shit is so cool. What the fuck?
Chest full of wolf.
That
Versus
is
wolf.
rad.
Inside of Marisha, there are 2 wolves.
Alright. Do you want to stay put or move?
I want to move back.
Okay.
And kind of take cover, like come back, I guess, towards Imogen.
Behind Imogen or with Imogen?
I want to still be within 30 feet of Fern.
That's what as far as you can right there.
Right behind. And can I kind of duck behind the rocks a little bit?
Not without losing.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
And then the wolf, who has pack tactics, and since he's next to Chetney, he's got advantage on his attack rolls.
He's also prone, so it's also advantage too. So it's like
Great.
It was a double advantage, but it's just super advantageous.
Oh, it was almost a natural 20. Oh, they're both 16s. Plus 5, so 21.
That hits.
And then that is 2, 6. Okay. Yeah, that's great. 14 damage.
14, what type of damage?
Piercing?
Piercing? Okay, you got it. It just digs in and starts like tearing chunks in the middle of its purplish torso. Alright, so finish your turn?
Yep.
Alright. That brings us now. I got you. Go.
I don't think a bunch of huskies up there like.
Having a whole lot of conversation.
The bits of like shadowed mist, like kind of like dark mist that have like operated in some spaces around here, begins to form together. And you watch as from the swampy reaches of the nearby spaces, these other kind of spectral, stretched humanoid figures kind of emerge. These thin, wraith-like humanoid figures kind of fill up. You can see their kind of wild, dark hair, these long, spindly fingers. Where the fingers would be, there's like on each hand 12 long tentacles that just kind of reach out wide. These terrible grins that peel across the face like a jack-o'-lantern, and they just kind of like begin to stretch out. So, ooh.
Dire.
Three seems like overkill. I would do two.
We should be wearing Ludinus's vest model thing.
Yeah. Put it on. Put it on, Chet. Give it a try.
This one here is a action. This one is going to over to shadow. I don't know if I actually do. Oh, but I'm used to sweet fire. You are, aren't you? Alrighty. So against you, Imogen, it's going to attempt to strike you. It's going to be a 12 to hit.
Oh, that doesn't hit. Does it have me? Also, it just doesn't hit.
Yep, it just full on misses. One kind of, you haven't even noticed it arrive. You like folks that are bludgeoning the demonic entity over there, back up and suddenly feel this like sensation of cold tickling on your shoulder as you turn around and see this thing. It does have advantage because of that, which is good. That's 3 to 19. So you are going to, that's going to be a 25 to hit.
Okay, I'm going to use erratic defense. Erratic defense?
Okay. See what happens.
Alright, this is fun.
Okay, alright, take the attack.
It doesn't start. It's I just have resistance against. I got space, so I have resistance against the attack.
Okay, gotcha.
And then I get to do something else.
Okay, cool. So, so it does still hit you.
It's hitting Ashton?
Yep, it's hitting Ashton.
Oh, I thought it was hitting me.
There was one that attacked you, and then it missed. And the one that's
fabulous.
hit him. You take 22 points of necrotic damage.
Reduced to 11.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. This is interesting because I also get to do something else to them. So
okay.
Yeah.
Constitution saving throw.
Yep. Here we are. Come on. Yeah.
10. Doesn't matter because the aura that Fern is extending prevents it from lowering your.
Yeah! I said something!
I feel this thing hit me, and I have this moment of weird clarity. And I turn around, I grab its tentacle, a portal opens up in front of me, and I pull it straight through, and it goes 30 feet in that direction. What? Like outside. That's 30 feet?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Like, nope. And the one going after you, FCG, that's an extra 20.
That'll hit.
Okay.
Is this at the end of the round?
This is the end of the round.
Silver barbs.
All right, silver barbs.
Oh.
Okay, that is a 19 hit. Still hit.
Not crit.
But not crit, which is good. Because that would have been real bad. So with that, 19 points of necrotic damage. Would have been double that.
Nice.
Make Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Constitution. 18.
18. You were also within her radius, so it wouldn't matter regardless. So.
In resistant to necrotic, does that mean he takes like half?
If you resist, you know, actually, if you're taking resistant necrotic, then you're actually half the damage you would
So
take.
I would take this.
Resistance, your spell gives us resistance to the
That's
necrotic.
right.
Necrotic can't use resistance to
My
necrotic.
22, which was reduced to 11, would
We've been taking it to 5.
Five.
So I get 5, and you would have been from 18 to 9. I think it was. Yeah. I'm sorry, 19 to 9.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Wow. Oh my god.
That's gross.
Yeah.
Alrighty, that brings us to the top of the round now.
Protect my bitches.
So here, it's gonna go ahead and
Those guys got the highest initiative.
They did.
How's that terrain? Is it slow terrain or whatever?
Yes.
Cannot.
Oh, they can't move on their
They
own.
are compelled to not move anywhere but where I tell them to.
Oh, I misunderstood that.
I believe.
Compulsion.
It's a little weird because they weren't supposed to move on the last turn. They're supposed to move at the end of their first turn. So they're supposed to move now.
Let's see. Go save.
But they have to use all their movement to move where I tell them to move. They can take actions.
Once turn it can, it's next turn. Correct.
He was supposed to use this turn to move.
Correct. They wouldn't have moved until this turn.
Correct.
Right. Okay. Well, they're here now. It's fine. Okay. And you designate a direction that is horizontal to you.
Yes.
So you got it.
Right, understood.
We can't do it up.
Means
Correct. Any direction. Yeah, you can't tell them go this way.
Sure.
All right.
So I had sent them from where they started towards the oven.
So you can't tell them to run off a cliff if it's
No,
horizontal?
they won't do that.
Okay.
Okay. So what I'll say is to kind of balance it out here.
Yes.
So cast it there. You're able to run that way. So they would be here now, essentially.
Yes.
They moved, and now this is their placement. This is where they would have shifted to and been in this space. So I'll just leave them here for the turn. One of them on that side is going to go ahead and pull out a longbow that I have on its back, and load from that point is going to aim towards you, since you're now the target of bad news for them. It's going to get 2 longbow attacks on you. Natural 1. And a 14.
Does not hit.
Yes! You suck!
Oh, good.
The other one's going to go ahead and strike you twice. Yeah, I'm going to do its long swing twice. Pulls out. It's going to be a 23 to hit.
Hits, yeah.
And then 8.
8, no, and I'll reaction, knock the blade away, and then stab back into their gut with riposte.
You got it.
You're stabbing your Ashari friends?
They're undead.
Okay.
Are they
You
undead?
take 9 points of slashing damage from the longsword. Second strike, you clear out to the side and riposte. Go ahead and one tap.
I want to say enough time, but it's cocked. That's 4. So 14 on that one.
14 just hits.
Oh, that's good. Hooray!
Try that.
And I'll push again. So, it's a 17 strength save.
Save. No, that's a failure.
Oh, okay. So then push 15 feet back.
Splashes into him. Into the sludge.
15 points of damage.
15 points of damage, alright. Alright, that guy's looking rough. He gets slashed back into the mud. You can see the body's kind of sliced open.
Sorry, torn.
Paper torn.
Torn.
Alright, that finishes. There we go. SCG up.
Question about compulsion, this fucking spell. It says at the end of I can use a bonus action to compel them in a direction of my choosing.
They both can make a saving throw or try.
They do. Wisdom 15.
So, bottom one, the one that's closest to me fails. One up top does succeed. So this one is no longer compelled. This one still is. I'll mark him here. It's just a little yellow loop here.
Power of grass compels you.
Compel. Right.
It says bonus action I can compel them in a direction of my choosing or whatever.
Yeah.
Do I have to re-bonus action that every turn, or do they just keep going in the first direction that I told them? I don't need to keep.
They just keep moving the direction you told them. It's bonus action to change it.
Got it. Well, then I will use my bonus action for other things. In that case, I'll use my bonus action. How's everyone doing? Anybody need some dire straits healing? Cool.
All right.
I'll use bonus action then to cast spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Warm up. Oh shit. What am I gonna strike against? I guess I'll go against the puddle guy who's uncompelled now.
Okay. What are you operating up towards? Or what are you operating to fight?
So far away. He's an Ashari, so probably loves nature. So I'll make it a chainsaw. But like a medieval chainsaw. Just a saw. Just a saw.
What is after there? Sure. You got off it. Okay.
And that'll attack, right?
Yeah, roll for attack.
Natural 20.
Alright.
Oh, it's only 1d8 plus 3. God damn it. I know, but I'm so out of stuff. Oh my god, it's only like 7 points of radiant damage!
Is that double with the dice double?
The dice would double.
Okay.
I only have 5th level spells left. I don't want to go to spend my 5th level spell on a fucking spiritual weapon. Is there any save it for like
It does damage too. Oh, well, it doesn't resist them. Alright. Axel's like, tries to like grab at it and push it off.
and then, wasn't very much damage, was it? I got one more action I can do. It's healing. God damn it!
If you want to toss them my way, I won't be mad about
We
it.
got these things though. These are better than what I can do. Then I'll turn around and I'll shout a command at that big ghouly guy next to me.
Here's the thing. You just cast a spiritual weapon.
Oh, that's spell. Then I will just saw blade the guy next to me.
Saw blade the guy next to you? Go for it. Go for attack.
Are they spectral or are they
doesn't work.
Physical.
They're physical. They're corporeal. Somewhat.
As far as it was compelled.
Haste is not hit. Good looking at. Alright. Is that finished your SG?
Yep.
Alright. I'm going to take my water sphere and move it 30 feet, slam it into that corporeal figure. He has to make a saving throw.
He does. 17. No, that is a 6.
Hey, does it work?
Yeah,
Does it get trapped
it is restrained in there.
Yeah.
That fucker got teleported and suddenly was underwater.
Yep.
Whoa. Okay, that's good.
And it's just like now you watch the sphere of water like rolls over it and it's inside like trying to push through.
Okay. Second question: if somebody's on the ground, if they're prone, do they have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws? I forget.
If they're prone, I believe so.
Okay, in that case, I'm gonna shift this way, and I'm gonna I'm gonna quicken.
Actually, yeah, quicken. At this point, I'm going to actually put like I see what Imogen's doing, and I'm going to like put the glass of my hammer in front of you. Go, take it through. It's got a prism. Try it out. Oh. I don't know. I've never tried that before.
Oh god. Okay.
Oh god. Trying.
I don't know. Well, okay. That's a big thing to do before your turn, though.
Well, if you're quickening though, I can twin your spell on top of quickening.
Okay. I'm gonna quicken my spell, so I'm casting lightning bolt as a bonus action.
Okay, do that definitely.
And I'm casting that at 4th level.
4th level. What are you targeting?
I'm targeting this spectral creature in front of me, or the thing that's attacking me, straight through to the ground to hit the guy on the ground.
The guy there.
Yeah.
And then second.
Well, no,
That's a quick
indication. Are you? Oh, wait. I don't think she's. Are you targeting him or like? What are we doing here? I guess my question.
Are you trying to hit the hammer or are you trying to hit the guy on the ground?
This could branch out and lightning bolts could hit like everybody. That's a big spell to hit a lot of people.
I just had the option there.
Save next time.
Oh yeah, I'm just gonna do the thing with the two of them. I just don't want to hit, Fern and.
No, understood.
That's all fine.
All right, so that'll be both the creature in front of you and
Big devil guy? Or
Yes, big devil guy and the creature in front of me.
does that hit Infernal Doge?
I don't know if it's Infernal
You
Doge.
hit both of them.
Straight line.
Yeah, there'll be a line there.
I could. It looks from my angle.
If you move this way, what's
Yeah, if I move one square, I can hit them both and not hit the Doge.
there?
Too easy a thing.
Move past, yep, that'll work. All right, so this guy there fails in front of you, and then the round. It's a natural 18 and a natural 19, the guy on the ground. But the guy in front of you fails. So.
Okay. Okay, so that will be 9d6 damage.
Alrighty.
Hey.
Louise. 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. 11, 15, 18, 20, 22, 24 points of lightning damage to the guy in front of me. That's just about average. And half as much to
Takes the hit like this. It looks like a trigger.
half as much to the guy on the ground.
Alright.
9d6.
Not times 6.
No, I rolled.
Comes across the rock.
Yeah, I only rolled 8. Hold on, let me get one more.
One more? Alright, go for it. The best one.
5 extra points there.
Nice.
Thank you.
Got it. Alright, cool. Red marks across this is a dark burn mark in the ground where the lightning kind of strikes and stone bits flying up in the air. It strikes through both the devil creature on the ground, the demon creature, I should say. It's like just putting its hands on the ground to get up as it sees it coming. It like darts out of the way. It's like shh. Does that finish your turn?
Yes.
All right. Well, it goes into his turn, which he then uses to slam his hands on the ground, and his body falls into the shadow. No, it appears. That's right. Nope. As you're all standing there, Fern, you see this like shadow grow over you.
Where'd he go? Right behind me.
Let's see if he gets that back. He does. No, but he's not going to use it. Instead, he's going to do 2 claw attacks. Then, oh no, it can't do that in the same round. So it's going to go ahead and attack you twice, Fern.
Okay.
First one's going to be 27 hit.
Yeah. Oh,
The second one is going to be natural 20. I've rolled poorly on a few of them, but I've rolled some pretty good rolls tonight.
God, keep going. We're about to lose.
You can't use your action. You already simply above once.
It was last round. That's why I asked if this is the end of this round. That's why I
Oh,
asked.
it hasn't come back to your turn. It isn't like at the top of the round. It's until your next turn.
Ready?
Fuck.
Where's my?
Oh, that's absurd. Rubber down. Alright. So the first strike against you, Fern. It's going to be, first claw strike is going to be 10 points of slashing damage.
My dress!
Plus.
That's a lot of first.
That's just really.
First is not done.
25 points of necrotic damage, which is reduced to half because of your aura.
Great.
So only 13.
Okay.
So that's 23 for the first hit.
So 23 points damage. Make a DC. Make a Constitution saving throw to maintain concentration.
Do you have advantage?
And this is a magical effect, so I guess just
Yeah, well, this is your concentration, which is just trying to maintain your spell.
that's right.
Do you have Warcaster?
No.
Oh, okay. Do you have Warcaster?
What am I? I'm adding my book.
Constitution saving throw.
I'm adding my book. Okay. Sorry.
It's okay.
no. Next attack.
It's like half the damage taken.
16.
Yay! 16 succeeds.
Okay. Wait, was that at advantage? No. No, because I just said, okay, sorry. That was just said no. Okay.
Now the crit. Which is going to be 13 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Just keep tabs on that.
Got it.
Keep that in mind, 13.
Oh boy. Red boy.
And 42 points of necrotic damage.
I'll take half.
But she has
Well, she takes half.
So
you would take another half.
Reduce down to 21.
Okay.
Okay, you're taking half of that?
Well,
okay, so
do
10,
it.
so you take 11, you take 10.
Then she only has to roll above a 6 in order to save.
Well, it's 13 plus, no, 13 plus 10, or plus 11, so it'll be 24, so 12 is the DC on this.
Okay. Come on.
So she's
cool. Yeah. You gotta keep that.
19.
19. You maintain concentration now.
What am I carrying now in
10
damage?
points of damage. Or you did 10 timber hit points you currently have.
Okay. Dude, you made him do a crit. That was good.
And then since it did recharge, it's going to use its soul rend a second time. I need FCG. I need everybody except for Orem to make a Constitution save.
I make another one, right?
You do as well. Like this.
Is this a magical effect?
It is. Are we all still in the? Are we all still in the? Yes. All right. So 19. You take 13 points of necrotic damage. Sure. Reduced to half because of her radius. 7. So 6. I think 6. Okay.
23.
Yeah, same thing. You take 6 points of necrotic damage because you're within the radius. Yeah. 8. 8.
Okay.
What was it? It was 13 points of necrotic damage to you.
So putting my energy out there.
What'd you roll?
Oh, I rolled natural 20.
Oh yeah, you take 7 points.
But it was 13 if you failed, it's 26, right?
7 points of
Correct, but he still has half of his radius.
Okay, we're still up.
6 points?
Yes. I need to make another Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I rolled 15.
15? Okay, so you take 20. So it's 23 points of necrotic damage.
Sorry, 26.
It divided in half because I'm resistant right now.
After 13.
That's correct, yeah. So 13 is
Okay.
Alright. And
I rolled 13, so I take 13.
You do.
Alright.
Okay. And what's your saving throw?
19.
19? Yeah, you're maintaining it.
Whoa! That was a barrage. Oh, shit. That was crazy. What did
That's me.
Okay. That is going to finish his turn. Actually, you're up in Orm on deck.
No response to the Infernal, I imagine?
No, but I will say as it appears behind you, and like after the 2 strikes and the blast outward, you hear in your mind in Abyssal. Can you speak Abyssal? You have no idea what it's saying.
How you doing?
Okay, trying to make a good decision. Alright. I'm going to just walk gently up to this trucker right there. No, not him, I'm the smaller one. Right there. Yeah, this guy. So I have a nice little, and just since he's involved, I'm just going to take a nice, easy swing with advantage. That's 17.
17 hits.
Alright, let's just do some. That's 19 points of damage.
19 points of damage already.
Really? I'm going to take another swing.
Alright.
That's 20.
That definitely hits. Double damage second time.
Alright. That's, that's better. That's, I'm sorry, we're not. It's 21 points of damage.
Great. That's like its shadows like dripping off of it and starting to fade. But it's
I also knocked it towards. I basically knocked it around towards me to get it a little further. Yeah, get it out of contact with Imogen. Or
so if you're moving it just 5 feet.
Yeah, 5 feet.
5 feet this way means it's still in contact with her,
But
it's a lot further away. Okay.
And then I'm going to take a couple steps around it so that I can kind of be on. Yeah, I want to be in between. What was that? 5 more feet back.
Really?
Yeah, like right there.
Here?
Yeah.
You're moving into melee range if you do that.
Oh no, yeah, I don't want to. I want to stay in the melee range, but yeah, I just want to be.
Okay.
That's good.
Finishes your go?
Yeah, finishes
All right,
my go.
Orm, you're up. Check me on deck.
Okay, I was gonna deal with these dead friends, but I see burning trouble, so instead I'm gonna just switch it up entirely and run. Just do a little skip over Mister. Fall into a tumble, roll under Fern's legs, and then shove my shield up into the a-hole's face and say, "You're a little close, Fern." And I push her back, so she's not up against. So I'll take her place and put her there.
Which is just 30 feet, so that gets you right up there.
Right, and she's not touching any other enemy. Find a safe spot, and I will take the AC because I'm in its face.
You got it.
So that is 10. My AC goes up 7. Cool, and I will attack.
Go for it.
Alright. First is an 18 plus 10 is 28.
Definitely hits.
So that is 8 points of damage. Second attack is a 26 to hit.
That hits.
That is 9 points of damage. Action surge. Just slash away. That one misses. That's a 3 plus 13 to hit.
13 misses.
Last one is 23 to hit.
That hits.
Let's make this a goading attack.
Alright.
5 plus 6 is 11. Plus 7 is 18 points of damage. It has to make a. It will probably win, but a 17 wisdom.
Roll 15.
Okay, attacks against anyone but me are at disadvantage. So,
Last attack was
17.
17, got it.
So it'll be slash miss, and I will get frustrated and leap up and cut along the belly button area underneath whatever the opening is.
Okay, so you grab this. You see like part of the ribcage opens up on the side, and you see the spirit hand or whatever's inside kind of almost trying to reach out towards you, like this horrible sucking sound.
Yeah, is it someone I know?
It's hard to see the features necessarily. Make a perception check.
It's a 30.
Fira, which is one of the younger kind of recruits of the exterior Guardian Blades. Kind of young when you left last. Like early 20s.
Okay.
It's not Scott. It's not Fira. Angelus Fira.
No. Spelled different.
Barony.
James.
Okay, that's it for me.
All right, Shed, you're up.
Try something stupid. Because fuck it. I'm going to turn, and I am going to run like I'm running right at Orm's back. And at the last second, I'm going to leap up to the right, and I'm going to jump off of the tree trunk over Orm and try and grab this dude, and I'm going to try and grapple him. Just full bear hug, claws in. Like dead in his chest.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an athletics check. You have advantage because you are
16.
16. No, even with a high enough strength, it's still only 11 on its point. So you leap up and you have effectively grappled this entity.
I'm fully in its face, arms wrapped around his, locking him down, and just like spittle flying all over his.
So the grapple is one attack to grapple. You have your other.
I will. Do I have another an attack action?
To grapple somebody is one attack.
Yeah.
So you attack twice on your action. So your first attack is a grapple. You still have your second attack if you want to damage it, and your bonus still if you want to.
Yeah, sure.
If you want to.
I'll try. Yeah, I'll try just another attack.
Okay.
Is this a demon? A demon or a devil?
This is
never remember.
Just a regular attack. No, it's correct.
Yeah.
Okay.
Correct. And you can make a religion check during this or afterward if you'd like to kind of figure out.
26, 12 points. 6 of those
walls are ice. Gotcha. Got it. So you kind of on top of it, you jam your like icy claws into it. As you strike through, it's resisting the ice as it carves and breaks. Your bonus action still.
Oh, really? And he's going to stay restrained this whole time?
Well, he's grappled, yes.
A grapple, that's what I mean. Yeah. Great. Bonus action. Oh, man, I can hit him again.
Yeah, if you want to do that bonus action.
Forget about that.
Do it now.
That's a 26 again.
Yeah, go for it.
1 plus, yeah, 7 plus 6 points of ice.
7 points of slashing. Gotcha. So, okay. So you're just like carving into it as you're holding onto it. You can see now as you're cutting into its body, especially at this proximity, its skin feels very hot to the touch. And with each carve through, parts of the torso kind of break away, and you can see like the ribs kind of falling away. Now that you're this close up, the blackened shape, the shadow that is its face, you kind of look to peer out any sort of details as you kind of glancing upwards, and you can just barely make out what looks like a skeletal nose, and like just a set of teeth that kind of hang back in the shadow, like unnaturally resisting all light. And this little tongue's like lashing, kind of trying to wipe the teeth, but its eyes, which have this confidence, have this kind of intense hatred burning in them now.
Get dirty.
All right, that finish your go?
Yes, it is.
All right, Fern, you're up. Lot on deck.
Oh! Shit! Sorry, I didn't mean to scream.
What's the
What's the way we kill him?
what's the little the circle on him for? Is that from chat?
Circle is in grapple.
Okay. Got it.
His movement speed is currently 0.
Okay. Does that gives him disadvantage on dexterity?
No, that's restrained. Restrained or prone.
Alright. Wait, where did you say that little creature was coming out from? The skeletal
Chest. In his chest.
Okay. I'm gonna turn around. And I am going to cast daylight into that.
Ooh, because daylight in his chest?
Yes.
Oh, okay, is that a concentration?
So smart. It is not a concentration.
That's true. Double checking. Okay. So with that,
Ashley John.
Yeah, I know.
a bright blast of extremely eye-catching daylight just radiates from the center of the chest of this entity. As it hits, you suddenly begin to see where all the shadow is in this creature. Most of it's just vacant space. And you now see it's almost like a skeletal figure that uses the shadow to fill out most of its form. And as it hits, its eyes go wide and it shrieks. And it looks like it's trying to scratch the sunlight out of its chest, and it's unable to do so. All the other entities in the race, what's the radius of the daylight spell?
60 feet.
This whole area is now a bright beacon, and you see all the other spectral shadow entities kind of like shriek from the sight of it, and like crawling on the ground, trying to pull their way away from it. The undead over here, no, but they are also like they're like wincing from the light. You get the sense they do not enjoy its presence. Stay put. Or do you want to move?
How do you feel
I'm gonna stay put.
Okay.
And now,
but I'm alright.
Mr. for bonus action.
Yep.
Is going to shoot some flames at the nearest, at the one behind me, the spectral.
Over there?
Yes.
Okay. It's like, reaches in, grabs a flaming turd.
Yeah, you get your flaming turd.
It's silver on it.
I'm so proud. Okay. There we go. 18.
18 hits.
Okay, great.
This is everything that Percy could hope for.
I know. His legacy.
Indeed.
Somewhere. Legacy. So.
7 points of damage.
7 points of damage. Alrighty. That one actually hasn't been damaged. It's first one's been damaged.
Oh, great.
But it's like. Alright, so it's your turn?
Yes.
Alrighty. That brings us to one.
Alrighty. I am going to go ahead and form a dread, give myself some hit points here. That's what I do. Still tracing. It's a little like ashy though to match the landscape. And then I'm gonna send Pate. I think he can make it with his fly speed into the watery sphere with the guy who's gonna go swimming. And then I'm gonna do something a little weird here.
Okay.
Being a little inventive. I'm going to twin a shocking grasp.
This is what I did before.
Really?
Yes.
I'm gonna twin a shocking grasp, one with me grabbing the guy right in front of me, and one through Pate.
Sure. Yeah, you can do that.
Sick. Do like it like advantage because it's in water.
Yeah, he's in water.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Oh, that's nice. Okay. Natural 20.
Okay.
Is it for both of them? Does that count for both of them?
You roll for each independent.
Okay.
So
Well then,
the first one was natural 20.
roll another one right now. Because are they both advantage or just the one?
Just the one that's in the.
Okay. Then I'll just throw another. I'm gonna pull some Emily Axford shit. Two nat 20s. No, definitely not. 17.
17 still hits.
Okay, great. So the natty 20. Shocking grasp. It's 2d8.
Special delivery.
That's okay. 4, 5, 6, 7, 14 damage.
14 damage.
And can't react. And then for the other one.
Well, I don't do this fast.
One in the watery sphere?
One in the watery sphere had damage previously.
I mean, keep your blow dryer away from your tub, kids. Yep. Good moral bath. PSAs.
You know, the children blow dry their hair.
Never had a PSA. How do I do this before? That's a unique one.
I can feel the gothic horror.
Yeah. Watch as the watery sphere suddenly lights up. You see just this burst of electrical energy from inside. You see the outer shape of a winged shadow on the inside as the other larger shadow just scatters. And the water just gets a little murkier.
Pate just gets a little jettison and he flops. And put the one in front of me. Okay. 7 damage.
7 damage? You got it. That one also.
Yes.
Shock and destroy. Both of those are taking some heavy action rounds previously.
Great.
Well, that was like
I guess that's my turn.
Your hound.
Huh?
Your hound?
Oh, and my hound, my boy. He runs to the guy. As long as he's within 5, I want to keep him within 5 feet of the shed if I can, which I think he looks like it. So he gets advantage. He has pack tactics. Yeah. 17.
17? 17 hits.
17 just hits. 11 damage to him. Piercing damage. And he technically has to make a strength saving throw where he gets knocked prone.
15? DC?
13.
Yeah, so he maintains his stance.
The picture of your wolf has blood all over his mouth? You bet your ass
Yeah,
it does.
ready to go. My wolf looks way more fucked up. Of course. Like spectral and like like dripping.
Yep.
Yeah, like skin falling off of it, exposed muscles. Yeah. It's I have a reference for this. I wanted it to look like the wolves in season 1. In episode 5.
I mean, just
it's Delilah's dogs.
The remaining spectre creature, the Black Knife Spectre, kind of like leans forward towards you, Bert. His tendrils kind of reaching out, trying to wrap around you. That's a 10 to hit.
10 to hit? No.
10 to hit. Moves wide. Seems actually no. That was it should have even worse with disadvantage because of the sunlight. So yeah, it completely misses you. It's like, oh. Makes the saddest little specter sound.
Don't be dead.
The two brightest guys like bat at you. Two other are gone, just top of the round. It's now these two guys' turn. One of them made their save. The other one doesn't. This guy continues to move this way.
Get out of those luck.
Continues to use his action to move back. We want to get about there. This one here is going to dart up out of the mud to get over here. It's going to attack you, Fern.
Jesus.
Sunlight is also going to be 2 strikes against you. Yes. Disadvantage on each strike, though. First one, natural 20.
No.
With disadvantage. The other one is going to be a 16.
Doesn't hit.
The second attack against you is longsword. It's going to be 19 to hit.
That hits.
With disadvantage.
Okay.
21. So it does hit you with the second strike.
Silvery barbs.
Oh.
It's refresh. Silvery barbs.
That's true. What's the range on it?
Silver barbs. I think it's 60. 60 feet.
60 feet, yeah, it is. Yep. That makes it a 17. What's your AC?
17.
It hits you.
Okay.
A good try. A good try. All right, so that's going to be. That's going to be 12 points of slashing damage. As it pulls out of the muck, rushes up with an unnatural fury and rage, and just one strike just goes wide against Fern. You like duck out of the way, and then it wildly backhands with the sword, and it catches you like right in the chest. The blade sinks a few inches in, and you watch Fern's eyes go wide before she hits the ground unconscious.
And the necrotic thing drops.
Everything's down. The lights off concentration.
That's right, you cast an orby thing and it just lasts.
Okay.
But our super sick necrotic thing
This is now down.
Shit.
Without a reaction.
Wait, my armor Agathis? Hold on. Is that a reaction?
Remember, this is an action. You have to do it in advance, unfortunately.
Do you have any shield reactions? I don't think druid's actions.
That finishes his turn. I have CG replication on deck.
Mass cure wounds.
Hey. Well, because of the aura of life.
Yeah. It was just slashing damage. It wasn't product.
Well, if I can go down to 0.
Well, if you're at 0 at the beginning of the turn, you get 1 that spell's gone.
That
so
makes sense.
It's more for everyone else.
I was just trying to.
No, good looking out. Good looking out. All right, SCG, what you got?
Mass cure wounds. Everybody gets. What's my spell casting modifier? I think it's 16 points of healing.
How many dice are you supposed to roll?
3d8 plus 3.
Because my gift of the ever living once I regain max dice roll whenever I get healed.
That's true.
You do.
I do.
So 27 to you.
Great. Everyone gets
16.
16. Everyone heals. You're now back to consciousness. 16.
Does that affect me too? Actually, let me look at the actual spell I've never.
You should look at the spell.
6 creatures. So one of us doesn't get it.
I don't need it.
Okay.
There you go. But you are conscious of the ground.
And then bonus action, I will take my saw and come try to finish the job on that guy who doesn't have a yellow ring around him.
Okay, go for it.
Natural 20 again.
Nice! Okay, so yeah, go ahead and roll the dice, double that, and then add your temporary.
Okay, 13 plus the 10 temporary hit points I've been carrying this whole time.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
So 23.
barely holding on. You're like Doctor spotting with the buzz.
Do I get divine strike on this? Is that
Yeah,
a weapon? Is it a
Yeah,
weapon?
it's a weapon.
Okay. Is it a weapon?
Yeah, it's a melee attack. It's a weapon. Your buzzsaw is a weapon.
Yeah. This isn't a buzzsaw. This is my spiritual saw.
Oh, I see. No, this is not gonna happen.
Okay.
But it does like carve through. It's like digging into it. Like
Still holding on?
Barely holding. Finish your turn.
That's it.
Imogen, you're up.
Okay. Okay. Hold my hand, and I'm gonna hit him. How this? I'm gonna hit him with a 4th level witch bolt from behind.
Which one?
The big guy.
The big guy?
Witch bolt? No.
Which one going? Roll attack. Let's go. He's curling his beacon of daylight.
25.
25 hits. Go ahead and roll damage. That's 4d12, I believe.
12, yes.
Is force damage?
This is lightning damage.
For which one?
Yeah. 12 plus 11 is 23. 33 plus, wow, 12, 11, 10, and 9.
That's great.
Wow. 33, and then 9, 42 points.
What do you want to do?
Yes!
You watch, by the way, you have a grapple that's about to sink into its own shadow. As a teleportation effect, the grapple was defective. And you watch as it's now like with a you climbing on it, it just kind of like begins to sink into the ground. What do you do?
I'm aiming directly between his 2 shoulder blades, and just a lightning bolt like hits it in the back and then snakes around him, and he's like covered in the lightning.
Like arcs around. You shut the horns as the electricity is carving around. You see it's going. The lightning all gathers into the daylight orb that still resides in its chest, and it seems to try and capture and hold it inward. And for a moment, it's quiet. Its eyes go wide. It just detonates, and shadows scattered into 100 pieces before dissipating, splattering against the nearby tree, and then sizzling off like smoke. You do indeed, Fulcrum.
As soon as my
That finishes your turn, Imogen?
And all of its thralls die as well?
Actually, this will die.
Okay. Okay.
Is first on the ground still?
Alive and on the ground.
Okay, then I'm gonna use my telepathic shove and try to shove the guy that's standing over her 5 feet back.
He fails. We'll say for the sake of it at this point, because these 2 guys are on the cusp of death, and there's a number of people going before they take their turn. So, with whatever.
For about 65 miles, continue straight.
You go and expel the necrotic energy that holds these 2 lights together, lay them to rest here in the center of this kind of ash bog portion of the graveyard.
Is there a corpse for the big one?
Or did he just...
I just exploded into like sizzling shadow bits.
Yeah.
So clearly it's gone.
Make a perception check.
That is 23.
23. You see amongst the darkened, like ashy shadow and the bit of kind of almost thick skirt-like red shredded material that was spread from its laboratories kind of fall on the ground. There's that little bit of like drifting black smoke, like shadow still kind of emanating and fading away around it. There's a faint, like a blue teal glow kind of emanating from inside that material.
Fuck it, I reach in and try to find anything more living.
You kind of pull in and reach. You don't find any physical body, but you do see within that bundle this faint, fading energy. charged in one last living contact. As you hold your hand out, the energy seems to expand, and you see the small mote of soul begin to take the transparent form of a young elven figure. She reaches out, touches her hand to yours, looks to your eyes, smiles, silently nods, looks in the direction you are traveling, and then vanishes.
Sorry.
And the other two are just dead in mud too. Taken and turned beyond recollection.
Gather their personal effects, I guess, for their families.
That's a good idea.
Maybe their swords. We could throw the bodies in a bowl.
Fingers or jewelry.
Get the rest of the flowers too.
Oh, yeah. Do they have any flowers on them?
Not on them, no. But you gather what's present, and it fills about a third of the satchel.
Sierra was looking towards the direction we were headed.
Had in the first place. Yeah.
That's a good sign.
More of us. That's not everyone who's missing.
Yeah, maybe everyone else is alright still.
That was a beatdown. Do we need a moment to collect ourselves?
Yes. As in, like, going to sleep?
Like a short rest.
Sure.
Maybe against the cover of some of these taller rocks from the things above and get into the little nooks of the diggings.
I will let her suggestions go. Check the two that are remaining and take their weapons and respectfully look for any kind of personal effects and put them in the hole. Yeah, open it up. Primitive chains, jewelry, of course weapons. Often, especially at certain levels of station, they have their names or initials engraved on the personal effects, their arms, ornaments. So you gather those and lay them to rest in the way that you do for a fallen Ashari, leaving a bit of life over where they are put to rest. One of the few beads of color that currently now sits in this colorless land. As you all find a little alcove there to take a moment and gather your strength, regain your breath, conjecture what other dangers may await you on the path you walk. All you can hear is that wind, cold, the sight of smoke from where you walk, and a hint of smoke from the direction you seek. That's all for tonight's session. Pick up there next time.
Ashley Johnson.
Oh,
whoa.
Save.
What was that school?
Road of life. That definitely turned the tides. It made into a somewhat dangerous encounter. From what was a very dangerous encounter. Especially with the luck I was rolling very well.
Yes,
Good
you were.
encounter. That was
I'm just
great.
for the record, since I already used the staff today and I won't be able to use it again, I'm putting it away and I'm taking the blood vial.
Okay.
I'll also take the short rest to put on the butcher's bib, because we ain't fucking around.
I'm gonna roll
You got it.
hit point or hit die just
Yeah, if you want to go ahead and take your hit dice for this short rest, any sort of other short rests, elements that come back, we'll have that at the ready next time you jump in. Hell yeah.
Good shit, man.
That's fun. That's fun. But we will see you for the next session. Thank you all so much for joining us. We love you very much. And was it Thursday? Good night. tonight's episode of Critical Role, where a bunch of us nerdy heads voice actors sit around and play Dungeons and Dragons. Before we jump into our episode tonight, we do have some quick announcements to get through, beginning with our first sponsor, Forum. Sam?
Forum, makers of unique wedding bands handcrafted out of everything from meteorite to whiskey barrels. With over 5,000 five-star reviews, they ship every single ring within one business day. That's madness. And each purchase includes a free Thorum silicone activity band and Thorum American walnut wood ring box. And many of the cast is wearing one right now. Not all of them, because some of them lost them. The thing I love about Thorum rings is how much time and effort goes into their production line. And it reminded me a lot about how much time and energy I put into these ads every Thursday night. In fact, Thorum generously sponsored a little behind-the-scenes documentary about how my sponsorship skits get made. Thank you, Thorum, and I hope you enjoy the video. Advertising. It's my gift. It's what I do. But it doesn't just happen. It takes a lot of blood, sweat, and tears to make these ads a reality. The first step is research. I do a deep dive into the sponsor, the product, talking points, getting a sense of the story I want to tell. Sometimes this phase could take 10, even 15 minutes. Somebody's in here. The next phase is brainstorming. We have an amazing and talented production team who always support my vision 100%. I just don't understand. Why can't we do another ASMR bit? Why? The audience hates it, Sam. Well, they're wrong. Are they, Sam? Are they? Yes! My ideas are great. They're great.
Technically, I'm a producer,
You're a genius. They just don't get it.
Really?
but a lot of my job is talent management.
We're going to get in there and we're going to do this, okay?
Okay, I'm a genius though, right?
Yes, do this. Right, you got this, okay, buddy? Right? You got this.
I need a raise.
Props and costumes are a big part of making ad masterpieces. Fun fact, I cut and sew all my own wardrobe. And I design every single prop. It's all costume. And the producers put the finishing touches on them before the show. How's it look, guys? Pretty good?
We usually toss Sam's costume in the garbage and order them online. He doesn't know different.
Here I am coming up with one of my famous flask bits. Sometimes these take 6 to 8 hours of Photoshop.
Honestly, I don't think Sam knows how to use a computer.
It's a fun one. Yeah, it's good. It's good.
I just play him a bunch of how-to videos to keep him occupied.
So much time and effort goes into making my ads that they are the #1 favorite thing every member of the Critical Role family loves doing. Right, everybody?
That's right, Sam.
See? So remember, next time you see me do an ad, don't skip ahead. Thanks, everyone, and on with the slow. I messed up that last part, but you know what? Can we just go again? Just once more from the top? Everybody, I'm going to need you back. Please don't leave me.
Yay! Shout out to our crew!
Thank you, Thorum, for that eye-opening look behind the curtain. Made from materials like ironwood, dinosaur bone, tungsten carbide, and countless more, each with a lifetime warranty. Whether you need a wedding ring, anniversary ring, or just want a ring that looks cool, head over to Thorum.com and use code CRITICALROLE to get 20% off a truly unique ring. Matt, back to you.
Thank you, Sam. That was awesome. Well done. Our amazing crew. And I guess Sam.
Wow.
Our second sponsor tonight is Baldur's Gate 3. Land of Faerun is under siege by hostile and otherworldly mind flayers. Their army expands with every brain they infect with parasitic tadpoles, such as the creature that now wiggles deep into your player character's mind. But as their corruption grows within you, so do mysterious new powers. Baldur's Gate 3. It is spooky on that one. Is it true? Next generation Dungeons and Dragons experience set within one of the most iconic fantasy settings of all time. I've been a fan of Baldur's Gate since the first one. Played them all. Super excited that you can now play the third one and gather your party and make your return to Baldur's Gate alongside new friends and classic characters from the original series, like Minsk.
Brought to life by me! There is ever so much of means to bring to life. So much for everyone!
But the adventure awaits you in this tale of friendship and betrayal, sacrifice and survival, and the lure of absolute power. But it will be your choices that determine whether your story ends in redemption, salvation, domination, or something else entirely. Maybe involving bears. Baldur's Gate 3 releases today on PC, and make sure to check out Larian.club/BG_CR.
BG3.
That's right, my apologies. Larian.club/BG3_CR to learn more. So I'm going to do August. All the month of August. All of it. Yep. Baldwin. Just Baldwin. Laura, you're up.
I have stuff. Oh my gosh! Here's something that's really freaking cool. And here's the thing. When we were making these, we had no idea what was going to happen in the story. But somehow, it all timed out perfectly, you guys. And we're making these amazing Airshari dice. In collaboration with Everything Dice. This is in the US store only. Box artwork by Of Zephra by Alex Lilly. Go look in the store. It's amazing, you guys. Have we ever done boxes of them? No, this is because we're working with Everything Dice, who are like so
Bust them out.
Okay. I love their stuff. It comes with a thing. It comes with its own little bag. It comes with its own polishing cloth, y'all. Because
I can play my classes with
these dice are everywhere. They have little clouds in them, and they're like the sunset of sunset. It's so beautiful. Go look at it. I'm so just, and you can polish it. Look, you can polish. Right. That's amazing.
Oh man, this is so pretty.
So, somebody can play with them tonight. Do you want to play with them? Yes, I do.
You're not an Ashari at this table.
Oh, that's true. It's true. Or a mistake. He lives from it.
Sure.
It's a tough call.
I just borrow her on occasion.
Yeah, you guys can roll these for who gets to
Yeah,
play with
but
the
that
air
dice.
shari dice tonight. But the next thing that we have that I can talk about is this. It's in all stores. It's our Critical Role Reaction figure series, not the brand. Artisana Friedrichs and Super 7. I know, and she's so cute. And like our hooded game master and Essig, not the brand is exclusively found in Critical Role Shop. Yes, this is a CR exclusive.
Dang. The mask? Also,
Yeah.
the mask fit?
Yeah, because that is one that's available everywhere.
Oh, that makes
It's
sense.
not just a special.
I get two.
You get two.
And you guys only get one.
Shut up.
It comes with a teeny tiny little mask, Sam. There's a teeny tiny mask. There you go. Hold it. So yeah, it completes our 99 set. That's all I gotta talk about. I love you.
Fantastic. Thank you, Laura. Marisha, you're up.
Right. I was looking at the dice. You can't hear. Oh shit, there's things. I'm here. In case you couldn't join us for the San Diego Comic-Cons.
Wait, Hargreaves said, wow.
One more time. In case you couldn't join us for San Diego Comic-Con, both our Critical Role and Candela Obscura panels are available to watch now on our YouTube channel.
Also, I'm just going to jump in.
Do it!
The season 1 finale of Midst, our awesome podcast series, is out now. You can officially binge this incredible story on midst.co or our YouTube channel or your favorite podcast app of your choice.
And then you can be the one left with burning questions and all the demands like, don't kill landlord?
What's up with the fucking moon?
What does Micah taste like?
How do I get an invite to the Loxley Gala?
Can I have some valor? If I hold a door open for the entire CR crew, do I get exponentially more valor?
Explain binocular technology. You see, if you have questions like these or others, for our mysterious narrator. Submit them now for ongoing Ask Me Anything. That's what AMA stands for. Bonus episodes. We're going to have some AMA bonus episodes if you're a subscriber on Mits.co.
Yeah. And you can also join us for a marathon of season 1 on our Twitch and YouTube next Wednesday, August 9th. Sam and I are going to be there.
I'll be
watching through it, doing some commentary.
Are we going to do like throws and bumps and what do they call them? Raps? I don't know how TV people talk.
Like intros and outros and tosses.
Yeah. Talking about production.
We're talking about production, which we will figure out in a production meeting and not here at the top of our show.
Can't we just... All right. There might even be some season 2 news for Midst. Who knows? But now, Matt talks.
And wrapping up the segment, please come join us at Gen Con this weekend. Darrington Press will be at booth 2835. We'll be selling limited copies of Queen by Midnight and running games of Daggerheart and Candela Obscura. So for more info, that can be found at darringtonpress.com. I think that concludes our announcements. So let's go ahead and jump into tonight's episode of Pretty Patrol.
One by one we climb until we reach the top. Two by two we fall. Will we beat our friends or beat our destiny? Hold your breath and roll. It's Thursday night. Party critters, come join us. It's time to continue our ride. There is magic and mystery. Who knows what will happen? We might. But one thing's for sure, we never give up on the fight.
From the healer to the renegade, we all share the same goal. Adding more allies, taking more chances. Hold your breath and roll.
It's Thursday night. All you critters, come join us. It's time to continue our ride. There is magic and mystery. From darkness our friendship will rise. But one thing's for sure, we never give up on the fight. Oh, get ready. It's Thursday night.
And welcome back. So last we left off, Bell's Hells, after reuniting, being scattered across Exandria and a slight burst in time, managed to reconvene, catch up a little bit, and decide a number of various paths that should be set upon in the near future. The initial how wounded Keyleth is and not recovering, to check in with her and Zephyr. In doing so, there was another reuniting with some of your home and family and your people you haven't seen since you embarked on this journey with Bell's Hells. Really having the opportunity to catch up a bit with the people that are closest to you, aside from those that you travel alongside. And also discover that Keyleth, the wound's not healing, does have one possible opportunity to salvage and recover from this. However, it sends you to one of many possible cursed areas, the most viable and proven one being the Grey Valley of Tal'Dorei. You also heard that there was a troop that already volunteered to go but a day before and has now returned, which was worrying. However, we were then sent to the Grey Valley, wandered about the dark and long, cursed and dangerously ominous landscape, avoiding being found and seen for much of it before encountering a number of terrifying fiendish entities. You did battle and through some quick thinking and some powerful druidic magic, managed to come out of there
fairly well. Took a break, gather yourselves, and prepare for the rest of your journey to gather enough of the paranum flowers to be to be utilized in healing Achilles wounds and setting for your next leg of your journey. So you come back in here in the center of the Grey Valley where you've made a temporary camp to rest.
Well, we fought the creatures in that little side area, and we're on the path following where we had seen them.
Where you're heading the direction where you believe more of the flowers may be.
Okay.
You passed a perpetually burning portion of the forest. These entities seem to be also at least gathered in the direction you were traveling, but that's the best knowledge you have at the moment. But coming in as we're finishing up our short rest, is there anything anyone needs to do or prepare for on the way out? Discuss, or shall we continue on?
I just want to quickly check in with Aura. Aura, that's you, right? How you doing? This is your lady's on. Her life is on the line, and we still haven't found any of these taint flowers. Like, are you?
We did find some butch poppies already.
That's right, but not enough. But not enough grundle bundles to do anything, right? Are you okay? Like,
Those were your people, right?
And your sister? Here, yeah. I don't think so. I hope not. I don't think so. How am I doing? How's everybody
Really good.
Feeling alive, I mean,
Just sometimes.
Yeah, I've been better.
Being back here, does it, you know, are you still with us? Like, are you're not gonna stay after we? Do you belong here?
Maybe someday, but right now we're needed elsewhere. I'm not done with our story, whatever that end is. Yeah, it's hard to just see her like that because I'm so used to the woman I grew up around. Kind of felt like she was invincible. It's a little hard to see.
She's also young.
Yeah, she does, doesn't she?
You were around her when you were a kid.
Well, it's part of her Aramente. She part of her story. It is that she's gonna live a long time.
That's great. Will you live a long time?
I don't think so.
Can you do what she did, Aramente? You can't.
No, you saw her in action. The Mally is key. Can't do any of that.
Yet.
I'm good at what I do.
I think you can do it. I like this.
Sounds like a good goal.
you just gotta believe in yourself.
Yeah.
A flower grows out of my shop.
Is it blue? Look, we can add it to the bag.
That is a tape patient.
Well, if you get too stressed out or whatever, you know, you can squeeze my hand really hard. Doesn't hurt. As a stress reliever, or or you can cry. That's okay. It's okay to cry, or I can give you a cigarette or whatever. You need to like.
So he did get cigarettes from prison. That is a real thing that happened.
You're gonna be a big smoker now?
I mean, I only have like 16 left. But
You don't have lungs though, right?
I don't think so.
So it's more for the vibe.
You can just always keep wearing them out, just not light it.
He just does the culture thing where it just drips up into his eyes and then he's like this the whole time. Toilet full. He does this all the time.
was a very specific story, Chet.
Listen, I tried to vibe out once. I was a beat poet, but it didn't work out.
Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
Oh no.
Let's see.
The forest is dead. And so are we.
How are you
That's
doing,
Wow.
FCG?
That's deep.
Wow.
Dig it? I also ran a coffee bar. It was a great side hustle.
Wow.
Yep.
You have
Just
so much
muzzle
life,
over there,
Chad.
you know, they're fucking, you know, hippies.
You're such a good woodworker. You're really such a good woodworker.
Thank you. I love working with wood.
Thank God.
We may order them.
Let's go around the circle. How's everybody doing? I mean, we haven't been alone together that long.
It's true.
Yeah.
I mean, you seem weirdly happy.
Me too.
Yeah. And I don't. This is just a weird observation. Feels like you are glowing a little bit. I don't know why.
You know, when Imogen and I took our little walk to go visit Shadonna, you know, we talked it out. And how was it? And,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah, we got some snacks.
What did you talk out? Did you have problems that you had to work out?
just, you know, just that kind of, I apologized, which you're not wrong. I should probably extend this apology to the rest of you for my behavior, feeling a bit irrational towards being kind of mad that you guys had a really good time on your trip. And we just had a really horrible, kind of traumatizing time.
Also
And
still
that's it.
also still processing.
But we're good.
We
now.
apologized. We talked.
Why are you sweating?
It's just clammy. Exactly.
Do you sweat ink? What is that?
It's a little dewy. It's
dewy.
It's a little gray. I know. Sorry.
This is young.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. We're fine. It's
Everyone's checked in then,
Yeah.
except for Ashton. Ashton, you okay?
Strangely, I think I'm the best I've been in a very long time. I just want to get this taken care of.
I feel like
Get it taken care of. Let's just move through this. We've got a direction. I like having a direction.
Yeah.
You do?
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly that. Like everything has been so up in the air. I don't know what's going on with the moon and the gods, and it feels so like directionless. You know, like what are we doing? What are we doing?
I think we're going to take a couple of days to get good. And then we're going to go back to the source, aren't we?
Yes.
But
I guess
what?
that's the thing. But the point of it is it's nice to have a focus. It's nice to go after flowers to help heal it, you know, and then maybe we can figure out where we stand with the gods because I think everybody's in a different place.
I love an odd job. You don't have to think about things doing an odd job. You have a thing to do, you do it, you've accomplished something. It's really nice.
It's all been so complicated. I mean, I remember even when we were trying to explain it to our compatriots that we ran into in Asura, it was so hard to explain everything that we're trying to do. Getting flowers is nice. I guess that's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, when we finish that, we're gonna help the gods, right?
Of course. FCG.
I don't want to force you to do that or anything.
No, I don't. I obviously I think yes, Predathis is bad, and I want to.
It's like you're trying to convince yourself of that.
Well, a little bit. A little bit. I finally feel like I'm feeling better about my abilities and what that means for me, and I feel like ending Predathis could potentially end me in a way, which is fine.
Wait, what?
It's worth that.
What do you mean?
I don't know if that is gone, if I'll be who I am anymore.
You won't be dead.
I don't know. I don't know if that means, you know, people that got their life from a godly power, if that means they'll be ended as well. You know, I don't know what it means. But I do think that
so many people depend on the gods, and it's the way we've been for such a long time that it makes sense to honor that. It's not like we don't believe in the gods, you know, they exist, they're there. It's just a matter of if we support them or not. And obviously, we do.
Do we? I'm a little undecided. I'll just be straight up with you. I mean, history's always written by the victors, so we've only heard one side of things.
Can we just take a quick straw poll? Yeah. All everyone in favor of the gods, raise their hand. Oh boy. Well, let's keep going. All those opposed, raise your hand. All those not sure.
Undecided.
Well, that's a
Yeah, it's and that's the problem. It's I feel like we need to figure this out.
Everybody.
What was your vote? You didn't really vote for election.
I'm abstaining. You got to work in this governing body.
You're abstaining from being undecided?
Yeah. He was in the bathroom.
You really are a punk.
Ashton was probably a druid. A fake druid.
What?
What does that mean?
I just feel like you should talk about yourself some more, Ashton.
What does that mean? What?
I don't know how much there is to talk about.
Were you a druid?
I don't know.
Talk about awesome.
Wait, we didn't talk about this.
Did we talk? I didn't remember.
You were a druid?
No.
He came from a cult.
You came from a cult?
Clearly.
Really?
So wait, but did you like the cult or do you want to fight the cult?
I don't actually have any real memory of the cult. I was
excited about the cult.
I was evacuated from it when I was very, very young. I have almost no memory of the cult.
Evacuated or jettisoned?
There was some sort of interesting dimensional anomaly is the best I've been able to put together. I'm trying to get some more information out of it. Big thing exploded.
What happens to you?
Yeah, it weirdly does. It threw me to the other side of the fucking continent, and not before I got to watch my family torn to tiny shreds, which is basically my first memory. Actually, thank you for bringing that.
How are you? Question. How old were you? To the other side of the continent? What continent? How long ago was
This
it?
no, not Tal'Dorei, the other continent.
Where we met.
Marquette?
Marquette.
And how long ago was this? Are you older than me?
God, I hope not.
You could have jumped time there.
Why not? I don't think I have, because people are. I'm starting to learn that there's a certain timeline to these things. Honest to God, I genuinely don't. I don't know a lot about where I came from. I wasn't particularly interested. I don't know.
Wait, how old were you?
I don't know.
Yeah. Like old enough to talk? Old enough to wear clothes?
Old enough to talk, old enough to wear clothes,
Old
but
enough to walk around.
Toddler, get in trouble.
7, 8, I don't know. Old enough that I didn't really. It was a long time ago. I woke up in the fucking desert. I got sent to a fucking orphanage, and that's where I spent the rest of my life. It's been a couple decades since, ish.
You're skipping over the juicy bits. See, we talked because when we were in Earthdale, I think that's where we were.
Just throw it
we were talking to the elder, Elder Bettina, and we asked about. You showed them the helmet,
Yeah.
and it's the Hoshari, because they wanted. It was like this branch off group who was trying to mimic the Ashari, but they called themselves the Hoshari.
Sort of mentioned
We
this.
talked about this a little bit. We did. So, but they were on the reputation. I mean, depends on your point of view, I suppose, but sure.
But that's not the cult that you were in.
That is the cult that I was in.
Okay, so you were in the Hoshari.
You were jettisoned / evacuated from their bowels by yourself or with others?
As far as I know, just me.
Oh.
You said you were dimensionally. What?
Challenged?
I mean,
Jettisoned?
I was barely old enough to talk and walk. I really don't have a particularly clear memory of it. It's kind of bits and pieces.
I don't even really have a clear. I don't even have a really clear notion of what my parents really looked like, other than damage.
And now you're trying to find out the mystery of who did it and where they went?
I mean, honestly, I'm here with this group because I heard the word Ashari and it piqued my interest.
Oh.
I don't know. I haven't really thought about it before, and then I hear the word Ashari come up, and that's kind of clicked a thing. And
has anyone ever tried to find you or locate you or reached out to you or?
No.
Do you remember enough about your? Are they dead?
Yeah. Very dead.
Do you remember anyone who survived this incident that, like, Imogen can use her mind powers to find in the world?
Nope.
Can't really do that anymore, can we?
Not with that attitude.
I know that it's different for every person, but our parents are really the people who raised us. Like, I've got a dad that I don't know. He's out there somewhere, I guess. That's not my dad.
We were actually very close to where the Ashari settled down in Isilra.
Didn't really know that at the time.
No, and we were in such a hurry to get back to all of you that we...
But it's okay, because I got some people that I'm going to talk to when we get back. Going to get a little bit of a download about Tholo, if I recall, is the name.
Okay.
And yeah, I'm trying to figure out where the fuck I came from. And at the moment, we have more pressing issues.
You know, they could help with that a lot. The gods. You know, they could if you ask them for your favor, they might be able to guide you to where, you know, to the answers that you require. Like, my God has given me a lot of answers so far. Maybe you could too.
Or, you know, no.
I'm just saying, they can do a lot of stuff for people like us who were lost. Well, people like you who were lost. they can give you like a direction or answers or a focus or.
I have direction. I'm getting answers, and I'm very focused.
I feel like we should redo the vote just in case anyone has changed their mind.
Persuasive, yeah.
Okay. All in favor of the gods. Hey, look at that.
Changing minds, FCG.
That's right. A few more to go.
But Perdomus is bad.
I know, but if it kills you, I understand why you'd be hesitant.
Ludus is bad. Like, we know that. They are bad people. Do we want to support?
Do we have actually any confirmation?
The name Predathos is a little heavy-handed. What if it's just like Carl? And Carl was like the best, most like omnipotent, benevolent being, and the other gods were jelly, so they were like, fucking throw Carl in the closet and send him to the moon.
We all know that Ludinus is a problem. We all agree that this is something that has to be taken care of.
His dad's in a gray area.
No.
He orchestrated the assassination of the woman you just met yesterday.
He's bad.
He's bad.
You want to say something, Fernie?
I don't know. I with lots of things, but I was worried about the Predathos thing with you, and I was wondering if Predatho dies, what's going to happen to you? But I guess...
Because if you get your power from the Red Moon, and the Red Moon dies or goes away or whatever, like, what does that do to you? But then also, aren't you rude as well?
Also rude as well. Yeah, but it feels different. It's like a different flavor. I'm not really sure why.
Maybe because you're born in Fremont.
Maybe.
Double-edged sword. If the gods die, what happens to FCG?
Oh, yeah.
Nothing. Nothing.
I know, but what if I get my entire life? What if Frida gets their life from a god?
I don't really. I mean, it doesn't seem to make even the slightest lick of sense there. Since there was life before them, there is life after them. I think what we need is information. I think the data is essential that we do not have. So let's just keep our minds.
Let's just keep looking for flowers.
Yeah, check the sky since we're having this amazing.
Sure, make a perception check.
Oh, first one again. Eat it. 11.
Aside from the kind of slightly trailing bits of fog and mist that roll through the blanched treescape that surrounds you in places, and the ever-curling dead valley that stretches on, nothing immediately catches your attention to worry you.
Wait, Hey, Ashton. So, since your parents were, you saw them taken away, what's the thing with you and not being into parents? You know, like, I feel like you get mad at them. You're mad at all of them.
I like your parents. Or I like your
Yeah, it's great.
I come from a place, and in particular, I'll say, where I've lived, the people I've known do not have the best track record. So, I feel like it's important to keep a little bit of an open mind when it comes to how people were raised, because my experience, most of them are kind of shit.
It's easier to be there for folks when they're there for you.
And I like found family. Found family is fucking great. That's the way to go. The people you are randomly, just assigned to. Not even people who ran the house that I was fucking raised in weren't that bad. I mean, we're exhausted, which is fair. But that's my could have been years.
Are we surrounded by monsters right now?
No, we're actually roll initiative. That's a terrible thing to say about your friends.
Everything on fire and demons just flying about. We should probably keep going so we don't, get the focus.
We'll keep a slide whistle back here now, just in case.
That's how I fart.
Please fart.
Let's find more of these forget-me-twirls.
Yes.
Alright. So, who is helming this next leg of the journey?
Where are we
And what is it, a survival?
We have a direction.
Yes, you have a direction that you're traveling.
West or something.
Right
We
now.
knew. Is this a survival roll or a perception roll?
It could be either with different difficulties.
I'm just going to be on threat detection. I'll do that. Not looking for flowers.
If she gave me the direction, so I can help it if you want.
I'm down to it.
I'll be like trying to help us through what's the ground like? Is it a path or is it just like overgrown foliage and
There's no carved path. The landscape here is shale and dried brush, long dead forest floor, faint layers of ash, and whatever fallen brittle parts of the blanched dead, long dead trees have fallen and become just scattered bits of white strips amongst the dirt. It is hilly and thicker in some places than others, and occasionally there's broken bits of mud, kind of like thick bog that you've had to sludge through.
Can I assist you then, since you know the direction to go? Can I help you out and like try to find the way of least resistance to go the direction that you're pointing?
Sure.
Alright, so make survival roll with advantage because of your help. Yeah. I'll let you do guidance for this one.
I'm gonna help you out by squinting my eyes in the sun and looking.
Like you're smoking a cigarette.
That's what I was trying to do.
That's just
Natural 20. Let's go. And a 19.
Wow. Hey.
Okay. And a perception check for you.
Reroll that one. Okay. 24.
Okay.
And sound outside my guidance too.
Great. Dang. Okay. So, the topography here definitely has a few natural traps in the way that it's built. There are areas where the hills come to some sort of a valley. You can see in this space this would be a good place to ambush, or a good place to hide and prepare for things that aren't watching their path. You managed to expertly guide everyone away from these certain regions, heading almost on the northern side of the journey, where it's a bit higher, which does give you a little more of at least a visual plane look at you at times, but it also is the safest route to take.
And as you're all carefully ducking between larger rocks and bits of stone that are jutting out of the ground, and using thicker parts of the dead tree forest to try and stay low and hidden, nothing yet seems to catch eye or ear of you. You do see, as you're in the higher ground looking down into the valley, occasionally these little faint glowing wisps that drift through the trees. You take a moment to focus, and you swear they look like people. And the more you focus in the distance, they look more like soldiers, like the ghosts of long-dead warriors who died on a battlefield and are ever lost wandering the expanse of this space, occasionally drifting and vanishing within the mists. Occasionally you see another one dart through, then 3 of them run before vanishing into the air.
How many do you guesstimate? Does he guesstimate that he sees?
At times you see 1 or 2. At the moment you see 15. There's one moment where the mist, you swear, looks like dozens of them rushing towards each other, and then it's just mist. But far enough to the south of where you stand, you don't feel like there's any particular danger. Just a somewhat creepy glance into a part of history forced to relive itself over and over.
Thank you. Are they in our path or they're off?
They are on the southern side, not in your path. You managed to avoid expertly an intersection point. Carrying on for another couple hours or so, hearing the occasional shrieks of flying beasts in the distance, seeing the shadows, keeping some sort of a low-flying hunting pattern. You manage to avoid their paths as well, until eventually another scent of burning catches your collective noses, like a distant forest fire. A bit of charcoal, almost like the smell of burning meat.
Can I give it a more specific wolf nose?
Yes, you may. I'll make a perception check with advantage. 18. Okay. There definitively is one direction where the wind is continuously blowing in pulses, and when it comes from that direction, you can gauge it's further in the path in the direction you've been traveling, but it continues a slight southern arc. You can get to, or one of you or more of you can go to a precipice that breaks beyond the forest tree line to try and get a view in that direction, but you will be exposed in doing so. Okay. That's a kind of curls out. Don't worry, let's do it. Go ahead and roll a perception check for him.
That's it's getting shorter and shorter. Got a fucking Nerf football up.
Yeah.
What is it?
I've been wanting to talk about
Using my perception.
Can we talk about it?
15?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the best you've ever done. It's pretty good.
Yes. I got that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Wait, is it familiar or mine?
It's familiars.
Okay, even though I'm looking through him,
Correct, it's still his eyes. It's
still his eyes. Then, it's magical darkness, doesn't it? Then 11.
Okay.
That's
That's right.
There we go.
Yeah.
He has a hard time pinpointing much beyond just a few different trails of wispy smoke that's maybe drifting and occasionally being blown away in the slight short bursts of wind in the air that coast of the valley. You can see some of the trees creaking and moving with it, but nothing particularly catches his eye.
Should really get a familiar with actual eyes.
In about 10 miles, take exit 110 be on the right onto I-70 West toward St. Louis.
Could you get some eyes and add them?
eyes go bad pretty quick.
They do.
Lane closure ahead on I-70 West in a quarter mile. You're still on the fastest route.
I mean, I can't tell if it would make him more or less unsettled.
Probably more.
Do they have to be tiny eyes to fit inside that? Would you need
Like rat-sized eyes.
I'll meditate on it. Think about it. We'll see.
Bird eyes, eagle eyes.
What did it pass for you? Is that useful?
Guy curls up on your shoulder.
Stay in the left 3 lanes.
Alright. What's up, Pate? Okay.
Do you want to ride with you for a little bit?
Sure. Latches onto your shoulder, curls up on the top of your head, starts like digging with little bony fingers into the top of the hat.
It's great. The scalp massage. It's a little musty.
Tastes like very
So some of us, should we check it out or just
Check.
Let's just go.
Okay.
What could go wrong?
All right. You continue following the path that you've been pushing forward towards, but that scent keeps catching your nose, and eventually you begin to gather what would be a more direct source of it. You've come upon what looks to be a unique part of the topography, a large piece of historically sundered ground, a site where a large hill was once cloven into 2 shallow cliffs. You can see it leaving a kind of a broken crevasse of earth and stone that kind of worms its way through this kind of, looks like a large half-circle-like perspective. You can see the barren telltale trees, the valley surrounding all through it. It looks like it holds importance, and you can see signs of more recent construction dotting one of the edges of the chasm, like there is a structure built within it.
Into the cliff face?
Inside of this crevasse, like against one of the cliff faces, like in the middle of where the 2 halves of the hill still reside.
That's that. You said it looks like it's been sundered, like it is visibly, obviously, something beyond just a canyon or a ravine or something.
It looks like a large hill that has like the shape, except for one big cleft just torn through the center of it.
Yeah, especially, that's where the smell's coming from? It seems to be coming from that direction.
How far away?
About a mile and a half.
Don't see any flowers around there.
Make a perception check.
Is this going off?
The cooking meat smells very off.
We have a spyglass. Did you give it back?
I gave it back.
Why? Where did you get it?
From the
I was there.
I have one.
Oh, you do?
It's gone.
Well, it's got to be in one of your pockets.
Well, look at it. It's not here. I don't have one. Somebody took it.
Do you suspect someone among us?
I don't know.
I'm going through my pockets looking for it.
All right, whoever took it, just admit it.
What's it made of?
Check.
What's it made of?
It is a spyglass made out of whatever spyglass is made out of. Probably metal, probably some
Then
glass.
don't look at me. I don't mess with that stuff.
Ryan is borrowing it from Sandus. And I was going to return it to him the next time we saw him, but I can't now.
Sadly, I cannot take credit for this one. I was really hoping.
Yes?
Wait a minute. Is it in the hole?
I might have borrowed it back.
Tis in.
Fine.
We stole from him.
It's really like Xandus.
Yeah.
They were more than fun.
More than a spyglass.
It's okay. It's okay.
Is it?
I'm proud of you for getting away with it. That means you're getting better.
Feels like good trade for sending Xandus in a crashing sky vehicle into the.
I think we found out that they were okay.
We saw them scurrying away.
Case closed.
Keep it.
Yeah, we should.
Yeah.
That's true. All
All right, somebody else.
Big
Look.
torn apart, betraying each other now.
That's not in my.
The crevasse and the shearing with the structure around it, like the rigging, that's like a mile and a half away.
Yeah.
On the horizon.
I don't see any flowers though.
But we should check out what
Is this boring you?
I don't.
Are there
I'm
any
sorry.
trees, dead trees around us?
Wait, why are you two particularly tired?
Yeah, do
Let's see if I can spot
some blue.
Did you say
Okay.
really?
Go ahead and come up to the very top. Get a peek for it. Are you doing this? Are you trying to stay somewhat hidden at the peak of a very blanched white tree?
Not anymore. No, not in this moment.
Okay. So go ahead and step up there and make some perception checks.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Fern, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Um, stole back the spy class. I need to do the spy class. Could you help me?
Yes, I can. I will guide you.
I'm sorry.
I do nothing.
You're not good at this.
This is kind of our love language. I totally do it. I totally feel it.
I tell you what, guide you. Go for it. You're gonna get it. You're gonna find it. You're gonna get what you're looking for right now.
That is a 26.
It worked.
I know. I'm there for you when you need me.
You recognize.
Getting a direct sight down from quite a distance. You can't make any strong details out. You do not see any immediate blue color. It's not a flower.
Stay in the left 2 lanes.
Forever through the space. But you do recall it specifically adheres to places of extreme cursed magic, places of intensity through death and loss. And there are spaces within here, supposedly that carry it in the direction you can travel, which is uncertain of the sources. So you don't see any in the vicinity.
Okay. Nope. No pussy willows.
They come from what, cursed places?
Don't do it, Matthew.
That's what they said.
Oh.
Ignore the bloodlust. She's marking shit off.
Sorry, I'm running out of shallow right now.
So is he.
In 2 miles, take exit 110B on the right onto I-70 West towards St. Louis.
I mean, we should check it out, right?
100%.
That's 100% cursed magic. And make that giant cleft in the hill.
That's not the part that's bothering me. It's the structure.
Because, okay, refresh my GM. We learned that the Grady Lands was like stomping grounds for war.
So yeah.
But it wasn't the Calamity.
No, the Great Valley was part of the war between Drasig and Xantaldore
That's right.
centuries back. This was the last stand of the son of the first king, Drasig, who made a pact with demonic forces, a demon prince in particular, to gain power to try and win. Still failed, but the sheer power that was unleashed and the death that followed that battle cursed this valley. And that is where it currently sits today. It's considered a space of more than normal rampant power and influence.
It's a mile and a half away. We could definitely just hoof it. Or anybody that can fly could, make probably quick work of it and look awesome while they're doing
Just
it.
go check it out real fast.
That is so...
Bless you.
No,
Are you allergic to
buttercups?
No, that's
Stop it, Matt.
technically it's not.
We can't.
Stay in the 2nd or 3rd lane from right and go past this exit.
No, I think we stick together.
Oh, let's stick together. I just have this fear that there's more of those
Demons everywhere.
Yeah, and what if they spot me and then I get shot down?
It's an aerial.
Use the right 2 lanes to take exit 110B on the right onto I-70 West towards St. Louis.
We walk.
All right. So, are you continuing to just push west? Are you heading towards the hill? Are you looking beyond that?
The south towards the barbecue.
For about 74 miles, continue straight.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. We're creeping.
Yeah, we're good.
I would like a group stealth check as you head in that direction.
Sorry, I'm out of toys for this.
I pass without a trace.
Okay.
Oh, you do?
That's a
Yes,
trace.
yes.
So I would add plus 10 to this.
Oh, thank God.
37.
Jesus.
Why? Natural 1.
No way! 3 ones! Tell me we got some north of 25s here.
I have natural 20 for a 30.
Okay. 37 to 30.
But each natural one counts as two failures.
What you got?
14.
Okay, that's fine.
Wait,
Plus
the
10.
good is, man.
And what you got, Laura? 27.
Okay, no, we failed that. We're fine.
It's fine.
Don't you smile over there.
Finally gets to spend all these little check marks
Yeah, I was
for
gonna say.
every time we make a bad pun.
This is karma, you guys.
Freudian's about to tear. I haven't installed that trapdoor yet.
You get about halfway through the distance to the front of this hill. There's a moment where you emerge from one area of very thick trees to a bit of a clearing, and you kind of immediately curve over to the sides of it. Around that time, it would be Orem and Jay that pick up the first sound. The whack into the area above you. One of the tall trees just splinters at about 15 feet down from the top, and for a brief moment you see this shape start down after impacting it and begin to curl up wings. You hear behind where it came from another, and you see a secondary winged being that's now darting down. You can see at a brief glance these long, spindly looking bodies of like a dark grayish purple coloration. You see these long claws kind of dangling at the end, and these white feathered wings that seem not to match the rest of their body. Their heads with these elongated necks, almost vulture-like beaks, themselves are covered in teeth. And these kind of like yellowish, sickly eyes that are set deep within the head. Unlike any birds or creatures you've seen, there are elements of odd stretch humanoid features, but also this odd mimicry of bird-like physicality. And they are both very much now circling around for another round. What are you doing?
It's a very direct dive bombing on our location.
They for sure have seen us.
Very much so. And you can see them kind of both spinning and circling on your current location.
Feels like a heartbeat. Looks like a heartbeat.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to and I just tear off my head. And there's a wolf there, but little Chet still hanging out. As I run under a tree to get some cover.
How far off are we from the structure inside the
About half a mile.
Half a mile. Jeez. Scatter!
Yes.
Scatter! Someone stay near me! I'm gonna cast Spirit Guardians around myself.
Okay. What form do the guardians take?
Well, these are demon birds that are swooping down.
Seems to be.
What do birds not like?
Windshields.
They're sheets of glass.
Reflective things. They don't like reflective things.
Sliding doors.
Sliding doors.
They're sheets of glass.
My God. All right. You put up this array of somewhat spectral, shifting sheets of glass that just kind of continue to circle around you as the secondary one backs up. This screeching dive towards you is the first to show any sort of sign of immediate aggression. What happens when it enters that range? Does it make saving throw?
I think when it gets within 15 feet, it's a Wisdom 15 save.
Alrighty, that is going to be a 12.
Hey, it fails. That means that it gets 3d8 radiant damage.
Go for it.
Okay. Maybe it doesn't like radiant because it's a bad thing. 7.
Do these look like the same demonic creatures that we saw earlier, or is it like a more natural looking?
They definitely do not appear to be natural by any means. And as this one dives in quickly, you can see it has almost human-like long arms with fingers at the end with like bits of tattered feathers. They almost didn't emerge properly. Like parts of the wax and bone are kind of poking through, and the feathers kind of off to the side. The face has elements that are coming out of the sides, where there's this long, elongated beak, and there's like weird, sickly eyes kind of staring at you as it swoops down towards FCG. This is definitely not natural.
16 radiant.
16 radiant damage. As it swoops, burst of light doesn't stop its descent towards you, though, and it's going to attempt to strike at you with its beak and its talons. So the beak is going to be a 9 to hit.
Yes.
And a natural 1 on the talons. Yeah. As the flashing of spectral glass gets in the way, it smashes through one of the windshields and just spins out, hits the ground, tumbles a bit before picking up again, smashing through a few of the branches and getting a bit airborne from that point.
Its weakness is glass. Everyone pull out the glass that you have on you.
So I'm gonna make a straight run towards this thing.
All right, it is now up in the air about 15, 20 feet.
About 15 or 20 feet.
Yeah. There's trees everywhere, but
well, okay.
Can I throw a darkness on its face? Cast darkness. It does. Goes with. We cast it on an object.
the point you choose within range, you choose an object you're holding, one that isn't being worn or carried. So it has.
Control the kid.
Yeah.
Okay, it got out of range. In this case, its head is an object that it's carrying.
Yeah. It cannot be an object that's being carried.
In that case, I'm just going to try and hold until something is within 40 feet of me, and I'm just standing around trying to cover everybody who's made a paper.
Yeah, tracking them and waiting for them to drop, getting ready to react.
I'm going to use a catapult. I'm going to pick up a rock from the ground and chuck it at one of the bird that's flying.
Okay, the one that
You just did. Yeah.
you got it. That one is the closest. The other one's circling around in front of the ram as that one's pulling away. So go ahead and roll for attack on that one.
Okay. I did that at second level because that's the spell slot I was on.
That was actually pretty great.
It's a dexterity save.
Dexterity save. That is going to be 14.
That is a fail.
All right.
So that is 4d8 damage.
Slick. Fires off quickly. As it's like pulling away from the blast and swing back up to begin shifting around to a secondary attack.
22 points.
How much?
22 points of bludgeoning.
2 points. Look at the burst of feathers. You see it kind of spiral down again as it loses about 10 feet of height and it's now starting to pick itself back up. While the other secondary one is spinning around, now it's going to swoop in for a strike. As you're the one that just unleashed the recent strike, it's going to attempt to dive bomb you.
I cast mage armor when we got to this place, so
Right.
my AC is 9.
I'm going to pop off a mirror image too.
Okay, mirror image on you. Is anyone like protecting you nearby?
I said I was tracking, so I was about to pipe up and say I'd make a run and jump, and I want to bait and switch, leap up, grab her by the shoulder, and get the shield up in front of the thing.
Okay, and you said you were waiting for it to descend.
The second that it's within reaching distance.
Okay. It's going to come down, and it looks like it's diving straight towards you, and then scoots up, and as soon as it gets right over you, it hovers and with this horrible screeching.
Stay in the left 3 lanes.
And every creature within 20 feet, which I think would be you three right now, have to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
9.
15. 12. All right. Both of you managed to cover your ears in time, but you, Imogen, unfortunately, as it pierces the inside of your mind, it seems to almost like push past your psychic boundaries, and you crumble to your knees, stunned.
Should I bleed from her face or anything? I was going to say that I finish the bait and switch them and land, and then stand
push her out of the way.
Just still nudge her back, standing in front of her crumpled form, and she will add something to her AC at the moment. 3 to your AC.
Okay.
I'm going to rage and take a full run at this fucking thing. Where am I going to be doing that? You ask. That's fun. The rainbow flicker starts hitting everything. I'm very shiny and very sparkly.
Okay.
And I'm going to run full speed and hit this thing. And I'm going to run, jump up, and literally just let the momentum do a full flip right into the fucker's head.
Go for it. Make the strike.
And I'm going to do this reckless.
Go for it.
Oh yeah, that's more than makes any sense. 29 to hit.
That definitely hits.
And then that's because this is fun. That's 2d6. 2d6 and 3d6 because I next started d6. And that's 6, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's 11 points plus. It's 23 points of damage.
23 points of damage in the first strike.
And it also has to make a
DC 17 strength saving throw, which it fails with a 15.
Hey, it gets pushed 25 feet directly away from where I just charged it.
All right, so as you full golf swing over the head, swing it, you slam it, and it gets pushed directly away, kind of skidding on the ground a little beyond where Imogen was, kind of tumbling. Its wings out as it's trying to get it back onto its feet. And you can now see like the long, spindly body and this weird kind of human-like haunches that end in these talon-like claws.
It's horrible to glass. I'm gonna basically I'm gonna stay within about 10 feet of the two of them and just sort of take a defensive position with the three of us.
Okay, that one was not on the ground, so it is definitely within combat range if you were to rush there after your like leaping arc on the first one. Who's up next?
Yeah, I'm gonna extend my wolf claws out through my chubby hands, wearing my wolf mask, and you'll see. I'm gonna scratch my forearms. You'll see flames come up, and before I take off running, I'm gonna swipe at one of the trees that are all dead and stuff, just to see if I can get it to catch.
Yeah. Flame begins to curl at the side of this tree.
Yeah, you big bitch, come get me! I'll use 35 feet. I'll try and close the distance on the rock with my Lady Deathstrike claws and my wolf mask.
It's the most terrifying Halloween trick-or-treater experience ever.
The wolf hat? Is that what you're saying? The wolf hat. Everything else is on delay.
But I'll say, yeah, you can just get up into range with the one that's
Amazing. Go get the rest of it out, and I'm actually going to try and grapple this thing. I'm going to try and shove my claws inside of its body.
Okay, so go ahead and make an athletics check on your end.
Okay.
And this will make an athletics as well.
18.
A 5. You definitely like full on tackle and hold this thing in. You are currently grappling around its body and holding the side of one of the nearby trees right now. It's like trying to right itself again, but it can't get its feet and hands up in the air. It's
Yes, we do it.
It smells pungent. The other one that was hurt now turns around and is able to regain itself and is going to go ahead and swoop down to you, since you're the one who's hitting the other one.
It's only going after the ones who believe in God.
It's a 13 to hit, I believe, does not. His talons, natural 20.
Silvery box.
That's well.
That's well.
Shut up, Sam Riegel.
It's 21. Everyone still hit?
Oh, yes.
It is not a crit.
That's just not a crit.
It is not a crit. All right. You take 11 points of slashing damage from the talons, reduced to 5, because you're level 4. And it's just like trying to harry you from above. You guys have
So are there two of them kind of nearby where Chetney is?
Yeah.
On the ground.
On the ground? Is he in the
30 or so feet from where you're standing.
Is he in the middle, or are they kind of like on one side of him?
He's holding one, and the other's above, like slashing from the air.
He's holding.
He's grappling one, yeah.
He's grappling one. Then I'm just going to hit 2 Eldritch Blasts at the one that's flying. One's a natural 20.
Let's go. Smash.
They're 17.
17?
And a natural 20.
No.
Both hit.
Yes. So everybody doesn't think that that's what's going on.
You never know.
It's not.
Pretty bad.
Okay, 18 plus 4, 22 for the crit. Very cocked. Ooh,
Let's go.
yeah. And
The crit is only being grappled with the one that's being
I'm
harried.
hitting both to the one in the air, not the grappled one.
Great, got it.
In the air. So 22 for the first one and 11 for the second.
Okay.
So 33 total.
One at the top. Both impact. You watch as a spray of dark, now blackened feathers from the impact of those blasts go spreading out and hitting the nearby trees with a splatter of black viscera. You watch as the creature's 2 halves kind of hit the ground before they both kind of burn into a black ash.
I got one! I got one!
Thank goodness for you.
You got this, Jack!
Oh,
Can I be on stone here? How do
It is now come back to next turn, so you are now in stone.
Oh, that was it?
Alright. I'm gonna go over to. You're on one? One of them's dead.
Hold one down.
The other one's dead. The other one's dead. Chet, this might hurt a little bit. Okay. I'm gonna cast Burning Hands.
Alright.
And let's see here. Let's do it at.
Go last this time.
You got it.
Is that a cantrip? No, that's a spell.
It's a spell. Okay, dexterity save of 18.
Okay.
And it's
Both of you.
well, both of them are dead. So.
Saving throw or it's just throw?
Saving throw.
It's a 9 with a creature.
Nice. It's a 24 for me.
All right. So 3d6. Okay. 11 points of damage.
11 points of fire damage to as you release this torrent of flames out towards both of them.
Wait, I think I do one more.
As you press a higher level.
Did I do third level or second level?
You said third level.
I did. Okay, so I need to do two.
Two. So good. Come on, baby, make it hurt so good.
This is an extra 8 points. 19.
An extra 8 points.
Sometimes life doesn't feel like it should. You make it
As Chetney kind of uses this creature like a shield, kind of pulling it in front as you grapple to it, the flames engulf you both. You kind of resisting the majority of it. So it would have been 19 points of fire damage. Instead, you just take 9.
Yes.
5 and 9. Yes.
Go fur!
The creature, however, is extremely singed, and you can see now the feathers are burned away, the wings are thin and singed. It's trying to pull it free, and it's growling as it's trying to grasp air to make its screeching noise. It is currently failing. It's in a rough space.
Can I walk up? Oh, unless you.
I was just, before you kill it, I was just going to cast Speak with Animals and say, tell us where the nether lilies are!
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, all of you.
Sure, all of us?
Everybody's within 20 feet of it, which is actually could be everybody but you, because you fired from the back. Everybody else approached.
Is this magic? Say that is boost?
It is.
You two are within 10 feet.
No, this is
Yeah.
So you get a D4.
Okay.
You get
We get a d4.
I do?
Okay.
Yep. Anybody's within 10 feet of me gets a D4 to save.
Oh, fuck. 7.
7, okay.
18.
18.
13.
Okay.
23.
23. Well, 12.
11.
11. All right. Both of you are stunned. As
What
the
a
screech
sound.
cuts through your mind and your consciousness like a hot knife, and for a minute your eyes just are stinging pain, and you have to close and tense your eyelids just to try not to be driven mad from the sheer pain in your mind.
Right as it screeches, I want to reach forward and strangle it around the neck and cast Shocking Grasp.
All right. Does it save on its end?
That is it's an attack roll.
Okay.
Add a D4.
Okay. 16 plus 10.
That hits. Go roll damage.
9 additional lightning rounds.
That additional damage? Alrighty.
Ooh, I'm going to strangle it until its neck starts to singe, and I'm just going to keep squeezing. Until its head just kind of like goes from its...
As its neck begins to give way, you feel its body actually begin to crumble away into ash under your grasp, both of your grasps. And as it begins to kind of go limp within your hands, it falls into this small smoldering pile before it dissipates into the rest of the surrounding dying floor.
Is anything else off around here?
So she's
She's very capable.
Well, the thing's just screamed its own, right?
That's 15. 15. You do hear another screech in the distance, like a screech that herd is responding, and you get the sense that this spot will likely be swarmed or descended upon.
Plus, there's a tree on fire, so if we book it, we can get off the X.
Yeah, we should head inside. Yeah.
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 uh, are you going stealthily still?
Quickly.
Yeah, I guess we're going. We're ditching. I mean, we get both.
Either you hurry and just make a full run, or you're trying to be stealthy while trying not to be seen.
How many trees are on the way to the thing, or is it like?
There's many trees. It's not. Yeah, it's about a half mile from here. And it's still a dense forest around. It's just your.
Half mile's not too bad. And we're going to the structure.
This is what you guys are heading towards.
Okay.
That's if we're running at an easy pace, that's what a 4-minute run. Just
Shit. Second. So I guess stuff that does, we're booking it.
Okay.
Where to?
All right. Okay. You all begin to bolt as a group through the forest, rushing as best you can, your feet crashing into the dried leaves and underbrush. Darting through you, the screeches continue. Two more kind of follow up from where you heard that one that you had picked up on earlier, Ashley. And as you glance back over your shoulder, you can see more of those winged shapes, like, heading over in the direction of where you just had that recent scuffle in the center of this valley. Weirdly, they roll really bad perception and didn't see you on the way. And after a few moments, you begin to slow your pace, feeling like there is an immediate hurry. Still glancing over that direction, you can hear the squawking sounds and see them kind of circling over that portion where a little bit of a plume of smoke is starting to build up off of the burning tree. And you see now you're about maybe a quarter mile away from this cloven hillscape.
what the new structure that's being built in the dented hillscape, the cloven hillscape. What is the shape of the structure?
You're a little bit closer now. As you look over, it looks like a small fort of a surprisingly beautiful build, crafted from light stone and copper-colored edges. It looks less like it's being built and more like it's sustained some damage.
Is there scaffolding around or is it just the structure itself?
There's the structure itself, and you can see there are a few points along the edges of the cliff where almost like little torch towers, almost like little distant beacon fires could be set, but they're currently just alone and cold.
You said it was in the side of the.
It's in the base side of one of the kind of what would be the southern side of that hill
Roughly
cliff.
how far down?
It's at the base of it, and the actual cliff. It's the closer you get, you can see like it's kind of it's like a perfectly smooth side. It looks like erosion over time is kind of settled in, and there's a little bit of a rocky base. It's a little more of a casual climb from the center of that kind of crevasse valley. So this cliff happened probably a long time ago. The structure looks like it's been built more recently. You're uncertain how recently, and then has definitely sustained damage, and parts of it look to be crumbled or at least impacted.
It doesn't look Asharian design, does it?
Make a perception check to see if you can get anything.
That's 19.
19. The architecture does not give you the kind of natural aesthetics of the Ashari.
So the Ashari. I don't know. That's fair. Now that we're within a quarter mile, is that burning meat smell even more concentrated?
It's a bit stronger.
Is there any trail of smoke coming up from this structure, like something that's actively burning?
You see a couple of small plumes that emerge from within the base portions of it.
Barbecue's getting real strong.
It was pungent. Is it like, ooh, what a nice sirloin? Or like, that smells like people? Yeah, burning hair.
Yes.
Yeah.
Great. Great.
We're still missing some Ashari people, right? Who again? Do we remember who? There's a few people. Sisters. Is that Bernie? Bernie. That's right. And then some other just sort of scout Ashari.
Yeah, it's a handful of people that came out.
The volunteers.
Some of them might have been who we thought,
Yeah.
and some of them made it further. They could potentially be in there if they were taken prisoner or something.
We should probably, yeah.
I can take 5 of us if we want to jump in Featherfall.
OnStar ready. You can set hands-free calling, turn-by-turn directions, OnStar info, virtual advisor, Wi-Fi setting. Thank you. Goodbye.
Wait, it's down? I thought it was.
You all are far enough away where you're just like kind of on the outskirts of where the hill begins to rise up from the direction you're traveling. You can just barely see the edge of where the structure is towards the center of the crevasse that's visible from your current perspective. You can't get quite a good look, and you're just going to make out the outskirts.
So we're at the bottom?
Or we can go up and drop down.
Yeah, whatever direction or path you wish to take.
I thought we were on like the cliff looking down, but not necessarily.
That is a path you can take, but you're also currently where you're walking now is more kind of in line with the ground floor of where the crevasse opens.
I got you. Okay.
Otherwise, you wouldn't even be able to see it from where you were standing. It would be within.
I see. Okay, great.
Anyone here have or proficient in history?
Actually,
Go to history.
I have an ability. This is new. Grim.
Grim psychometry.
Psychometry. When making an intelligence history check to recall information about the sinister or tragic history of an object you're touching or the current location, I have advantage on the roll.
Okay, so
I do it as well.
Yeah, go for it.
What else I'll
That's roll a history check with advantage.
Natural 20.
Great. Great. You recognize this site in just kind of your general knowledge of Tal'Dorei and kind of learning through history and being mindful of different places of worrying dark power. You never thought you'd cross your path before, but you recall not long ago on this site Hello everyone and welcome to tonight's episode. Hello everyone. Hello everyone. Hello everyone. Hello everyone and welcome. Hello everyone and welcome to tonight. Hello everyone and welcome to Hello everyone and welcome to tonight's episode of Critical Role. Hello everyone and welcome to tonight's. Hello everyone. Hello everyone. and welcome to tonight's episode of Critical Role, where a bunch of us nerdy heads always have to sit around and play Dungeons and Dragons.
It barely.
Not really.
Okay.
It's no safe spot.
No.
Okay. All right, this is athletic.
Yeah, the switcheroo of we're having fun.
Natural 20.
Yeah, 20, great. It attempts to grapple you with its claws and talons. You kick it off. It does make 2 attacks, so it's going to make another one with its beak to just try and damage you. You can't seem to grab you. That's going to be.
I'm trying to get as close to that fuck as possible.
Okay, because there isn't a chain on this side. There is. It's off this side or this side.
Oh, okay, I thought there was a chain up there.
A 12 is going to be tough.
I do also have like stone earthwork. I don't know if that makes that a little easier.
No, I understand. It's I'm just saying all your movement right there. You can't move any further. That's going to take the rest of your turn to get there.
So I don't have an attack. I can't reach.
You are within melee range.
Oh, I'm going to take one more shot with the hammer.
Big whammy.
Big whammy. That's 28 to hit.
That definitely hits.
All right. That's not bad. 22 points of damage.
All right, so Scorching Ray. I'll do 1 to the closest to me, and then 2 at the one that's by Chitney.
All right, so go ahead and roll for the first one closest to you.
26.
Oh Jesus, that hits, yeah.
23.
Hits.
And 26 again.
All right.
All right. So first hit is 6. Second is another 6 points of damage. And third is 5 points of damage. Damage.
All right. All right, cool. So all 3 rays bursting in the first one, the one that's the closest to you by FCG, and the other 2 slamming in the one that's by Chetney. Each of them impact. They just kind of like shrug it off a little bit. You see there's black char marks where it hits, and a bit of the skin is kind of crackled. So you take damage. Not as much as you would.
Okay. And then for bonus action, I'm gonna have Mister come over to me, get a little closer. But also as he's going to hit some more flaming shit at the guy next to Chet.
That's Chet. All right, go ahead and roll attack. He's like floating through the air. There's flaming monkey. Doves burst into flame behind him and then fall to the ground.
24.
24.
24.
Yep.
And that's 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage. All right.
How long does fall last?
1 minute, or until you land.
Oh,
Is it concentration or anything?
No.
it's done. It's gone.
But once you land, it finishes. So.
All right, that's my turn.
Do you want to move or stick to it? And then suddenly, like, shrivels.
Second slash.
Full on Levi spiral slash. I love it.
Probably don't hit with the second, which is a 15.
15 does hit. Ooh. It's a big figure.
Okay, so we'll go down his backside abyssal ass as I land on the ground. And that is. What's wrong with it? His audience hates it. It's creepy. It's not creepy. Everybody loves it. Look, Kirby loves it. No, stop. No. No. Fine. If I can't do. That's why they call it Shadow Can't.
Does anybody here speak Abyssal?
No, not yet, but maybe when we get closer, I can cast tongues.
Yeah.
I mean, are we close enough to hear their talk?
You they could potentially be in there if they were taken prisoner or something.
You should probably, yeah.
I can take 5 of us if we want to jump and feather fall. 2 of you can get down on your own.
Is it
There.
Wait, it's down? I thought it was.
You all are far enough away where you're just like on the outskirts of where the hill begins to rise up from the direction you're traveling. You can just barely see the edge of where the structure is towards the significant loss that's visible from your current perspective. You can't get quite a good look. You're just going to make out the outskirts.
So we're at the bottom?
Or we can go up and drop down.
Yeah, whatever direction or path you wish to take.
I thought we were on like the cliff looking down, but not necessarily.
That is a path you can take, but you're also currently where you're walking now is more kind of in line with the ground floor where the crevasse opens.
I got you. Okay.
Otherwise, you wouldn't even be able to see it from where you were standing. It would be within.
I see. Okay, great.
Anyone who have or are proficient in history?
Actually,
Go ahead and roll history.
I have an ability. This is new.
Grim psychometry.
Psychometry. When making an intelligence history check to recall information about the sinister or tragic history of an object you're touching or the current location, I have advantage on the roll.
Okay, so
Can I do it as well?
yeah, go for it.
Everyone also roll
Yeah, so roll a history check with advantage.
Natural 20.
Hey!
25, right? You recognize this site in just kind of your general knowledge of Haldore and kind of learning through history and being mindful of different places of worrying dark power. You never thought you'd cross your path before, but you recall not long ago on this site a structure was built called the Iridan Bastion. It was an extension of a Platinum Dragon temple that was built in the center of this space to place sentinel over the abyssal powers that suffuse the Great Valley. More or less, it was designated as an early warning system for any sort of abyssal incursions. It was intended to be for the mindset of those who were beneath the Platinum Dragon, not the best place your piety could assign you, but nevertheless an important site for being mindful of a region such as this. So seeing it actively in disrepair is a little concerning. You, glancing past this and tapping into the humancraft magic that you've been expanding through experience, your vision kind of goes from the kind of ashen whites and grays, the kind of colorless hues of this landscape to a filter of deep blood crimson, like you're witnessing this through a red stained glass window. And there upon this side you can see the structure where it once fully stood not long ago. You see signs of people walking along the walls. You see perimeters being walked. You hear screams echoing, shouts, bursts of flame and dark energy. You watch as one of the towers crumbles and falls in, caught in a half-toppled state against one of the other larger platforms. One by one, the screams are snuffed. Not more than a few days ago. Your vision comes back to its familiar coloration.
Oh shit. That's trippy. Like, yeah, so this is new. Like, days old. There were people here, some kind of battle, contest.
You said it was Platinum Dragon? Platinum Dragon. That's a god, right?
Yeah. Yes, it is.
Pretty well known.
So, without them, the Platinum Dragon maybe.
Or without the magic that was
helping to defend this place.
Maybe we're keeping a threat at bay, and let's take a look at it.
This doesn't seem like something we can beat if an entire army of Platinum Dragon soldiers got taken out by these things.
We don't need to beat it. We just need to get in and get the panty petunias and get out of there.
God damn it!
You don't know if they're in there, right?
Should be worth it.
This isn't about percent the bones, okay?
We are fucking dead.
Well, you're right. If we're just here for flowers. But if this is God stuff, shouldn't we at least take a look?
Should, and if your sister's in there, then we definitely should.
It's entirely possible everybody involved is long gone by now.
How many places like this exist across Exandria where the gods block access for fiendish entities to enter this realm?
One. I'm searching my memory banks for an answer.
Roll a religion check.
Okay. That's 12. I don't know.
Probably a few.
Probably a few.
Does my 25 tell me if this was a one-of-a-kind site or one of multiples?
From what you can understand, there are many sites throughout Exandria that are designated towards where the boundaries are thin. And the Ashari looks over the elemental boundaries. There are other fortresses built at places where outer planes of different types of challenges and dangers occasionally push through. So this isn't a unique spot necessarily.
Multiverse is porous. Let's do this.
We should be sneaky once we get in there, though. A little more bashing in.
I always forget because I never had it. How long does it pass on the trace lines?
It lasts for an hour, but because I got stunned,
Yeah,
it might disappear since that was a
Sun doesn't.
Concentration
Yeah.
Constitution saving throw.
Right. You didn't take any damage. The stun just kind of prevented you from acting, but it didn't break the spell. So technically,
nothing prevents her from acting.
So yes, you still have it up. It wasn't that much long of a journey. So if you guys would make one more group stealth check.
I still got it up.
Still got it.
See if you can
Wow.
Wow.
I assume I don't have this 18.
39.
39. Alrighty.
25.
Okay.
16.
26.
Okay.
22.
Okay.
33.
Okay.
Natural 20. For a total of 27.
Okay.
37.
Yes. Okay. As you begin to embrace the soft parts of the dried, crumbly underbrush, you've now gotten a better sense of how to move through here without making as much noise. You also find the bits of your clothing and outfits that also blend in with the monochrome landscape and lean into those being the ones that face the sky. Are you approaching from the ground floor or from the above part of the crevasse?
Is it ground?
Yeah, just because it seems weird to go up a hill to
down here, right?
Correct.
Is it just one entrance, or does it look like there's like some way to sneak in that's not just the front door?
Well, I mean, there's the entrance of the valley where it kind of like comes into the center of where this split hill is. You assume there's another side to it somewhere that you don't see.
But probably,
It's also a point of view. I'm sure there's lots of points of entry at this
yeah,
point.
with it being so fucked up.
If somebody can drop in, it might be smart for one or two people to go up high so you can see it. Yeah.
Rappel down,
Yep.
smashing through the window.
Nice. It's a big fort. I don't want to be like separated from everyone. Yeah.
We should use our numbers to our advantage. But if you want to go with Laudna, I would understand.
You want to stay together or what?
I mean, she's got Pinafall. She can help a couple people out.
Yeah.
Do you want to have them have it?
Let's just make sure that there's some muscle with both hands of this.
Yeah. I'll go with you if you want. I'm still.
I'll go up.
I'll go up then.
I'll stay down.
All right.
I'll stay down. Stay down.
I'm staying down.
Great.
Alright, so you're splitting off into two different groups.
Which means the up team is like scrabbling up the side.
We're going up the hill.
Real quick. So the top is the two of you,
And
Laudna,
Laudna and Astrid.
Two sorcerers and two melee players.
and then your team down below.
Team fucking
Down
awesome.
low. Down low.
On the DL.
But he's still a wolf.
So you want me up and up?
Right, so you're still in your role.
Is yours, Mister?
I'm going to keep Pate with team down low.
Okay.
So I can check in on them if need be.
Okay.
So Pate was with Chetney, so I'll keep Pate with Chet.
Sounds good. Alright.
Just together, they're just the worst noises.
So, pressing on towards, we'll say, we'll go with the climbing group first, heading up to the top of the crevasse. Stealthing through the brush gets thinner as you get towards the edge of the cliff, and the trees stop about 15 or so feet from the edge of the cliff line. So you're going to have to kind of take a little bit of a brief leap of faith and suppose whoever's going to glance over and take a moment to peer it.
Super short.
Okay. Okay. You creep up to the edge and glance shot down from above, and it's about maybe no higher than about 100 feet at the top of this hill, from where like the base of the crevasse. It's not a massive ravine or anything. It's just like where this hill itself has been split, and the fall is sheer at the top, but it tends to level off and become kind of like a crag decline until it reaches the bottom. And there's only about maybe 30 or 40 feet across before the other side of this cleft hill climbs back up on the other end. And you get a better view of the structure. It is a small fortress. It isn't a massive thing built. It is definitely kind of an outpost, if you will. Make perception check for me.
It's 20.
20. Glancing down at the site, it definitely looks like the aftermath of some terrible battle. There are blood smears spread across parts of exposed stone. You can see torn limbs strewn about in places, kind of left across the region. Remnants of the guardians of this bastion used them as decoration, placed on pikes and jabbed into jagged rocks as trophies or signs. You can see small impish demons gnawing on or playing with leftover bits of rotting viscera. Many of the stone walls have been pushed inward or have fallen. There is still one large portion of this that still stands, but elements of the exterior kind of ancillary structures have been partially or completely destroyed. Looks like much furniture, interior parts of the structure of the bastion have been pulled out. There are a few rough roof sections of the still standing stronghold. Like there's been piles of materials set upon there. There are a number of dark figures that kind of wander around this makeshift, what I can only describe as a demon encampment, that is now, for the time being, set itself in the corpse of this once bastion of good.
I'm going to get into Pate's head. Just say, "Hello, Pate. Let them know. Doesn't look good. We see lots of dead bodies and dancing imps."
Dancing bodies and dead imps.
Reverse it.
Sorry, it's not so bad. There's dead bodies and dancing imps.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, no worries. You get a glance with a 20, which isn't bad. They're not trying to hide themselves. You do also see tall demon warriors, about 3 of them with massive two-handed swords and blades kind of sheathed on their back wings. Some are just kind of keeping watch and looking around. You can see one is currently pulling and dragging materials over to a section. You see there are some metal cages set here. 3 that you can make out, set on 2 different of the structure's roofs, and one kind of in the center of the rubble. And you can gather they hold humanoid captives currently. You watch as one of these larger fiends kind of saunters up to one of the cages, just grabs it, shakes it. You hear a couple of like yelps from the inside. Kind of releases it and goes walking. You can see there is what looks to be a piece of like kind of broken stone, like a platform in the center of the space, where a large kind of glowing circle, about 15 feet across, has infernal-looking runes in it that kind of pulse and glow. You can see other lines being drawn by some of these smaller impish creatures that are kind of like carving across the ground, drawing points. And you can see there's another one of these circles partially drawn by 2 of these kind of weird impish creatures at the top of the center rooftop. They're building something, preparing something.
How far down did you say it was?
From where you are up top, it's to the full bottom, it's about 100 feet, but it is at a slight decline.
And how the fortress itself? How big is it? Like
The standing part of it, it's probably about 60 feet tall, the highest part of the roof, maybe about 30 or 40 feet across from the width of it, or the base of the still standing structure. there are
It's
other
30 to
parts.
40 feet, like in that courtyard area they all are.
Yeah, the area where they are, which is kind of up even further from where that is, probably another 80 or so feet out.
And how big a drop from our location to the roof?
The roof is on the other side, so it would be our core delay to try and get there.
Okay. And the courtyard is how big across? Can we get a general idea?
I can just show you the layout.
Yes.
Since you have successfully stealthed your way into the outskirts of this, so you have the opportunity to look at and plan.
Yes, let's go.
This preview of what could happen is brought to you by WizKids, maybe. It says at the start of combat, but this is the map. The Tomb Takers are out for blood, literally. This dark and mysterious group is now available for pre-order. Find them and many more 3D-roll miniatures at WizKids.io/CRPs and your local game store.
Get out of here. Whoa.
So,
Yes. Oh God.
these indigenous are in the process of preparing.
Are those like Are those your necklaces that he like chopped up or something?
You know, I can't confirm nor deny.
What the fuck is that?
Whoa, what is that? Are those hippies? What are those?
No,
Just big.
I don't think so.
Yeah. Start.
All right.
Are the demons or demon stuff?
From what you've heard referring to this space, demon has been used quite a bit. Okay.
There's a big one on top. And where are we in relation to this?
You are up on the other side of the cliff up here.
And where is the ground crew?
The ground crew would be over coming in from this side of the valley if you were to enter.
3 cages, one on the tower, one on the rock, and right down by the stairs. By that other tiny
Wouldn't it be amazing if we get out four of them? You see another shadow approach. Ariel. Small wings comparatively, but this corpulent humanoid figure seems to almost lurch and glide with an awkward movement until it hits the center of the space. You see about 13 or so feet tall, this like dark furred humanoid demon creature with massive long clawed arms. These little kind of furry wings that sit upon its back. Its jaw is wide, like a mimic of a horrible ape-like grimace with massive tusks and teeth that pull out of the center of its like long, distended, wide jaw, kind of like wobbles as it walks forward. These little tiny legs that kind of curl up underneath that look like they shouldn't be able to sustain its weight as it kind of like shifts oddly as it steps. And as it kind of looks around, it starts barking orders, and you watch as it draws this blade, this beautiful silver-looking weapon with a crossguard that looks too small for its grasp. Like some, and it kind of just like as it points and barks orders around, the other demons seem to like look towards it and nod, and it goes about its business.
No! I'm assuming they'd be speaking abyssal. I can speak Shadowcast.
Speaking said that.
Which
hasn't been relevant ever.
That's why they call it Shadow Cat.
Does anybody here speak abyssal?
Not yet, but maybe when we get closer I can cast tongues. I mean, are we close enough to hear their talk?
You aren't close enough to hear any specifics of language at the moment. You can hear occasional like barks and shouting. But nobody really kind of make out any of the specific language.
I mean, I'll cast tongues on myself just so I can hear what they're saying.
If you want to, okay.
Sure, if I'm close enough to hear things.
You've also managed to stealth pretty well, as you're all kind of like carefully dodging from rock to rock.
Yeah. With you.
3 cages. Maybe more of them inside the castle we can't actually see.
In about 10 miles, take exit 7 onto US 41 and US 150 toward Taro.
you from our perch for a minute or so. Are they Ashari in the cages? Do I recognize Bernie or others from home?
Unfortunately, you're not close enough to make out the details. You have to get closer.
Gotcha. Am I picking up any words or commands that might help us in our planning?
You hear the large one bark a couple of things and then listen out the others. Phrases you make out are, hurry. I must feast soon.
No.
Prepare, then celebrate.
So they're trying to like summon something. Cook somebody right now.
Hey, can we ask them? You said they were drawing like runes and lines and circles.
There's one there that was complete. There's one that's being drawn up here at the moment.
Okay. We got a little down here.
It's just a barbecue. They're just setting up.
Yes, it just, yeah.
You might have said this. Hey, which side of the crevasse are y'all on? This side?
They're on this side over there.
Okay.
So they have to come down over here. Correct.
And on foot, we are coming from
this direction.
Okay, from Marisha, right here.
Yeah.
So we gotta move quick. How do we
Up and starts like rattling the cage.
Better agree on something pretty quick because something's about to happen here.
Wait, can we still send messages? I mean, I know we couldn't do it from
Send
home.
messages, I think, up close. Yes, I did it. I did it to our group.
All right.
So we should let them know.
If you progress a little further in, you can maybe get within 150 feet of them.
Okay. Oh, yeah, messages under 20, so we'll try to get within.
I can still kind of communicate through Pate.
Yeah. I mean, I can do like a thing that affects.
I communicate telepathically with Pate, and then Pate is with you guys, so
But like, if I tell Pate something, can he tell you?
I could hear it because I'm looking through his eyes. So
I'll say, Pate, they're gonna eat somebody real soon. They just said that, so we gotta move like now in the next 30 seconds.
You hear that through his senses.
Apparently FCG could understand that they're going to eat some people. They're gonna have a little feast.
So we have to attack them.
How are we getting down there?
There's a lot of guys. I feel like we need like a distraction or try and take them out one by one.
Yeah, you're right.
If we can tackle it once, that's gonna be bad, right?
Fern, what's our
Big
plan?
distraction? I don't have a big distraction.
These new guys are drawing. Is this new guy drawing? What was that? Oh no, he moved.
He moved over.
If we got them all to run towards us, maybe the group from above could swoop in and undo some of the cages. So what if we make a big racket and then just get at least some of them to come towards us?
What do we see? What do we see?
Who's taking the point from your perspective?
To meet on perception?
Yes.
Which one of y'all is good
I'm
as
listening.
You got pretty good perception.
Yeah, you should check it out.
Alright, I'm gonna
Alright,
check
Fern, go ahead and roll perception.
Okay.
Can I just first see with the light of the change bringer?
Okay.
I'll cast guidance.
Okay.
Alright. 28.
28. Okay. From the inside, you do notice amongst the strewn about bits of the previous holders of this stronghold, there are also signs of that blackened ash that was left behind from the demons you encountered previously. This wasn't a one-sided battle, meaning that there was a lot lost on their side too, though the victory eventually came to them. You can see them kind of figuring out there are a couple of straggler demons that kind of are wandering the areas, kind of keeping eyes out, and some of the winged creatures that are in the distance that are kind of cruising by. What you do notice is one of them that's kind of walking along and has its blade out, and it's just kind of like walking along one of the upper cliff rocky sections of this hill away from the rest, kind of like looks like it hears something and kind of turns away to its left hand side. He storms over to the edge of this little alcove,
Where they are?
of an alcove on this part of the cliff.
Is it the side that they're on? Up top?
No, they're
They're over here. So it's nowhere near us.
Wait,
Or that it hears.
It's kind of just walking over this direction.
It's not. He's going in. No, it's not. It's not us.
But there's more than we see on the map.
possible, but there's no way, except because I can't see it, there's no way to like go along the edge like this to get closer, or
You have to go across the other side to do that. I mean, if you want to go all the way around, you could try and enter the other side of this, but you'd have to go a long walk. Yeah.
And we can see this tower from where we are. I mean, because she's right.
Where you are, you can see down to this. Yeah.
I mean,
For this other demon entity that's walking along, kind of one of the sentries, that's kind of peeks into the side. You watch your hand grab and pull it into the shadow, and silently you see a flash of flame inside, and you see for a second as it tries to leap out, it's pulled back in.
What? Oh wait, what?
Maybe it's more Platinum Dragon people.
Sorry.
Towards the rift from the abyss that other creatures
that was up on this part, or
up in kind of this area of the cliffside.
That took one of the imps out, or that big thing.
It took one of the kind of like mid-range, not quite as large as these, but one of the other sentries that was walking along.
And then it looked like it was trying to get out of the alcove, but got
pulled back in.
So something pulled it in.
If you use flame,
Detect thoughts. It's not super far.
is a Platinum Dragon fire stuff?
It's 30 feet. I could double the distance, but that's still not very good.
Now, from you rolled a 28. A moment passes, and you see a figure begin to emerge from that dark bit of shadow, kind of hiding along the rock. You see a humanoid, not larger than any of the largest of your crew. But you see.
In 2 miles, take exit 7 onto US 41 and US 150 toward Terre Haute.
A mane of kind of like gray, almost like a lion-like mane of hair that meets with beard, and these handlebar-like horns that curve at the front. A cloak of dark black and tattered velvet, and what looks like folded leathery wings on its back as it kind of leans against the rock and peers over in the direction of the fortress.
Roadwork reported ahead on I-70 west at half a mile. You're still on the fastest route.
We should help out.
Yeah.
While they're doing that.
One of the demons just got yanked into an alcove, and then this red figure.
Awesome. I'll tell Pate. I'll tell Pate. Yeah, tell Pate what.
Hey. Just stop. Look at me.
What's going on?
You can't look at me. You don't have any eyeballs yet. Okay.
I'm in the direction of.
Okay. Tell Lana and everybody else that there is something that's kind of helping us that kind of looks like a demon also.
A good demon?
A good demon? A good demon. It kind of looks like a little bit of a lion, has gray hair. It was interesting. I think we have help from our vantage point.
Hey, I relayed the message. Apparently, Fern was...
Actually,
Fern was shaking Pate.
16?
Really good.
that was, yeah. Well done.
Use the right lane to take exit 7 onto US 41 and US 150 toward Terre Haute.
That's gross. You were really into it. Was really into it.
I feel like we need to act. We need to jump in and give him an opportunity.
Okay, what do we do? Are we distracting?
We're gonna create a distraction.
Okay.
And draw them out.
And should we try to drop down to stages?
You're good at distracting. Do something distracting.
I can take the exit, then take the first right onto US 41 North.
Be awesome. The minute we actually make the jump that we go to do this on the
At the light, use the right lane to turn onto US 41 North toward Terre Haute, then turn right onto East Margaret Drive.
noise. It's like it'll be like a psychic sphere. It's not like a fireball, so it might not make any noise to anyone that's not around that. I'm not sure.